Welcome to the Grampy Lobster Show. Oh, come on, guys. I was hoping for something a little bit more upbeat. Can we do something a little bit more upbeat for the
minor?
Oh, I'll play it faster.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
It was down at old Joe's barroom in the corner,
Something like that.
by the square.
Wow.
The usual crowd was
What a start.
attending, and Big Joe McKennedy was there. He was standing at my shoulder. His eyes was bloodshot red. They turned to that crowd around him.
This is what happens when you give people an inch, you know.
I went down to St. James Infirmary, and I saw my baby there.
Just roll with it, Geek Room, because apparently this is what I have to do now.
Tell me to stop. Cold, so white, and so fair.
Should know when. Oh, God damn you, Mud.
Well, let it go, let it go.
Okay, wind it down, Buck.
Wherever she may be, you can search this whole wide world over.
Okay, Buck, kind of wind it down. Oh, anyway. Hey. Well, I envisioned something. I envisioned something a little bit different, folks, but welcome to Live Lobsters. This is a special Live Lobsters. But you know what? God damn it. I forgot to make some coffee before I started this stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know, I'd like maybe if Buck or Todd would like to, you know, play a little bit of music for just a couple of minutes while I go make a cup of coffee.
Oh, you made me stop. Now I got to start all over again.
Now we got to start again. See how it is?
But play something upbeat. Get some funky groove. No, get some funky groove on. Get some funky groove.
What's that?
How about a good polka? Come on.
Everybody sing, everybody dance. We're gonna
everybody polka.
Do the lobster polka.
Okay, I'll be right back. I do apologize.
Right. Everybody sing, everybody dance. We're doing the lobster polka. Everybody sing and everybody dance. We're doing the lobster polka. Where the lobster, he lives in Rhode Island. And he's a big fan of that guy. He's called Motorhead. I don't know. He's from Rhode Island. And everything I know, he's a pretty solid dude. Because you know what, folks, he taught me how to do the lobster polka. And polka every day.
I don't know. Something like that. We got to practice.
Yeah. It's like, not to toot my own fucking flute, but I enjoy riffing and like making up songs on the fly.
Yeah, it's obviously a little easier when you're together in the same room, but
obviously Lobster Polka wasn't on my
Lobster Polka
wasn't on the list. We're doing
everybody, but I'm gonna miss Oktoberfest again.
Yeah, I actually, oh God, Todd, I went there once. In when I was stationed over in Germany, and I went to Munich, and I got so drunk I wandered out of October. Last thing I remember, I wandered out of the fest area on a Tuesday night with my entire unit, my entire platoon, not just platoon, my entire unit, 200 dudes, and I went through this tunnel, and as soon as I got through the tunnel, lights out, man. I come to, like, God knows how, it could have been 5 minutes, it could have been 2 hours, but I come to, I'm like, I think it's, first of all, it's Tuesday and I'm in Munich, but I thought it was Saturday and I was in Frankfurt. And so I'm like, I'm so drunk. I'm like, because they give you like a little card to call your supervisors, and like, if you get into trouble, I'm like calling this guy, like frantic, like, Sarge, I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I am. I'm in Frankfurt and it's Saturday. And so but yeah, I go out on the street and I'm like, is this Frankfurt? And everyone's like, nein, München. It's München.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
During Oktoberfest stories.
Oh,
man. Yeah. How about some Stevie Wonder? Stevie Wonder on tuba. Here we go.
Oh, lobster polka. Lobster. Sorry. Nice.
Yeah, something like that.
Good night.
That's awesome. It's funny, you need to light a fire under my son's ass.
Well, he wanted something more up tempo. That's
Yeah.
all I've got for solo tuba.
I told you that my son's he's in the marching band. He sousaphone and tuba.
Yeah, that's a big marching band tune too.
But they don't even let him, like, God, I've been watching a lot of Sopranos, so every time I complain, I feel like I'm like I know I made this observation, like, and I've seen the show like all the way through like half dozen times, but like I'm watching it this time, I'm like, man, they're a bunch of whiny bitches. Like that whole show, like no one's happy with anything. Everyone's just complaining and whining and crying and murdering and punching and stabbing, but but fundamentally they're just whiners.
Yeah. I was watching Hannibal and Monty, and
I was too.
It wasn't my favorite thing tonight. That
I
guy.
hate the shit out of it.
I'm sure he's a nice guy, but man, it's
He's
dumb as a bowl of rocks.
Little
Can't watch it
misguided.
anymore. Yeah, it just,
Well, the thing is like he is very like Drag tried to punk him out on like the whole Marcus Garvey versus Marcus Garvey or W.E. Du Bois thing, and like he didn't answer the W.E. Du Bois thing, but he did like know some shit about Marcus Garvey, which is I guess.
he didn't know who Jesse Lee Peterson is, and I'm like, there's a flag. How do you not?
You know what a burden what a cross that is to bear. Like I have so many friends like I want to share this with in real life. Like my friends, like I can like shake their hands and like freaking drink a beer with. I'm like, you have to get into the shit I'm into, man. They're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
JLP, dude, freaking beta.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Oh, JLP. Do you watch I'm a big fan of a show called Majority Report with Sam Cedar.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah,
I'm a big Fox News, but
I'm of the left, so like I really have an affinity for that show.
That's Fox News, isn't it? Majority Report?
No. Majority Report. It's a independent podcast.
Oh, okay.
No, they're
an online thing.
They're of the left. So.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Because I'm pretty hyper liberal too, but I don't really watch the shows. Rachel, I like to watch Rachel every now and then.
Yeah. Well, this Sam Cedar guy has this habit of like he has an open line to for libertarian callers,
Oh yeah.
Oh, it just never fails. Like, someone will call in. It's just 40 minutes of him just like ripping them to shreds. One of my favorite lines is he's like, this guy was like, what's so great about I'm a libertarian. What's so great about our system? And he's like, well, do you have diarrhea?
Why? Yes, I do.
That's like,
Right now.
Like, do you
Gary Snowflake has joined us. How you doing, Gary?
Well, I don't know if I joined you, but I mean, is that fucking Jesus Christ up there?
Yeah, I think it is. He's back.
It's like fucking Silence of the fucking Lambs in here. Fuck, that thing's not making a sound. Is that thing dead, Lobster,
Fuck
or
you,
what?
fuck you, Gary. That's Lemmy. That's my Lord and Savior, Lemmy.
Whoa. How can you be a cult leader and have what? That makes no sense. Come on, man.
Hey.
You're the alpha. You're the alpha. You are the alpha.
But see, the thing is, though, I don't know. Yeah,
you brought it up, man.
Rampy, you say Lemmy, and I immediately think of Lemmy Winks from South Park. It's not a good image. Not what you're intending, I'm sure.
Oh, speaking of South Park,
I was thinking the same thing, man. I was thinking Lemmy Winks.
Lemmy Winks.
Lemmy Winks. I was
Lemmy
like,
Winks.
no, man, no.
I got your back. Grampy. Don't let him fucking diss our boy.
Look, I just wanted to come on tonight. Apparently, there's a lobster clan, lobster cult, whatever you want to call it. It's been called both. I've never been in charge of like a cult or a clan. So I need people like behind the scenes, that, jobs that, people have. There has to be an underbelly. There has to be, structure, folks. And I'm up for anybody that's looking for some muscle driver. If you can make a good sandwich, I mean, there's jobs galore, folks. I mean,
you know what happened? I think it was like the Flintstones. With Lemmy, it was like the Flintstones did, right? With the Flintstones, it was like, and have a gay old time, which meant have a fun time, right? But now it's a gay old time. And the thing with Lemmy, it happened the same thing. Lemmy Winks came after, and it fucked up Lemmy and Motorhead, and that's the way shit happens, bro. I mean, it's just my interpretation.
Speaking of South Park, though, do you remember that episode where they talk about, it's like a one-off, but they talk about Oprah's minge?
Yeah.
So I actually think I have it right here. I'll show you. So I'm like walking through my neighborhood, and there's a realtor, and his name is Bill Minge.
Did you steal somebody's mail?
Oh, I killed the guy for it, actually.
I think he did, yeah. I think he fucking did. He looks like that guy. It's always those young Santas you have to fucking worry about in life.
Yep.
Bill Minge. Is he a ginger? Is there a twinge of the ginge in his minge?
Yeah. Yeah, like I texted a whole bunch of people. Everyone's like, what? And I had to like go Google what the word minge means. Like, it means this. I'm like, oh, that's why it's funny. I was like, yeah, duh. His name's Bill Minge.
Unfortunate.
It
I might
is.
change that legally.
No, Dove Kitty, we don't go for the lobster bisque. We go more for the lobster roll. It's the best part of the lobster. A nice toasted New England roll with maybe a little bit of
I'll tell you, I'm fucking outraged this evening, gentlemen. When I watched fucking Folan cook those four fucking 2-pound lobsters, he boiled them in water. I'm like, dude, no. A can of beer and onion and salt and pepper, that's all you fucking need.
Yeah.
You steam them. You don't boiling all the good shit out. What are you, a fucking French guy? Oh, thanks, man.
Needs more garlic.
Garlic.
Oh, God, now Gary's showing up
with that freaking Midwest.
I'm fucking outraged, and you should be too, Lobster,
Yeah. When I see people put lobsters or seafood, anything in boiling water, it makes me cringe. Not because, it's scary, but it's really...
You're boiling all the good stuff out, man.
Yeah,
just drink the fucking broth,
It's blasphemy. It's blasphemy. It's
I've never even eaten lobster before. What the fuck does it taste like?
I've eaten like Lagostino and like.
Scallop,
Well,
seafood with no
the
taste.
The best way
I'm
to
not
cook
gonna
them.
I'm not telling Elsie what I think it tastes like. I'm not fucking going there, guys.
Mud.
Mud, you're not gonna make me do it, so forget about it, buddy.
Did you guys know that at one point lobster was like the tuna fish
yeah.
of like the 19 and like in the like 100 years
Yep.
ago?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
cheap.
it was a
food.
poor man's food. It was a poor
Yeah,
man's food.
it was the spider of the sea. It was considered a sea spider.
Lobster and
What?
oyster is what they fed the poor folk.
Back in Greek times, but throughout history, lobster was a very it was a dish that it was something that rich people ate. No, it had been, but by the time it got to the New World, I guess you want to call it, or whatever, there was so much of it, and it was so cheap. It's like tuna fish, bluefin tuna or whatever that shit where they get hundreds of dollars a pound. That used to be cat food.
Yeah. Colonial America, it was muy plentiful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean, capiche?
And they talked about lobsters. I got years ago being a lot larger than like 2-pound lobsters now, which is pretty much the average.
So when you guys cook lobster, how do you assassinate them?
How do you what?
Or you just steam them live?
Just
What's
in the pot, man.
It's kind of personal.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta cut up an onion. You throw some salt, pepper in there, one beer of your choice, and you steam them. You don't boil them because then you boil all the good tastiness out of them.
But how do you kill them?
Fuck that. The best way to cook them is douse them with a lighter fluid and set the little bastards on fire.
I was just about to say, stick them in the microwave for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh God!
No,
Fucking horrible people you got in here, dude. Wow, holy shit!
Holy shit!
You're welcome.
When I
I
worked
love
at Red
you too,
Lobster, I
Gary.
didn't know how they killed. I didn't know how they prepared it, so I just assumed.
Wow. You think you know a person?
Like the mom throws them in a pot. Yeah.
If you're gonna spend that much money on something like a lobster, you should have it for any type of seafood. If you're gonna spend that much money on it, you should understand how it's cooked.
Yeah.
That's the same way, like if you order a giant steak, if you order the best steak in the house, right? You're just gonna assume that they're gonna do it a certain way. You don't know what the fuck they're doing with it. Maybe they've already cooked it and they're gonna throw it in the microwave real quick. And throw it in that little salamander thing, get it all heated up and shit.
Do you guys eat? You guys eat the green parts
of what?
The lobster. There's like
we eat the whole fucking lobster, man. We're not fucking anything we don't eat, like like the legs. You really can't get the meat out of them. Right. So you make a nice lobster bisque out of it.
Yeah.
You don't throw nothing away. You don't throw nothing away up here in the wing.
It's the same way where people keep soup bones.
Yeah.
Like a soup bone. Exactly. Same thing.
You had to
throw nothing away. Throw nothing away.
Got slept in, and like the green shit that's inside the fucking lot. I don't know. Everyone's like, don't do it, man.
Can you see Elsie going on that thing? What's that thing you always use, Elsie, that makes us laugh? You always look shit up on it.
Urban Dictionary.
Urban Dictionary, right? She's gonna be looking up lobster bisque and all this fucking shit now.
Look up minge. Look up what minge means, for God's sake.
I don't know what minge is. I'm not that uncultured.
No, well, it's funny. It's not a popular word in the States, so that's why half my friends, when I told them about this dude whose name was Bill Minge, everyone's like, yeah, so
hey, what? That's my brother.
You guys are Rhode Islanders?
I live here.
Damn. What are the odds?
My father is the governor of Rhode Island. His name's Bill.
I'm a Rhode Islander too.
His name is Bill Minge.
Weird circumstances.
Yeah, it is a pretty fucking small state. Where did you live in Rhode Island?
I'm from Warwick.
Warwick?
Well, I was gonna say Warwick.
It's Warwick. We call it Warwick. Yeah. Bobby lives in Warwick.
It's not Worcester. It's Worcester.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Boston,
exactly. Yeah, right.
I'm
Cranston.
You're from Worcester?
Oh, I know.
Worcester.
There's a lot of bizarre sounding names that are hard to pronounce if you're not from the area.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't fucking kidding, brother.
Did you
God,
guys ever watch?
it's
You ever watch Futurama?
no.
So there's a scene where like there's this flag and it says Massachusetts, but in the way they used to write it back in the 1700s, so looks like Massachusetts because the S's look like really long. They look like F's.
Right.
And the joke was, if someone's like Massachusetts, and then the other guy's like more like Taxachusetts.
Oh yeah, Massachusetts, massholes.
Assholes, Massachusetts, and it's all fucking true shit, man. It's all fucking true.
Yeah, they're very open about how fucked up it is. You know.
Are they still doing the big dig, or did they ever actually get that resolved?
The what?
The big dig. I just remember hearing about that. It was
Boston thing.
Dude, that thing was a fucking nightmare. Fucking nightmare.
What was the big dig?
It was an
That was a
underground
fucking tunnel,
highway
all this shit
project.
underground.
Shit.
One person.
Public Works.
They tried to move as many roads underground in one spot as they possibly could.
Yeah.
A lot of corruption.
They've kind of been doing that here in Minneapolis, where they've actually had part of the interstate shut down. Like all my off ramps have been closed for like 3 fucking years. So they're like redoing. Yeah, they're redoing everything, but it's like
I gotta tell you,
3 years now.
I've been out here 10 years, just about, right around 10 years. And when I came out here, the only other roads I could ever compare the roads in Rhode Island to was in Louisiana, where there were just like potholes everywhere on the freeway. It was like shitty roads. When I first came to Rhode Island, it was pretty much like that. And like the streets in the town I live in Woonsocket, hadn't been like repaved or resurfaced. They've been resurfaced and patched in nearly 100 years. Seriously, there was so much crap. There was like holes. When I would go down, I guess it's called Cumberland Street, going towards 99. It's this hill. You can see all the way up to the light where you get on the highway. Okay, it was like being on a slalom course, dodging potholes on this road, and a lot of roads like it. It's gotten better. It's still, like pothole city, like a lot.
Gotten better for Rhode Island, that is.
Yeah, exactly, and that's still, but.
I used to live in Woonsocket. I moved to Warwick like just 2 years ago. I lived in Woonsocket most of my life.
I love Woonsocket, man. It's such a fucked up town.
It's a great fucking name.
Yeah.
Woonsocket is one of the great American city names.
There's some crazy people in this town.
Tell me about
it. Isn't Rhode Island's kind of like the because one of my
I think there's truck stops somewhere in Texas that are bigger than Rhode Island.
We had one of my NCOs. His name is Sergeant Cody, and he was from Rhode Island, and he was just a little fucking pissant, freaking trashy, freaking like he was about 5'4", 5'6", and he looked and sounded like Joe Piscopo.
And he was a real dick, wasn't he?
Oh, he was a real dick, and he's like, "I'm from fucking Worcester," Worcester is in Mass, but
Yeah.
But he's like, "I'm from Rhode Island." He's like, "Man, like everyone
Who gives a fuck?
Your whole state is like trash people. Is that what you're telling me? You're so proud."
Well, you know what? What I found funny before I moved out to Rhode Island from Oregon, I had people. There's two things that when people think of Rhode Island, I found out it's people either think everything is like in Rhode Island is like it is in Newport,
yeah,
or it's like Providence and North, and like really just old and needs to be painted and redone, and but yeah. Somebody told me some people think everybody in Rhode Island owns a boat and golfs. You know?
Well, I know this, Lobster. Every time I flush my toilet, I fucking think of you because shit rolls downhill to Mexico. So
Wow.
Where do you live, Gary? If I can ask.
Massachusetts, right above Lobster.
Okay.
Yeah, he does.
So close I could throw a fucking rock at his fucking
Stop
house.
throwing. Stop driving by my house.
I don't know if I can throw a rock that far. but
Serious. One of these days, I'm going to call a cop, Gary. I'm not kidding.
That whole
He's not going to listen to you. He's going to be like, oh, this is that Lobster guy. He's fucked up on gummy bears. Fuck you, dude. We got better things to do.
Fuck you, Gary.
So what's this thing with Emo and a refrigerator?
Yeah, he's got a new stainless steel. He conned you guys again. No, not you guys, because we're on to him, Lobster, but he conned somebody again. He's got a stainless steel with the freezer at the bottom.
Like a gray
yeah.
one? Like a gray one? Like
Real
a new
class.
He's going to want the matching stove, later on. So,
Hey, maybe Paulie sold him his old one.
could
That's
be.
true. Yeah.
Could be.
I haven't seen Paulie around since.
Right. Since he was trying to get rid of that refrigerator.
Yeah.
Good call, Mud. Good call, Mud.
Well,
Mud's on
no,
that, man. Wait a minute. I think Mud's onto something. Mud, I think you're right.
Hey, you got to watch that, Paul. He's a smooth talking motherfucker. I mean, all them years selling kids. Fuck, he can sell ice boxes. to
Selling
Eskimos.
kids.
Gary, I'm
Oh,
telling you, Paulie could sell you to yourself. You know
What's
what I'm
that?
saying? Paulie could sell you to yourself and charge you money, and
Dude.
you'll say,
I saw Paulie. He couldn't even fix the refrigerator, dude. He couldn't even hire guys to get it out of his fucking house.
yeah,
Hey, that's the thing, man.
that's a ruse.
He sucks you in like that, man. You think, oh, here's this little incompetent fucker. I'll beat the shit out of him on this deal. Next thing you know, you're standing there, sold him your fucking pants, for Christ's sake.
Oh, dear. Yeah. I went in Emo's room. I saw it said, no trolls allowed. That's a pizza. So I left.
Yeah. What kind of talk is that, right? No trouble. It's so fucking racist,
Yeah. What do you got against trolls?
Right? So yeah, everyone in my band, I tried to explain.
Fucking whatever you want there, but me and Lobster, I've never been up there with him. Have you? I think you did once, right?
What?
You were up
Yeah,
there?
I got on for a little bit, and it was like,
I haven't even, what's it like in there? Is it really small, and does he have plastic on the windows and shit? Is it really dirty and smelly?
yeah,
I mean,
it's kind of like old tuna fish salad, and maybe old urine with really heavy on the ammonia though, and I don't know, it was just, yeah, it was pretty hard.
yeah, because you were there. I mean, acquiring minds, want to know. So
I didn't touch the spread that he had out in the green room. It didn't look.
the green room. He gives a whole new definition to the green room. Why is the ham green?
God. I still remember that video when Von Elton's ex-wife Andrea made him that sandwich with that ham that was going to be going. It was going to be going bad, like the following day, and she smiled about it.
Yeah. Oh God.
That's when you know you're in an emotionally secure relationship, folks.
I was really surprised when I first saw Andrea that she wasn't hideously freaking ugly or deformed or morbidly obese. I'm like obviously she's developmentally disabled, but she looks,
pretty.
But she's not.
She's not. Yeah, she doesn't look like a fat little troll under a bridge.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but you don't have to be. I mean, like you said, when you're like a half retarded schizophrenic simpleton, I get, seriously, I mean, without not making fun
No,
of
he
it.
preyed upon
But
her. You're right.
yeah, exactly. I mean, he got lucky. I mean, she was willing to, okay, sure, because she was already in an abusive relationship, and what's jumping from I don't know, but yeah,
it was God, what's his name?
she was semi-attractive, by the way. She was, he even said that.
But like trolls, it was trolls, haters, and naysayers, freaking Discorders. The Von Helton family picture where they're like, "You take it, no, you take it,
Yeah.
no, you take it."
No.
The fact that you're calling it is really freaking disturbing.
You know,
The fact
when I first found out about Van Helsing, I thought you guys called him Von Helsing. Because I thought he's like this weird guy taking on all the weird shit on fucking YouTube. Von Helsing, fucking YouTube, Like he's a fucked up dude, but then I'm Helting. What the fuck is that? What is he, Polish or something?
No, he's 62 to 65% Cherokee Indian. He's got some Romanian in him because, in Romania they celebrate his birthday, and they actually made a video. The Romanians actually made a video to Von Helton, but it was in Romanian, so he really didn't understand what was going on there. But he's really big in Romania.
Yeah.
That was the other thing in that video with him and freaking Andrea was he's like, obviously I'm half Cherokee or I'm Native American and she's not. Look how much darker I am than she is. Like,
yeah.
Like you were I call him. You remember like that movie freaking L.A. What? God damn it! What was it called? The movie in the it was like a comic book.
Are we gonna do this again?
Oh, did
Fuck.
I? Yeah,
Are we gonna do this again?
I mean, when can't remember the movie, but you're trying to quote it, and you're gonna. I'm sorry.
Balls. You're busting my fucking balls over here.
No, dear God.
That guy's not even close to being Indian. That guy's like closer to being an albino than fucking Indian.
Hey, there's Paulie in the fucking chat. Paulie, did you sell Emo your old fridge? We were wondering.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I think he did. You might be right.
Well, I gotta be at work at 8.
Yeah. Quasi's been spreading a rumor. We were trying to squelch the rumor, Paulie, but Quasi was putting out a rumor that you had sold your fridge to Emo real cheap, and there may or may not be bodies inside that he had to dispose of.
Well, Emo wiped off all the fingerprints.
You're more than welcome, Paulie, to come in here and defend yourself. But, we can speculate here, too. You know what I'm saying?
I did not.
We can speculate. Quasi, we have you on tape, sir. You're watching is Shani live?
I don't think so.
Who the fuck is watching Shani?
Well, you can come over and we can just go to bed too. That's fine.
Hello? Who's playing this?
She is not live.
Hey,
Is this live?
She's not live.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think it's.
What did she just say?
Yeah, I know. You just don't.
What did she say? What is she saying? Hello. Hello.
Huh.
Hello.
Oh Jesus Christ!
What is she? You guys want to share this?
I have no idea what's going on.
Who's playing that? Rick?
Yeah, it was
Buck?
I'm
It was
muted,
Buck.
or I was muted.
Who's playing this?
That was Buck.
it was Buck.
Okay, what was she fucking saying? I didn't have any. I think somebody's dying or something, or Buck.
Yeah. That fucking secular is live right now. It ain't Thursday. It ain't Thursday. What the hell's wrong with them?
Is
Hey,
he live now?
Lulu's here. Lulu.
Hi, Lulu.
I'm
Is
sure-
Secular live right now?
There we go.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Guess he started about 15 minutes ago, according to the little YouTube notification thing.
That's,
I didn't even see.
Well, you wouldn't. It's Wednesday, right? It is
Yeah.
Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Yeah, he's doing his Thursday show tonight, apparently.
Oh, well,
That fucker.
that fucker.
I guess I'll miss, Hey, Lulu, how are you doing? I'm so happy to see you in here. If you'd like to pop in and say hi and stuff like that. And promise last night you won't. I can't believe that. 'Cause I was looking at new streams that were up tonight. And I was like, fuck, I'll do this, see if we can get this lobster clan thing going on. Like I said, jobs are open, folks. We need muscle, we need drivers, we need
honestly, Grampy, you don't really want to have to run a cult. I mean, I used to. There's good money in it. A lot of pussy, but having to put up with the idiots that follow you, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
They expect you to solve all the problems of their sad, pathetic little lives, and they never fucking give you a moment's rest.
I am not a role model. I mean, I know that goes without saying.
Yeah.
I'm fucking hurt. Hey, fucking hear that, man. I've been following you for like fucking 6 months now. I was thinking, okay, this guy's gonna fucking show me the way. It was like a Peter Frampton fucking song all the way around, man. I was like, show me the way. Fucking Lobster's like, okay, we're gonna go this way now. Okay, all right, fine, great. Now I find out you nothing, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I know. I feel so ashamed, Gary, for. There she is.
I'm just saying, I've never seen a cult that has individuality.
I know, and that's the beautiful thing about this. You can pretty much I don't know, do what you want because I don't give a fuck what Mud does. I don't care what Todd does, except for Todd needs to make sure that he remembers that we brought him to the dance, and
Yep, leave with the one you came with.
Yeah. So we're sinking or swimming with Todd, folks. I mean,
I'm just circling around right now, thinking about this fucking facade you call a cult. And poor Todd's fucking.
What do you mean a
living up to
facade?
your expectations now, and it's like, Todd, no, dude, we're not doing it, bro. We're not doing it, bro.
See, Gary, you're not understanding. Todd's going to be our scapegoat when it all falls apart because we've already been exposed, right? Now, nobody out there is hearing this but us, okay? So, and Todd's actually muted right now. He's in that super secret dome of silence. He doesn't even understand this. But once this big charade falls apart, we're going to throw Todd under the bus, and he's going to take the blame for everything. We've got scripted stories that everybody will memorize. There will be practice and dress rehearsal before this whole thing goes down, just in case it doesn't work, folks. I'm just saying we have to have a plan B.
You can't blame it on the tuba player.
Yeah.
You can blame anything on the tuba player.
The tuba.
You know what?
Such,
you know what?
Out of all of the instruments, the tuba, if I see a tuba player, I'm like, oh, that guy's kind of innocent. If you play a tuba, you probably get away with anything.
Yeah, but you know what?
Don't trust
That's how you didn't have a lot of friends.
As nice as Todd looks, right? He also looks like that guy that you'd never expect. You know what I'm saying?
I guess that's the problem. But you can expect him, but how can you put have a scapegoat that nobody expects?
Hey, I'm old enough to remember the Spanish
Whether it's
Inquisition, man. So
yeah.
don't question me.
He was such a nice, quiet man, never too busy to help a neighbor, stop and say hi. And then we found out what he had in his basement.
Yeah. So we can pump Todd along and make him feel all good about himself. And pretty soon, when we lift the coat of the cone of silence. We're gonna, just treat Todd like,
Whoa.
oh God,
Oh. Oh.
Hey, Polly.
Oh.
holy shit, Polly's ready to party.
Serious question. You guys didn't hear me like gibber.
Okay, we're gonna bring Todd back in. So, hey Todd, how you doing?
Thanks.
Hey, great.
Todd 2020.
Thanks, Andrew.
Oh, yeah. God bless 2020, you bet. Oh.
So are you gonna seriously get drunk and fall down and stuff tonight for us, Paulie?
It's about to be margarita time, and we're going to do it with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's tequila.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, all fancy pants. Holy shit.
High
Do
class.
you guys know that like Slipknot has a freaking whiskey? Metallica has a whiskey. Oh, and Eddie Van Halen died.
Did not
Let
know
me. Motorhead's got whiskey. They've got
Hey.
beer. They got different beers. They've got wine. A lot of bands. A lot of celebrities. A lot of athletes are getting into that whole wine thing. Wine and liquor.
But everybody's been going on about Eddie Van Halen dying, and it's sad and tragic and all that. But not one of you fuckers even bothered to mention that last week Mac Davis died.
Mac Davis, yeah, dude.
Baby, don't get hooked on me.
You know what? I never got Davis because I've got all his albums here in my house, and I'm not super familiar with.
You're full of shit.
Other than the.
I call bullshit on that.
Dude, okay. Literally 5 seconds. I will be right back.
Well, Mac Davis had a TV show.
Four,
Somebody else
three.
in those days that was famous for more than a month.
You know what the scary thing is, though, dude? Come on.
Who's that?
Tom Petty was 65 when he died, right?
Uh-huh.
Eddie Van Halen, 65. Lobster, you and I, we're fucking getting there, bro. So don't fucking lie to me, bro. We're both getting there. Come on, if we live to fucking 70, we'll be lucky. But 65, that's fucking young, man.
Bro, I've had 3 friends die in the past 3
Why do
weeks.
you think Social Security used to be at 63 years old? Because when we were kids, people didn't live much past 65,
Right, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Like the Beatles song. When I'm 64.
Right.
yeah.
Well, they cheated death a year, but I mean, come on, 65. I mean, Eddie, he was born in 55, whatever, but still, that's young. That's young to fucking die,
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm 55 and I'm mystified when my freaking my idols are
I mean, we all know Mud could go any day now, any fucking day now, Mud could go,
I'm
And-
hoping.
Oh
Boy, isn't it just
Any
like
fucking day
like
now. Any fucking day.
If Mudbrooker goes down, he's
bringing in sunshine into a room? That's what Gary does,
Man, I'm probably the youngest person here.
Yeah.
You sound like you're about 18.
You're definitely younger than me and Lobster. I can guarantee
I'm
that.
22.
Ricky,
Oh.
22.
did you bring me my Metamucils? Did you bring me my diapers? My diapers, I get 475 diapers a month. And
Just let him go for a couple of minutes, folks.
Diapers. So if you didn't bring them, Ricky, you can go fuck
This
yourself.
is what he gets.
Well, I got to say, you sound more like the Jew on Family Guy than.
He does, right? I say the same thing, man.
Oh, freaking Jesus! Actually, the Jew on Family Guy is the voice of Saul Rosenberg from the Tricky Boys.
Yeah.
So now you're making fun of Jewish people?
Yes, I am. I'm very.
I always thought Buck was kind of Jewish. He does look,
Yes.
I mean, stereotypically kind of Jewish to me.
I can't even tell because he's got the beard.
No, country Jewish, though. You know what I mean?
Country.
Country kind of Jewish.
Dude, my beard was even worse.
Hey,
than
look,
this.
Paulie's here. Paulie's here.
I could
Lobster.
say
He
like
can tell us
Amish.
Paulie, did you sell the fridge to Emo? Come on, don't lie to us, bro.
No, but
It looks similar in your video, though. We'll say that.
Well,
we
you didn't
know
answer the
you
question.
did. Yeah.
You didn't answer the question.
I'll take
No,
that.
that's a negative, Ghost Rider. I did not.
That peach whiskey hits the spot. That's good stuff. Peach.
Is that which one, Crown?
Or
Dude,
Doug.
dude, all all the gay guys are drinking that stuff now.
What I
What?
hear?
Who the fuck puts peach in whiskey? What the? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, that's great.
Well, that's what Southern
People like
Comfort
it.
is.
People like different things, Gary. I mean,
More
I
or
get the
less.
Southern Comfort sucks, but
This one's sweet though, like it's
That
other.
shit
Paulie,
sucks.
Paulie, I know I've asked before, but we've talked about my cousin down there in Quincy who robbed the Village Inn, right?
Yeah,
pretty much every time we get on the air.
or the hotel. Yeah.
He's my cousin. He's in prison for like 25 years with no parole. Family ties, man.
What did he do? Whack somebody?
No, they committed a heinous act when they robbed the fucking Village Inn, from what I understand.
Yeah.
They were
Pretty fucking. It was pretty heinous.
Yeah, and here we are. Here we are talking to the fucking likes of you. You know, you're not a criminal like them. Come on, don't trust this fucking guy. Nah, I'm not trusting this fucking guy. God, come on,
So, like,
somebody.
As a Rhode Islander, word goes around real quick. And I got a family member, maybe Grampy's heard of him, but I'm not going to say his last name, but I got a family member from Woonsocket who was on the police department and got wrongly accused of murder. And now that just like completely slanders my name. Like my last name, like if people ask, like if I'm getting a job and they say, "Oh, you're related to this guy." Have you heard of Raymond Beaver, Grampy?
It sounds. I know there's a couple of cops I'm familiar with a couple of stories with the Woonsocket police, and I will tell you one thing about the
That's why you
Woonsocket
changed your
police.
last name to Lobster.
They did have last year during the holiday season when they broke up that fucking crackhead family, and there was that fight at the fucking gas station.
Dude,
This
like
happened.
I was right. I was right.
This happened
Rhode
late
Island is the
'80s,
trailer park of
early
Massachusetts.
'90s, but he just got out of prison in
Well,
2014.
Rick, hey Rick, it couldn't be all those things that you did during the keg parties and shit, right? No, it wasn't you. You're gonna blame a cop, friend, relative of yours. It wasn't anything you did, Rick. Come on.
I wasn't
Own up,
even born in the 80s.
man.
I'm only-
Come on, Todd.
You
knows.
weren't born. You weren't born.
Todd's suspicious. Look at him. He's
I know.
suspicious. He's like, come on, Rick.
I was born in '98.
I have clothes that are older than you.
I'm sorry, Rick.
That was one of my favorite things in the army when some young buck was trying to fuck with a fucking NCO or an old timer. It was like, man, I've had boots that have been in the army longer than you know.
But come on, man. You were in the Coast Guard. You weren't in the fucking Navy or the Army. Come on. You know, when you get drunk, you forget that Todd's the leader. Okay.
I was never. It's stolen valor. Actually, I was in the.
I'm telling you, get the pink shirt, Todd. Hey.
I was in the naval.
Agree with me on this. If Buck gets the pink shirt and takes his hat off and the glasses, he could do a better emo, I think.
Pink shirt, no glasses. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. That's already.
There you go. Dude, take the glasses off with the hair. Take the glasses off, though. Take your glasses off. There you go. That's fucking. Dude, right there. You can do emo. You can do emo. Yeah.
Oh God! Last night, Grampy made me stop. Grampy made me stop. I went into my bathroom, and I took my freaking. This is how drunk I was. I went and took my freaking shower curtain, and I wrapped it around the fucking pole, and I'm like. I start yelling. Grampy's like, "Stop! Just stop!" Like, Buck, just stop.
Yeah, the reenactment of the shower curtain video. Oh, that's fucking great, dude. That's fucking great.
And then, of course, I forgot, and I wake up this
Because
morning.
carried another lie.
Well, then I forgot, and I wake up this morning, and like, why are all my freaking rings off of my shower curtain?
Shit.
And why is my shower curtain wrapped around the fucking pole?
Hey, fuck it, man. Hey, you went the extra mile to do it. I give it to you, man.
Yeah,
I give it to you.
I'm glad Grampy put the kibosh on it because, yeah.
The kibosh.
Because when a man gets
Who the fuck uses that word anymore? I'll put a kibosh on that.
I like words, man. Like Minge, Bill Minge.
Yeah, I went to school with a guy named Ted Head. So Yeah.
Those kids with the fucked up names, huh?
Yeah.
They were like, it was like, come on, dude, you're not looking for a shot. Come on.
Then there was Rocky Flint, Rockwell Flint the third. No shit.
Rockwell Flint.
I mean,
That's
you can tell me if
Yeah,
this is like
he was a third too, man.
third Rockwell Flint. Did they own like half the town? Like,
No.
did they walk
I went
around
to,
with, like, sweaters over their shoulders and friggin'?
Well,
to
a name like Rocky Flint, I mean, fuck, you ain't gonna give that one up if you have to.
Hell no.
I went to Illinois, in a small town called Henry, and had a population of 500 people. I met
Where
this
at?
guy. His name was Scrimith P. Dillman. I don't have anything to say other than that. I just think it's hilarious.
These kids get beat
I
up.
think
Absolutely.
it's a funny name. Like, imagine being named Scrimith P. Dillman.
There was an old guy lives in the same area I do. I shit you not, the man's name was Gaylord Fagerland.
Yes, I know who you're talking about. That man exists.
Fagerland.
Gaylord Fagerland is also, he really does exist. And
Well,
he
he's-
is a music teacher in North Dakota or South
well,
Dakota or in Minnesota somewhere. Yeah.
he's been dead for about 15 years now. He was older than fuck.
Yeah,
then.
but like, no, but
Yeah,
like,
Yeah, but
shit,
I've worked with
my
I've
friends
worked
at
with
work
this
know
great.
that guy.
Yeah, I've worked
Well,
with
when
this.
you got a name
this
like
great
that,
nephew.
I tell people, look, guys, you're gonna have kids. It's fucked up that you're reproducing anyway, but at least give them a fucking decent name.
Yeah.
You know, some of these fucking names, man, you're like,
Yeah.
why would you do that to your kid, man? You know?
That's crazy, Mudbrooker, because I was thinking of that exact same person because we looked him up. My buddy was like, he was a music teacher. He's like, he was my music teacher, and his name was Gaylord Fagerland.
You know, since we started talking about this, Buck, you've been lisping a lot. I don't know if you noticed that, Todd, but I did. You know, he's like, oh, listen, you know, we was listening to music in the back room with the music instructor, and
Yeah, Grampy ran away from his old.
Sopranos. I'd fucking cap you upside your fucking head, Gary.
Deep in the bottle again.
Grampy and Lulu have both disappeared. I wonder if there ain't something going on there.
Grampy's
I hope Mrs. Lobster don't find out.
Grampy's got a lot of
There's something going on there.
He just realized tonight that he runs a cult. So.
Help.
But then again, Mud, we've learned one thing from Schemo Hollingwolf, and that's extortion. Okay, so when Lobster gets back,
Really,
it's like, hey, I talked to the rest of the guys, you know, I talked to Todd, you know, Mud, he's in on this, Rick, he's a little off, he's still on the fence because he's a little weird in the head. But Buck said he's definitely in, so.
I just got
He's playing with the rats, but he's undecided, so, but this is what we want. We want to cut.
It's only day 2. Give me a moment to get used to it, and I'll make my mind up.
Gaylord Fagerland, man, I know exactly.
Who the fuck names a kid that Gaylord?
Well,
Like, you
Gaylord-
want the kid to get beat up? What the fuck's the
Well,
problem?
You know, Gaylord was a lot more popular name 90 years ago, back when Gaylord was born. You know.
Well, he's a happy king. He's a happy king, like the Flintstones.
Yeah.
It's like the Flintstones have a gay old time, and they
At
ruined it
least,
for
at
us.
least Gaylord makes a bit of sense. Like, you can say Happy King. What the fuck does Scrimith mean? What's Scrimith?
Scrimith. What part of Illinois were you in?
I was in. I was staying in Putnam, but I had to go to a town called Henry.
Is
But
that
I was
southern, northern, central, western, eastern?
definitely central. It was central Illinois.
Gotcha.
Like, I don't know.
I haven't heard of it. To be honest. I'm from Illinois, so not.
And I knew it was going to happen, Rick. You're going to start getting. Listen, Rick, you're going to start to get
What was
phone
his name
calls
again?
from Buck. You're going to start to get Christmas cards, birthday cards.
Asked me to drink Bush Light with him.
Right, exactly. You know, things of that nature. So, don't act like you didn't see this coming. You saw this coming, man.
Sorry.
You know how Buck operates.
In Illinois, Iowa, Missouri, there's this beer called Stag.
Stag.
It's called Stag,
Oh,
and it's
man.
freaking. It's a fucking 50-cent can of beer. Tastes like a 50-cent can of beer.
I mean, when I was closer to Minnesota, and I was right near the factory where I think it's in Minnesota, where they produce Steel Reserve. That was really fucking
Oh
cheap.
god, oh,
It-
that's the worst fucking liquor of all time.
It tastes so fucking bad, but
Yeah,
like
well,
even
get
in Rhode
this-
Island, it only costs like $3, so I'll still
Get
buy
this,
it every
man.
now and then.
Get this, Rick. Check this shit out. In Minnesota, and I'm not even from here, but in Minnesota, it's on Sundays it's 3-2 or not. It's not on Sundays. Actually, they used to not have liquor sales on Sundays until recently. But anyway, so you go to a grocery store or gas station. The only beer you can buy is 3-2. Okay.
Oh god.
3-2 beer, and they have 3-2 Steel Reserve. Wrap your fucking head around that.
Oh no! Every time I drink, like I don't even know how somebody finishes a can of Steel Reserve. It feels like I chug down like a can of vomit. Like it's so thick and heavy on your
High
stomach.
gravity fucking beer, right? Or like, what is
Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. At least it's like cheap, like balling on a budget. Can't complain.
Man, 3-2 Steel Reserve. Think about that.
I've never had that Stag beer though.
Oh yeah. So here's the thing. So Stag is Stag. I mean, it's cool to like show off. You know, go up to Minnesota, or you go somewhere. You freaking like you bought a 12-pack of Stag, but I bought a 12-pack in this fucking country gas station. This lady's like, steak, taters, and gravy. And I said, what? Steak, taters, and gravy. What do you mean? Stag beer, steak, taters, and gravy. I'm like, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to share that with friends 15 years down the road. In my longest possible voice.
I'm completely unrelated to beer, but like the gas stations in Illinois and like the Midwest in general are so bizarre. I went to this place. I don't remember what it's called. You might know what it's called just based on like the whole concept that they have there. But they sell breakfast pizza, but it's a gas station. They sell breakfast pizza.
Casey's.
Oh, you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. You're talking
Quick
about.
Trip.
Yeah. And so I went to this to try this, breakfast pizza that had like eggs and bacon on it because I was like, well, I'm here in the Midwest and everybody's talking about it. You got to try it. And this lady's talking to me. She's like, my son, he crashed into the cornfield. We couldn't find him for hours. We had to get a helicopter out there. I'm like, all right, that's unfortunate, but she just keeps talking about like how her son got lost in the cornfield because he fell asleep at night driving. It's like typical Illinois gas station conversations, I guess.
It sounds like you stopped at a Casey's.
It was a Casey's. The breakfast pizza was good. I'll say that.
Casey's known for their pizzas.
Yes, definitely known for the pizzas. But you know what else? What we have here, I don't know if you have them down where you are, Paulie, but like, I know it's Minnesota and you go down into Iowa, a little bit into Illinois. There's this gas station company called Come and Go.
Yeah, Come and Go.
Yeah,
and yeah.
Man, I worked at a gas
Yeah,
station.
we have Cram It and Goes too.
Cram it.
Damn it.
Actually,
Yeah, a buddy of mine, his name is Kent Cram. He started them. Kramm calls it Cram It and Go.
Wow.
I can't remember we have one that's really like. There's a few that really vulgar sounding names. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head right now.
We were talking about funny names earlier. I got a buddy here in town. His name is Dick Samples.
Dick Salmon.
Samples. SAMPLES.
Oh, nice.
Dick Samples. It's been Junior's older brother.
Well, I'm sorry, Teresa, I can't introduce you because this is Lobsters channel, and fucking Bird at the top there with the glasses. He gets kind of bitchy when we do that. So, but Todd thinks it's okay. Todd's a good guy.
Yeah, I don't care.
Todd's a good guy. Todd's from. I'm guessing Todd's from.
You got blue juice. Yeah,
Todd's
blue
from.
juice.
Todd's from Oregon.
Oh God, no.
Where are you from, Todd?
Oklahoma.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did.
We talked about this last night.
Yeah. I drink, man. Come on.
I drink.
Yeah, dude, I noticed you're drinking out of a plastic cup. What the fuck, man? You don't have a glass in the house? Just some glass, man, for Lobster at least. He's almost up to 800 subscribers. Gotta have some glass.
I use disposable coffee cups a lot, man.
Hey, Gary, you'll be impressed. Hold on just 1 second. Oh, you hear that? Look, check it out. Real glass, homie.
Oh boy! Hey, you got rid of that refrigerator.
That's
Good
right,
for you,
Paulie.
Paulie. You scammed emo. That's fucking great, bro.
This
Yeah,
is my refrigerator.
yeah, Paulie, but can you wet your fingertip and make them whine?
Yes, sir. I can do it with the head of my nose.
And I've asked you this before too, Paulie. Like, how far are you from
But can
the
you do it with your dick? That's the question.
How far is the Mississippi from your front door?
11 blocks and 2 houses.
Yeah, I grew up in like Quad City.
Twice as
Hey,
long
it's good you're a good swimmer, Paulie. You know, it's good that you're a good swimmer.
I grew up on the Mississippi.
Yes, sir. It is.
Did you float down the Mississippi as a kid on a raft like Tom Sawyer?
No, we didn't use rafts. We'd use whatever fucking floated, man. Just like, you know what I mean?
Big sheet
I
of
know I
cardboard.
told you guys this story. Right?
You know,
Like the
dead people float after a while. I mean,
Dude, I thought.
Oh,
That's
I
what,
thought
Hey,
I told this
no
story
ma-
before.
No man is an island, but you tie a bunch of dead guys together, they make a pretty good raft.
True that.
Check this fucking story out.
Yeah.
Talk about floating on the Mississippi River. When I was like 3 years old, my mother's husband, my stepdad, bit of a drinker, and his drinking buddy Wayne, Danny Bolin, and
does
Wayne,
this include toilet sex?
Yeah. Now we know where you get it from, Buck.
I was 3, so if you want to fucking put me in that situation, go ahead. But no, so like these idiots are like, get on the John boat, let's go on the fucking mighty Mississippi, go fucking fishing. Let's grab this 3-year-old boy and throw him on the boat. Thankfully, my mom had enough sense to put a life jacket on me, because these fucking drunk ass bastards fucking submerged.
Yeah, we could have lost you, Buck.
Let him. Yeah, we lost you, Buck.
Oh,
And you've told this story 3 times, man. I'm just going to tell you right now.
yeah, Paulie. I was gonna say, like, stop me if you've heard this before. I know I've told this story before.
I'm
Yeah,
interested.
absolutely.
How come when I do it, you get upset when I say, Buck, we've heard this?
Yeah, how come you get upset when Lobster does it?
Yeah.
Do we have to start treating you like Too Tall Rob?
I think I do it with compassion. I think that's it. I'm like, hey, buddy, like you're fucking it up.
Yeah, he's told me to shut up a few times, Buck. So, you know.
No, like I said, I prefaced this whole freaking my whole preamble was the fact is like I think I've told you guys this story before.
Yeah.
But you know what?
But your mom had the wherewithal to not let you get in the fucking boat.
The best
Alcoholism
part of
and
the story
Alzheimer's is a terrifying thing.
Yeah, but you know, years ago, parental choices were different because, you know, like look at the stuff we had, you know, growing up without safety devices. Hell, they just used to think if you strapped a belt around somebody's waist, it'll like, you know, save you from an accident. You know, not other further injuries, but you know. But look at what, you know, riding, standing up. I mean, I remember when seatbelts were a luxury on a car, and you had to actually pay extra for seatbelts.
when I was a kid, like there was no such thing as fucking baby seats. Like we just roamed around in the back of a fucking car.
Somebody hold the baby, or you know.
One word summarizes that whole fucking era. Jarts.
When I was a kid, I loved jarts. I still have a set, by the way.
You have what?
A set of jarts, lawn darts. So when I was a kid, the same apparatus that my mom would put in a kitchen chair so I could reach the table was the same thing she would put in the car so I could see out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as the kids didn't break their neck or get pneumonia, well, fuck, you did everything you had to as a parent.
And you want to do the best so they can see out the window. You know.
Yeah. Well, keep them occupied. Shut the little bastards up.
I used to sit. We had this big car. When I was a little kid, I used to sit in front of the passenger seat on the floorboard. I was that small, and I was allowed to. Can you imagine if there would have been a bad accident? I mean,
it was so warm there because the transmission tunnel.
I think that kids, like back when Lobster and I grew up, we didn't have seat belts, helmets, or any of that fucking shit, right? We never used that stuff. I think children should live in fear when they're driving with their parents in a vehicle. Fuck the seat belts, the car seats. Fuck you, you bunch of pussies, you know?
Yeah, fuck, Ma used to drag race the neighbor kids with us in the car.
There you go, right.
No shit, man. Had a 67 Impala. You know, and every time she'd pull out, the fucking neighbor kids are almost always pulling out at the same time, and it turned into a fucking race.
Yep. These people, they're raising their kids like pussies, and we should say something. Well, I'm saying something, but
My uncle had a 68 Delta 88, had the 455 rocket in it. The thing would pass everything but a fucking gas station. And when he would go on a beer run, he would take a Whirlybird magnetic light and put it on the roof of the car and drive like 80 down the road with me on his lap at the steering wheel. You know what I mean? Like, we're going for a fucking beer run, boy. Let's go.
I mean, if we're going to talk about
the only time I ever saw,
you were a fat kid, dude. I mean, that must have been rough on your dad, bro.
The only time I ever saw, I only saw lawn darts a couple of times, and nobody was really doing. I mean, but people were aware enough to stay away from like flying. It doesn't surprise me that people used it for other intentions or people are really stupid. But
well, yeah, if you try and catch them, you know, play a catch with your little brother. Yeah, it's tragic if he died, but the human race is better off without him.
Yeah.
See how high you can throw it?
Yeah. Throw it straight up in the air, and
oh man,
Johnny wasn't looking, and Johnny gets impaled by a lawn dart.
It must have been great for those guys in Florida, though, huh? They had that little brother that you fucking hated, and you get the fucking Ada swamp right there, and you throw the fucking ball over his head. Yeah, I'll go home. Well, I don't know where he is.
Is Rick the only one who's never thrown a lawn dart?
Yeah, I was just about to say I've never heard of lawn darts. So I googled it, and the first thing that comes up is bad toys, long darts. Bad.
Well, look at the stuff.
Great.
Look at the stuff that they used to sell. Look at the stuff that they used to sell kids. You know, they used to sell kids. Things were like battery packs where you could, you know, electricity. You know. Or like creepy crawlers, where a little thing where you could bake like little rubber creepy things, or things you can eat. What
you're talking about.
I mean, there was a lot of
itching powder, stink bombs.
So I was
wood burning kits. I actually saw.
There you go.
These days, who would give a wood burning kit to a small child? I actually saw a glass blowing kit. For kids,
it's funny that you say that.
It said only with adult supervision. Well, what's to say that the fucking parent's any smarter than the kid when it comes to that shit? You know.
So
I was in the basement a couple weeks ago, and my old chemistry set's still down there when I was a kid, like old metal box, you know, metal shit. Right? Yeah. There's fucking radioactive material in the box.
I was about to ask you, did it have the fucking radioactive shit in it?
I was raised in before I moved to Woonsocket. I lived in Scituate, Rhode Island, and my great grandparents built a house over there.
It doesn't sound like it's spelled, you know.
I'll tell you what, I'll buy that
here somewhere. But anyway,
right now,
I had a lot of things.
Let him go.
I had a lot of things passed down to me from my great grandparents because you know they're still around even though I'm so young, like I'm 22, but I still got my great grandparents around, and they've passed around like a lot of things to me. Some of the weird crap that I've gotten from my great grandfather. I had like this oven that you could bake like these weird bugs in.
Oh yeah, creepy crawlers.
The thing caught fire one time. Like he had like the things that. Just trusted with kids. I've seen the glass blowing kit. I never got to use it, but I've seen the glass blowing kit. Old like Matchbox cars with lead in them, and or those, shit in that house.
Those glass cutting kits where you could take jars and they gave you a really sharp thing.
Bottle cutters, yeah.
Rock tumblers,
stained glass kit.
Yeah, bottle cutters that came with lead strips that you could glue onto it when you were done cutting the bottle.
Rick, I got a question for you, man. Don't lie to me, bro. Okay, right. I feel like we're close now, a little bit. But did you have also the Easy Bake Oven? Don't fucking lie to me, man.
Kind of like,
dude, the bug thing. probably pretty fucking close to the Easy Bake Oven. I'm not gonna lie at all.
Bake. No, they
Real quick,
both
Rick,
probably
You,
cost-
it was cool though. Like you'd fucking die cast some fucking bugs in an oven. Like it's cool when you were 8 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably a fire hazard. Should I have had it? Probably not. But I mean,
what
I'm
was the
still
name
alive.
of that guy in Henry, Illinois again? What was his name?
Scrimeth P. Dillman.
I don't know. I don't know, Rick. If I get stoned, I could do that again. I think I could make that bug machine. I remember that fucking thing. That was
Right,
cool.
yeah.
Probably
I
do
could
that
do
right
that
now if I had the opportunity.
Yeah,
I don't even need to be stoned.
Oh, man, I gotta be stoned now.
Well, the thing with when I was, I know I'm old and everything, but when we had toys or things that were supposed to entertain us, we were always supposed to imagine that, say, for instance, GI Joe or whatever, or is really fighting, or this model aircraft is really flying.
Yeah.
And we had like little green army men, cowboys. Now you can get on the fucking internet. There's Mac Davis. I used to have that album. I think everybody did back in like 1973, 74.
You know what other album everyone had?
But anyway,
Everyone had this album at some point too.
no.
What about like? I mean, this is a lot safer, but like, and so maybe it's less interesting because it's safe. But what about like those model kits that you like glue a bunch of shit together?
Oh, we used to build models all the time.
I have a ton of those from
That
like
was our-
1970. Yeah,
Nice.
shit like that. I might
We-
have the same thing in my basement, like from
We-
1970 model kits
We used
of
to-
like 1956 Corvettes and awesome stuff like that. I loved that stuff.
We used to build like military jets and ships
Yeah.
and World War II planes and stuff. My brothers and my dad were really good at it, but I really sucked. My models never like came out. I used too much. I just was not good at making models. But I tell you one thing though, it brought back great memories because I think that back then that was every kid's first huffing experience.
Yeah. I was gonna say it wasn't making the model; it was sniffing the fucking.
If it was,
Yeah.
Testers all.
not only the
Testers,
glue,
baby,
but
testers, yeah.
that fucking paint would probably be considered toxic now too.
Lead and enamel, you gotta
Then
love
they
it.
came out with the non-toxic testers, and I was like, "Well, why did they do that? What was wrong with the
Yeah.
other one?" I had a lot more fun making these models.
Because you fucking
But it was
kids, you kids in
non-toxic.
the 70s and
And
60s killing
the
yourself.
new glue was shit. It wouldn't actually melt the plastic. It was shit.
I still remember when my mother used to tell us when we were doing the models in the back room at this house we lived in that we had to keep the window open and the fan on and the door open, and we didn't one day. And my mother she came in the
It's a
room.
huge thing, man. Huffing.
Apparently I was like, we were like slobbering and shit like that. I remember I had a bad headache. But
There's still houses. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I guarantee you, there's still houses in Woonsocket that have lead in the paint on the walls.
Oh, dude.
yeah,
It's
it's
everywhere.
I've
Woonsocket,
lived in
man.
so many apartments in Woonsocket that
Everywhere.
like the walls are just fucked. Like, oh man, there's.
Oh, I
definitely lead in
live
the
in a very old building.
walls. Oh, they're all old in Woonsocket. Like,
no frills, nothing fancy. It works.
Lobster,
cheap
Lobster,
rent.
don't lie. Are you eating paint chips off the windowsill when Mrs. Lobster's not around? Are you eating those paint chips?
Well, they are sweeter. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why
Rick, the house I live in currently,
I like the
It's
red.
old. There was no lead because there was no plumbing. There was no electrical.
Oh, no,
the,
we
orig-
have plumbing and electrical. Just
the original house was built in
not the most
1860.
updated.
God, it sounds like we're
so I might be wrong. Someone can correct me, but I'm going to assume that this is what these things were for. But there are houses in Woonsocket that I lived on the third story on a house on like Robert Street or something, and it had it basically looked like a horn, and it went all the way down to the bottom floor. And I'm assuming that's like what the doorbell would have been like. You fucking put your mouth up to the freaking horn and be like,
Oh,
hey,
now
I'm
you're
at your front
shitting
door.
on the town that I live in, man.
Let me show you.
There's still like
Sure,
crap
it's-
like that there. I mean, it's
Statis-
plugged up. But
Statistically,
I'm not
the
trying to shit on
fifth
it. I lived
shittiest.
there.
Statistically, the fifth shittiest place to live in Rhode Island. But
It's only the
not
fifth. Rhode Island's so small. Like that can't be that bad of a statistic.
Yeah. I mean, it's average.
Down to 6. That's pretty good, bro.
I live there too. Like,
I mean, we're not in Central Falls, and it's not Pawtucket. You know, I mean,
I hate Central Falls and I hate Pawtucket.
Yeah.
So this is my hallway. So we've got these like freaking.
Wow, it's really dark there.
I know.
Yeah, we can totally see what's going on.
I know, Polly. I'm going back inside. So basically, like every.
you gonna try to show us your bathroom again?
No, you don't want to see my
This is
bathroom.
where to hide the bodies.
No. Oh. You guys are talking about model airplanes. So when I was in like 8th grade, I got like a balsa wood. I got a balsa wood airplane with like a plastic.
Yeah, it's going to be a long
Plastic
story.
freaking blade and the
With a rubber band. Uh-huh.
And so I thought I was going to be really clever and light the fucking thing on fire. Except me being 14 and really stupid, I lit the blade of the fucking balsa wood airplane on fire. I had it all wrapped up and I lit it on fire and like let it go. Just hot plastic, just like
Flaming shrapnel.
Hey,
my entire
you know,
face.
we used to when we lived in San Diego, we lived in this house that had a small duck pond, and my brothers and I, they used to get their model ships, the ones that didn't, because not all of them, you know, came out the best or something, but they'd stick like firecrackers and M80s in them, or not quite M80s in the ships and put them in the pond, and we would play Pearl Harbor.
Oh my
We'd
god.
scuttle them.
Well, here's the thing.
It was like 1970, 70. It was like 71, folks, 72. But yeah, we used to, and we used to just blow the fuck out of like just models.
We did that too. Using firecrackers on them and shit after you build. Hey, here's one for you.
Yeah, we call playing Pearl Harbor. You can't play Pearl Harbor these days, folks. Yeah.
Tether cars. You remember tether cars before there was remote controlled?
No.
Gas engine small scale cars. They were like 12th scale cars, 14th scale, and they had a fucking arm with a rope that you would tie onto a pole, and the only thing they could do is haul ass in a circle, or you could hold onto the rope and spin in a circle with it.
I had a tether airplane, little fucking Cox
Yeah,
gas
I had
motor
something
on
like
it.
that. Yeah.
And it had a controller. It was kind of like a bell crank on the fucking wing, and there's 2 strings. If you twisted your wrist, it would pull one string or the other, and it would go up and down or back and forth. Yeah, it's kind of fun. You stand
We
there
had
spinning.
nothing cool like that when I was a kid. That sucks.
Oh, because girls.
They had those in the 90s. Like, I thought those were still a thing. Maybe
Oh,
I'm wrong.
you can still get them. There's still people that do. You talking about remote control airplanes? Those gas
I
powered?
mean, maybe I was just poor.
Well, they're not remote controlled.
I don't know.
They're on a rope that you hold.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Lake.
Yeah,
I
they
agree,
just fly in a
Puppy
circle
Dog.
around you.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were always.
I
told
agree with what Mud's dog's saying.
That's true.
Yep.
Oh, you can hear that idiot? Yeah, I suppose.
Good
it's
point.
bad.
God, you're calling your dog an idiot?
Well, he ain't the show.
No. Oh man, on the air. You know what? There you go, Mudbrucker.
I can guarantee you there's a cat sitting on the fucking rail of the porch, and he's standing there barking at it. For no other fucking reason than just to sit there and bark at that cat while the cat stares at
Saying
him.
there's a cat there.
Next, you'll try to get your dog to drink fucking flat Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew never goes flat. It takes years.
That's a lie.
Years.
That's a lie.
No way. Hilton never lies.
No,
I hate Mountain Dew.
it's a scientific fact. It never goes flat. It never goes bad.
Show me the
can't-
sources.
I can't remember
Drank
the
too
last
many
time I
flat
drank.
Dewskis in my days. I hate soda though, so maybe I'm wrong.
Oh,
The only time I drink soda is like when when it comes with my sub, or something like that. I get some, takeout, and you get like a sub, some fries, and a soda. Or if I get a value meal, I'll get like a Coke or a Sprite. But
I don't drink sugary soda as much as I drink like a fuck ton of Gatorade.
Yeah, I drink a lot of tea and shit.
Yeah, but like
Yeah, Gatorade. It has electrolytes. That's what plants crave.
it is what plants crave. But,
Hey, Paulie, did you ever have an electric football game?
Oh yeah.
Did you ever figure?
football.
Did you ever
Everyone
figure
has.
those fuckers out? I mean, I
Yeah,
had the
I'm a
hockey
nerd.
game.
I'm a nerd, bro. That's what I do.
I love electric football.
I never had. I don't know. I never learned. I saw it and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
It's all about tweaking the bases. You gotta like watch about like what people do and like fucking turn the pegs and shit.
Yeah,
to go,
the
like,
little
different directions.
motherfuckers are on a little buzzy fucking board and shit like that. And
The
everything.
only complaint I have with electric football is how fucking loud that stupid board is. If it was quiet, man, that would be great. But like, it's fucking loud. It's so loud.
I wanted an electric football game for Christmas one year, and I got it. It was the most disappointing fucking thing I ever got. I'm like, it was fucking buzzing. Oh god, I hated that.
Maybe because it was so loud.
Same thing with like getting like a cheap ass remote control racing car set. It'll either be like.
Are you talking like AFX slot cars?
Yeah, like, but like I'm talking about like the freaking off-brand shit that like when your family's poor that you get. Where it's like,
Yeah, no, I always built my own. We had 2 hobby centers here in town, and like even for models, like just 64 or fucking whatever. I can't even remember what scale this one is, but like a fucking model, right? You could buy rims and tires and engine parts, like really good hobby centers, and they had parts on the shelf that you could build your own slot cars with, your own gear ratios, all that shit.
Man, I wish I got into slot cars. My great grandfather tried to convince me, but like
I'm just sad that I didn't stay in with Hot Wheels past about the age of 11.
We're gonna get in the Von Helton territory again.
Is Von Helton the Hot Wheels guy?
Well, hey,
that you know what I got to tell you, when he started the Hot Wheels thing, that was like one of the biggest, like out of the blue to me things that he. That was you can think that Von Helton, capable of doing a lot of things. That came out of left field for me. I mean, I know that he claimed he was a shade tree mechanic and raced stock cars in the streets and shit like that in the 70s, but that whole Hot Wheels thing was like, to me, it just came out of left field. I did enjoy it, however. Because it exposed a lot of stuff about Stinky.
Yeah.
And I did enjoy being really fucking high doing it because that's the only way I could watch Stinky.
Oh, by the way.
Who's the stinky fella? I learned about Von Helton. Oh,
that's Stinky. That's my pet name for him.
I'm still learning.
Stinky or
Speaking of Stinky.
Private Poopy Pants.
Oh, you bust out the banjo? You gonna play dueling banjos right now?
Hey man, play Foggy
Wait.
Mountain, man.
Oh,
Bucky, how long you been playing guitar for? How many years?
Artfully.
I warned you, Rick. Rick, I warned you about Buck, but no, you wouldn't listen.
I didn't. What'd I do? I asked him how long
He's gonna say, Rick, you got a pretty mouth, and then he's gonna pick up that banjo, and it's gonna be all over you.
So funny, like if you
And then Quasi Monkey's in there making rape comments in a side chat, just like one of those evil Canadians that's always trying to start shit. Aren't you, fucking Quasi Monkey?
But no,
Someone's about to get raped. That's national rape people in Woodson.
I can't remember the actor's name and the dude who looks retarded, but he actually isn't. But the kid is like, like they get into it like, and then like the actor sticks his hand out to shake the kid's hand, and the kid goes like this. He goes.
What was your initial reaction?
In the movie?
What was your initial reaction when you saw the movie the first time, and the guy's telling Ned Beatty to squeal like a pig? I mean, was it?
I was like 14 when I watched it. I was like, "What does squeal like a piggy mean, man? Like, you got a pretty mouth. I don't get it." And then
What movie is this from? Because I don't remember. I've only seen
Deliverance.
All right, I've only seen the dueling banjos thing, and I've seen the squeal like a pig line, but I never watched the movie.
It's our time. It was a big movie when these guys were kids.
Burt Reynolds, Ned Beatty.
No, I wasn't a kid.
Oh, bullshit!
Not when that movie came out.
You were a young adult.
I was younger, yes, but I wasn't.
What was the other good one?
But you couldn't make a video like that now, in that same context, because that would be like, I don't know.
There's some questionable shit out there that comes out today.
Well, yeah. I mean, like they fucking like rape a guy, and then Burt Reynolds just fucking starts sniping dudes with the bow and arrow. So yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch Deliverance. I've never seen it.
You know what's fucked up though? They remade of all fucking movies. They remade that goddamn Charlie Bronson fucking movie.
What, The Mechanic?
With Bruce Willis? No, the big Charlie Bronson movie. They made like 5 different flicks. You know what I'm talking about? The fucking big one. The fucking where his daughter gets fucking killed and he goes out and kills a bunch of fucking gang members.
Oh, Death Wish.
Death Wish, yeah. They remade that with fucking goddamn Willis.
I thought Bruce Willis was washed up now.
He is.
Don't call him washed up. He's just
Bruce Willis movies suck.
The only Bruce Willis movie I enjoyed was that one. What the fuck was it called? The one where he's
Die Hard?
Is it The Patriot? I don't know.
Come on, man. Die Hard.
No, Bruce Willis.
Die Hard.
TV show that.
The one
Bruce
where he
Willis
has the
was
tomahawk. Love the tomahawk. I don't remember what it was called.
He was on a TV show that was pretty good. And then all of a sudden Moonlighting, and all of a sudden he was a big famous movie star.
If you guys, well, maybe it was just because it was of my era and I was a kid at the time. But I've been watching too much Sopranos. but no, freaking dude. God damn, that movie's so amazing. Die Hard is one of the best movies of all time. It is arguably the best action flick that was ever made, dude.
I'll check it out again. I'll give it another chance.
Like, what would you put an action movie up against Die Hard?
Strange Brew.
Stop fucking with me. Yeah.
You know what? My favorite movie.
Wait, whoa! You don't think that was an action flick?
Oh, it was. It was.
Yeah. No, there was a lot of action in evil hockey play. Yeah.
Doug and Bob McKenzie, man.
I mean, don't diss the classics, man.
No, I mean, like, okay, so like I would say from the 60s, maybe Bullet. Bullet was a pretty goddamn good fucking action movie.
The Man with Two Brains was pretty suspenseful.
The Man with Two Brains. Come on, man. I'm trying to be serious, man. Like, you give me so much shit about being an ass, and now I'm trying to be serious.
I think the most accurate World War II movie was probably Kelly's Heroes. Because that really would have happened.
That's a really good. That's a good. Yeah.
Still one of my all-time things.
Oh yeah.
Unappreciated classic.
Why you harshing my what is it? Why you harshing my vibes, Moriarty?
Have you ever seen A Boy and His Dog? I think it came out in like 1975 or something. It's like post-apocalyptic. It's weird. It's a weird movie. But man, that was a good movie. It was based on like a book from 1967.
A Boy and His Dog. The name alone would make me not want to watch it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but like, it's a good movie. It's weird, but like, it's fucking really weird. It's like after like post-nuclear America. It's like, it's based on like post-nuclear America.
Huh.
It's interesting. It's a weird like niche movie, but it was good. It was really good. I recommend it if you haven't seen it.
You know, a movie I saw, and these guys probably saw when like when it first came out. But I remember when I was a little kid watching Old Yeller. Holy shit!
I know how it ends, but I've never actually seen the movie.
Old Yeller.
Oh, this has a dog in it. This looks sad. Does a dog die? Actually, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
What are you looking at?
Like that Old Yeller.
Yeah, they shot
definitely like I watched it when I was like 8 years old. And it was like the ABC Disney
movie of the week,
Sunday movie of the week.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and I was like 8 years old. I'm just like, he loves that dog. That's a great dog. What's going on?
Oh, come on. Don't say that. That's going to tell me that he dies. The dog dies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they shoot the dog. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You've never heard that.
Did somebody
No,
mention
I
a
have.
boy?
I think I have because like I used to be. My family used to breed dogs. We used to breed Great Danes. We used to breed.
Yeah, okay, but it's a movie. You have to understand that, right?
So like yeah, but my family has like understood
Right.
these
When
aliens
you're a
before,
kid,
but
man.
they
Right.
were
Yeah.
more like
We've all. Yeah. We've lost. Everybody's lost. You know, a pet. And, you know.
I'm just
But
talking
did
about
they
like,
did they
this-
have
yeah.
to put him down in the bit that kid or after he got rabies? Come on, man.
Yeah, the dog probably
no,
pooped on the
definitely
floor
not.
and deserves it, man. You know, I
Even
mean,
better. Even okay.
They
fine.
definitely reference Lassie more. My family is big into Lassie, but they definitely talk about Old Yeller before. That is
yeah,
I
So,
recognize
okay.
yeah.
that.
Don't spoil Old Yeller for Adam. He hasn't seen it either.
The old yeller, the old yeller for humans. Shame. You
I
guys-
remember. Yeah, you know, Artfully Corgi's got a movie. I remember seeing Bambi when I was like 6 years old.
Oh, I saw that in
at the
the
drive-in
theater.
movie, and when all that shit happened, I mean, that was like the saddest. I mean, that was like when they shot Bambi's mother. That was suspenseful as a 6-year-old.
Jesus
But,
Christ! I didn't realize how old Bambi was. I didn't realize it came out in 1942.
Yeah, it's like it's older than it's our yes.
Yeah,
Our
somebody. I
grandparents
see
watched
Elsie in the side chat mentions a boy and his dog. Great fucking movie.
That's what Rick was.
That's what I was talking about. I love A Boy and His Dog.
Yeah, Don Johnson.
It's fucking awesome. It's weird. I feel like it's weird. I don't think everybody's gonna appreciate it, but like I love that movie.
Oh yeah,
But
The
the
ending-
old yeller of human movies or for humans was Shane. You guys
Call
remember
Me
Shane?
Not a Human.
No,
I never got into shit like that.
Remember Shane though, or like you fucking
Nah, the old Yeller of human movies have to be of mice and men.
Oh,
I've
God.
read the book.
Which one?
Yeah.
I've only seen,
I didn't know there was
I've
a
only
movie.
seen the-
Yeah, there's a couple different movies of
yeah,
versions
I've only
of
seen
it.
the not Steve Buscemi. God damn it.
There's one with
The Malkovich and
Oh man.
yeah,
Steve
John
Buscemi's
John
nice.
Malkovich and Lieutenant Dan, whatever the fuck, Gary Sinise.
Gary Sinise. Yeah.
But there's
You know what? That Gary Sinise has, and I get good on him. He has capitalized on that whole Forrest Gump, Lieutenant Dan thing. Have you ever seen his band?
The Lieutenant Dan band.
Yeah, the Lieutenant Dan band. They go around. They play. Well, not right now, but like events for like Wounded Warriors, and they've got his own foundation. But he actually,
Cool. I didn't know
yeah,
that.
he's got a good beat. It's a good band,
So,
I love
so
Forrest
you,
Gump.
So you tell me about the rabbits, George. Tell me about the rabbits.
A boy and his
George,
dog.
We're gonna go to a place where all the rabbits run free, and you're gonna have a chance to pet all the bunny. Can I pet the rabbit, George? Says, yeah, George. Yeah, Lenny, you can fucking pet.
I don't want to talk about mice and men.
What's that fucking 22 up to? It's like, or what is it, 32 or 22?
What's a good mice and men movie? You said there's multiple ones. What's like the ultimate mice and men movie to watch?
The Mouse That Roared. You ever seen that movie?
I haven't seen any of them. I've only read the book. But if there's a good movie that like
Yeah,
synopsis, like the whole book, I'll
Buscemi,
watch it.
I keep saying Buscemi. Yeah, the Sinise freaking
John Malkovich one's really
Malkovich one is
good. Yeah,
really fucking good, man.
I'll check it out. What was it
Can I
called
pet-
again? I'm gonna write it
Can
down
I
right
pet the
now.
rabbit, George? Can
What's
I
it-
pet the rabbit?
of mice and men. Based on
That's what the movie's called too. It's
Yeah.
the same name.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, I'll check it out.
I think there was another version with Henry Fonda in it, but I can't remember if that was of Mice of Men or Grapes of Wrath.
That's probably Grapes of Wrath.
Yeah, I know he was in Grapes of Wrath too, but
I actually read that book.
yeah, it probably was Grapes of Wrath.
Damn good fucking book. Damn good movie. Oh Jesus.
Has anybody read ever? I mean, if you guys are into reading, have you ever read Desperation?
No.
Man, fucking bizarre book. Really bizarre book. It's a Stephen King book
Oh.
about like a fucking body snatcher. I don't know. Really weird book. Like, it's like one of the only Stephen King books I've read other than like the Dark Tower series. It's so weird. Like, I don't know. It gives me like those I don't know, weird vibe though.
Yeah.
It's sad
Yeah.
though, like Mice and Men.
I listened to I didn't read it. I listened to it on tape, but Doctor Sleep. I listened to it, and like I was paying attention because I didn't have anything else to do. It was on a bus trip. But man, have you guys seen the movie?
What was it again?
Doctor Sleep, the sequel to.
No, I haven't seen it.
The sequel to. Help me out here, guys.
I can't think of it either. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, the Stanley Kubrick movie, freaking
The Shining?
Jack Nicholson, The Shining.
No. Yeah. There's a sequel to The Shining?
Yeah, it's called Doctor Sleep, man.
Damn, I didn't know that. I kind of hate The Shining. I know it's a good movie, but like.
Oh no, I love the movie, man. You want to talk about getting creeped out, man? That movie creeps me out every time.
I've watched The Shining so many times, like I'm just sick of it.
I finally actually watched The Shining about a year and a half ago in the middle of a fucking blizzard.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd read the story, I knew what it was all about and shit, but yeah, I figured, oh fuck it, I'm gonna be snowed in for a couple of days. I'm gonna watch The Shining.
Isn't it fucking creepy, man? Like, it's hard not to be creeped out by that movie.
Yeah.
The reason why it's creepy isn't even because of like the concept of The Shining, but like the actual the setting and the framing,
the isolation,
the actual directing of the movie is like creepy in itself.
Yeah.
And that like, not to say that the setting isn't creepy. What's going on is definitely creepy, but like the directing of the movie is what fucking makes it like creepy.
Yeah, Kubrick made pretty good movies, so.
Stephen King fucking hated Stanley Kubrick's adaptation of that movie.
Which is fucking ridiculous.
Fucking hated it. And like, that's one of the greatest movies, like,
yeah, and
it's not the greatest horror movie, one of the best movies of all ever made.
And it wasn't really all that far off of the book either. I mean, there was a good bit of
I never read the book.
There was a good bit of recharacterization, but the basic plot line was pretty fucking close.
Right. Well, Stephen King wanted to move because they made that shitty freaking remake in the 90s with like the guy from fucking Wings. I can't remember his name, but so like Stephen King wanted it to be about like so, and that's kind of the thing about Dr. Sleep. So the Overlook Hotel is a character in and of itself in the Stephen King's version of it. So so like that's where Stephen King really fucking hated Kubrick for that whole fucking man.
Have you ever watched The Mist?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I've read the book. I don't even need
fuck
to see
movie. I've never read the book.
Oh man!
But like, man, I watched that movie. I finished it at like 5 a.m. with my girlfriend, and I was like, she's like, okay, good night. And I was like, whoa, what do you talk about? Like, I can't fucking sleep. Like, we just finished this fucked up movie.
I think there was a couple of versions of The Mist.
Well, there was a movie that came out. It had to come out in like the 80s or 90s. Yeah. And then there was like some stupid like Hulu original that they made that was like an actual series. I've never watched it, so maybe I shouldn't call it stupid, but like, no, I don't know. It didn't have the same vibe as like the actual movie.
Yeah, they did a movie like I think it was the early 80s. Had Adrienne Barbeau in it.
But holy shit, that was a good movie. That's probably one of my favorites, and I still don't remember it.
Barbeau was like the fox of the foxes in the 1970s, man.
Yeah.
She had a fucking rack that fucking wouldn't quit, man.
I don't even remember.
But yeah,
I barely remember. I just remember from like.
You just remember tits.
Oh, dude, if you see Adrienne Barbeau's tits, you know what I'm fucking talking about.
Hold on, I'll Google her right now and see if I can recognize her face or her tits. But
actually, she was in that show Carnival.
Yeah.
But
I actually got started off on Maude. Didn't she?
See, I didn't get to watch that shit. I watched a lot of Alice. I watched a lot of MASH, The Hulk, Chips, like everything in syndication from the 70s. So.
Yeah.
But did you guys see two things. They're doing a freaking Sopranos movie. It's called like All the Saints of Newark.
Yeah, see, I've never.
And it's like a throwback to the 60s, whatever.
Yeah, see, I've never seen the series The Sopranos.
Oh God, I've been watching way too much of it, man.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of clips and shit and bits
Yeah.
and pieces, but never. I ain't got no cable. I ain't paying for fucking TV.
Dude, antennas give you fucking just what you need, and you can get it like for like 15 fucking bucks at Walmart.
Oh,
You know
yeah,
what's
pretty
fucked up
much.
is,
Pretty
you know,
much.
Eddie Van Halen, you know, I had tongue cancer. He was saying he blamed part of the reason why he had tongue cancer because he said because when he was shredding, he played with metal picks, so he'd always put the metal pick in his mouth when he was doing his finger style shit.
Oh man, I don't fucking believe that. There's no way he got fucking cancer from putting metal pick in his mouth.
Fucking years and years of smoking.
How do you know?
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of contributing factors.
Well, they might have been plutonium picks too, you know.
Yeah, right.
That's true. I've thought about that. Like definitely, like the era of those picks. Like maybe
depleted uranium picks.
It's a little skeptical to me. It feels like somebody's just trying to write a fucking article basically to fucking capitalize on his name. Like, oh, here's an article on Eddie Van Halen about like.
No, it was actually they did research on it. So
maybe.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know. I could be wrong.
Nick, you missed the fact. Mudbrooker pointed out a fact about our good friend Vonnie, our good friend Stinky, and the fact that he's like, I can't get boners anymore because of the uranium and like.
No, he couldn't have kids.
Yeah, Von Harlan.
And like
sounds like he fucking shouldn't have kids.
Well, obviously he should never have had kids. Yeah, but no, Vaughn is like, you know, like, and it turns out it was like one of his freaking Ronnie Ray, whatever, actually was exposed to this shit. So
His
like
cousin-in-law.
Yeah, to be exposed to so what depleted uranium is their tanks and Bradleys shoot these really hard freaking they're called Sabo rounds. They're like giant freaking really hard.
Yeah, they're tungsten.
Missiles.
They're tungsten carbide.
And and they're so hard. They're so rigid that when they hit shit, they disintegrate. And then you get this depleted uranium fallout. But Vaughn is like, yeah, man, I was in the States and I was exposed. Like, no, you were never, you ever were. Dude.
And he was in and out of the army about 10 years before they even started fucking using them.
Are we broadcasting right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I'll tell you some shit offline sometime.
Definitely.
Yeah. The rounds are.
Oh man, I'm sorry about yesterday, Buck. We were talking after the call dropped yesterday, and my internet went down like mid conversation. I don't want you to think I fucking bailed. It was just my internet dropped.
I drank, Rick. It's okay.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
Buck's not even sure he's here right now.
They're like, where am I?
I get that.
And he's still half sober, so he won't remember in the morning anyway.
I am still fairly sober, but Mud.
Yeah.
Have I caught up to you yet?
Caught up. He sounds like the soberest guy here.
Who, me? No,
Mud sounds pretty fucking sober.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty sober at this point. So
no,
you're also drinking coffee, so.
Beard and Grampy's like, your beard won't ever get as long as Mudbrooker's.
Let's see here.
My buzz is gone. So.
Oh Jesus!
I'm drinking. I got a whole fucking bottle.
Why do I feel like you're blaming me, Grampy?
Fireball's not the tastiest, but balling on the budget once again.
Why would you say that, Buck?
I'm fucking around there.
I mean, I'm not into movies. I'm not into books. I haven't seen nor read or watched 99.9%. Probably more of the things y'all were talking about. So
I mean,
yeah, I was pretty much completely disconnected.
Hey,
but
Jane.
you know,
I get that. Like I don't have the time. I mean, I worked for like the last 4 years. I don't have the time to watch movies and shit like that everybody recommends. I like classics and stuff because like I feel like that's something everybody should experience. And I'll watch like classics and whatnot. But like
people,
I don't know. I don't have the time for it.
Yeah, people watch. I mean, I watch documentaries. I could give $2 a lot about
you got a ways to go
famous
yet.
movies.
Yeah, I got a little ways to go.
You know, shit like
Not
that.
too far off, though.
not a big fan of like movies about something that happened during a period.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd rather historical shit and
honestly, I kind of dislike movies. Like I just don't like.
I watch
I don't know.
documentaries mostly.
I like
Seriously,
documentaries, but I
if
like
it's somebody that can tell a story, and do well at it. I mean, most subjects I'll watch until I realize, if I actually give a shit, or sometimes you'd be surprised, what you can find fascinating.
I'm definitely the same way. Like if you like, you gotta really hook me with a story. Other than that, I really like documentaries, and like even with my documentaries, I kind of just limit myself to nature documentaries because I can just kind of turn my brain off and just look at some pretty shit.
Oh, yeah.
Check out the toilet disaster on a German U-boat during World War II. And what just
I gotta write that down right now.
One toilet.
Toilet disaster.
I'll write it down and I'll check it out. Oh man.
There's a lot of good stories that are inside of real events that people tell all the time. Or how about the Boston molasses?
This is the molasses.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
Boston molasses.
It'd be some. Oh yeah.
A big tank of
molasses spill.
Yeah, a tank of molasses ruptured, killed tons of people.
What?
Yeah.
1916.
1816. Okay.
1916.
Well, same thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's
100
millions of gallons of molasses running down the street, and you get stuck in the shit and you drown.
Wow.
So when we were,
you remember the Triangle Shirtwaist Fire?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one. Triangle Shirtwaist Fire. That's what it's called.
Yeah, it was a sweatshop in New York City back around 1900. And of course, they had, it was on like the 6th floor of this 7-floor building, had all the doors locked so nobody could swipe shit, and caught fire and ended up burning like 200 women that were working there. People jumping out of windows trying to escape. There was no fire escape. There's no fucking way out.
It was a big impetus.
And the fire started like 2 floors below where they were working, and they were fucked. They couldn't get out.
Yeah, all those mills catch fire. I'm sure Grampy knows.
Get out here.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
Grampy knows from being from fucking Woonsocket. Like, they had
so
flammable. They got asbestos in the floors.
They had the one mill. I was not quite a year before I moved out here. The big mill right down the street. That was the Woonsocket Rubber Company. They supplied. They made rubber boots. Those rubber blimps you saw during Normandy. There's actually a documentary about the Woonsocket Rubber Company during World War II and the people that worked for it. But yeah, there's actually a photo where they zoomed in on one of those little blimps that you could see like during the weather balloons or whatever they call it, observation things. So you could actually see it stamped at Woonsocket Rubber Company.
Those mills are just so ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
The asbestos and all sorts of shit. Like, I'm surprised there's still mills. So Woonsocket rebuilt one of their middle schools because the old middle school in Woonsocket was filled with mercury. So they were like, all right, well, let's fucking build another one.
Filled with mercury?
It's filled with mercury.
Oh wow!
I don't. That's probably not the leading cause of what caused them to rebuild it, because it was fucked. I've been in that middle school before, and like the basketball court was all fucking warped and shit. Like, there's plenty of issues, but there was a year where they were like, all right, well, there's mercury in here. We got to take time out of school to clear out the fucking mercury. So they built 2 new middle schools. I mean, it's technically 1 middle school, but they split it up between 2. There's 2 buildings there, and there's still a fucking mill on the grounds of that middle school. It's surrounded by a fence. I guarantee you, if you throw a fucking cigarette in there, that shit's gonna catch fire. Those mills are so filled with asbestos.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, fuck, where was Jack Kerouac from? He grew up in Lawrence, right? Lawrence, Mass.
I got no clue.
Who?
Jack Kerouac.
Who?
Jack Kerouac.
The beat poet.
He wrote On the Road, like the ultimate freaking story about traveling. But yeah, I think he was from Lawrence. And, like his family, like they were French Canadian.
Yeah, there's a lot of French Canadian influence. You know,
It's literally all of Woonsocket is just French Canadians.
yeah.
Well,
I think
actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie.
French Canadians,
Not anymore.
Italians. There's Portuguese. There's white trash. There's
Like maybe Woonsocket in like the 80s and 90s was like a lot of French Canadian, a lot of French people.
Still is.
Like, but like there's there's a lot of other people there now too.
Right.
But, like,
well,
before,
yeah, but you still see La Fontaine, La Croix. There's a lot of French influence still in the city of Woonsocket.
So where did you grow up, actually, Grampy?
Southern California.
Okay.
My father was in the Navy, so we moved around a lot.
Okay.
But pretty much Southern California.
I'm about to.
No. I
didn't like. But you
didn't like moving around a lot.
No, because we never made friends. We never
I
settled. It was.
I relate to that though.
Yeah, but at a certain point in your life, when you realize, when you find people that have known people their whole life, or they know people that. I was in my 30s probably before I knew people that actually lived somewhere like their entire life. People that had known people like their whole life. It was like so like weird to me because I never knew people that, you know.
I mean, I've lived in Rhode Island my entire life, but I've also moved around Rhode Island so much. Like I was raised in Situate.
But Rhode Island, everything's but everything's 20 minutes away, you know.
That's true, but like as somebody as young as me, like I switched schools so many times. Like I started in Clayville Elementary, right, and then I went to Woonsocket. I started in Woonsocket Elementary. I went to Glow Park, and then I went to fucking what the hell is the other middle school in there? I had to move. I've been to like 8 different schools. Like I know what it's like to move around a lot. It sucks, but like I forgot where
moving around so much.
I don't want to get into that one. Let's just say my mother was like I have a very young mother, so she was with a lot of men. So let's just leave it.
My mom too, man.
Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, dude, trust me, man. Like I grew up, my mom had me when I was like 8. My mom was running with bikers.
Yeah, my mom had me when she was 15. I mean, I'm lucky enough that we stayed in Rhode Island, and now that I'm an adult, I can reconnect with the people that I've gone to all these different schools with, and I can have more friends now that would like now that I'm an adult. But like when I was a kid, like fuck, that sucked. Like going to different schools all the time. I've been to so many schools, it's just retarded. And I'm about to move away again. I'm moving to Malaysia in like March.
So, Mudbrooker, did you grow up in Wisconsin or did you move around too?
Yeah, always been in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Wisconsin's a chill place. I've been there before. I like the people I met there.
It's laid back, but it's also like, fuck, when did it turn red? Like, when did it become freaking, used to be the place where like fucking Russ Feingold, freaking like, the other guy, the other Jew.
I find Wisconsin people pretty, I don't know. They brag on their dairy, their cheese, things like that. And it's not even, I don't know. I like California cheese, cheese made in Oregon.
You know what the Scotties never fucking brag about? You goddamn serial killers.
Fuck, we don't.
Yeah, they got their fair share.
They got at least 2 really. They got the two of the heaviest hitters of all time, man.
Yeah, we got Ed Gein and Jeffrey Dahmer, but Jeffrey was born in Ohio, but he did his best work in Wisconsin.
Yeah, but you know what? I was raised on they got those chases where helicopters chase they've been doing that in LA for years. I remember that as a kid, and we had, I think in the 70s for a while, we had like a different like serial killer. We had the Hillside Strangler. Yeah. There was a whole bunch of, not to mention the Zodiac, which they never caught, but there was a lot of like crazy. Southern California was the place to be for.
Don't steal the Scotty Thunder, man.
Yeah, I mean, they still haven't managed to work their way up to fucking Ed Gein level.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
Did any of those guys make a fucking suit?
I mean, fuck.
That is
Did
true.
they
I
make
mean,
a vagina fucking hat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Once you start getting culinary about it, it's.
And there's been so many movies made on different aspects of Ed Gein. Psycho was based on Ed because of his relationship with his mother.
Yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Right.
Silence of the Lambs. That was a big part of it, because the guy was making a girl suit. Well, fuck, Ed did that decades before.
Right.
A bunch of other shit.
What part of Wisconsin is he from? I can never remember.
He's from eastern Wisconsin. It's north of Green Bay, kind of in the northeastern part.
It's kind of like in the middle of fucking like just desolate nowhere, right?
Oh yeah, it's fuck. I've been over there because
go to Oregon.
The laborers union used to have this big training center way in the fuck out in the woods in the middle of nowhere, and you would go through Plainfield to get there.
Yep.
And and you get out in these fucking back roads out of Plainfield, and there's little old cemeteries out there, and to this day there ain't more than 5 or 6 fucking cars that go by in a day.
Yep.
Much less at night, and you just know that old Ed had been poking around out there at some time or another.
Man, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, Eddie Gein was he was the king of, and he wasn't even like. The thing about Eddie Gein is like he wasn't Eddie, like he's my pal.
Yeah.
The thing about Ed Gein was like he wasn't even like a serial killer. He only killed like one person.
No, I killed a couple, 3.
Was it?
I think he killed like 2 people.
Yeah, well, he killed
the freaking drugstore.
Killed the woman at the hardware store. That was Bernice Warden. That's when he got caught.
Yeah.
He killed a woman. She was a bartender. A few years before she disappeared, and Ed killed her because they found bits of her in the fucking house, like her face, I think it was. Yeah. And then there was a younger girl that had disappeared that they pretty much connected to him. They didn't definitely prove it, but he killed her.
Yeah.
So he's known to have killed at least 3 people, but mostly, it was grave robbing and shit like that.
Hey, that used to be a lucrative and somewhat legal business. I mean,
grave
robbing. Yeah. They used to.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they used
a little different though.
Used to dig up corpses and sell them to medical schools.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't.
I mean, I think I understand it. Like I understand the practice, but like
especially
I didn't know it.
Especially in Europe, because it was actually illegal to be cutting up bodies, even though doctors had to cut up bodies to learn how to fucking do shit.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, I'm sure like the organ donation practices. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You can go ahead. Go ahead, Bucky. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, then Dahmer, good old fuck. I always say, and like I've listened to a few podcasts, and like and it makes sense. Like Jeffrey Dahmer is almost a sympathetic fucking character.
Mm-hmm. He is. That's what's terrifying, though.
I mean, like
sympathetic, because I feel like the sympathy is like a manipulation technique.
Yeah, but in the end, what was important is that he accepted his Jesus Christ as his personal Lord and Savior. So he knew he was going to heaven. He did. Yeah, he actually did. He accepted. So he
did he now I mean, I think we talked about this a bit yesterday, but like, did he accept Jesus Christ as his savior before like he was a serial killer, or like while he was
he
in
asked
prison?
For forgiveness. He asked for forgiveness.
While he was in prison.
It was while he was in prison, and that's what the important part is, because he knows that even Jesus is going to forgive him. As long as he accepts Jesus as his personal Lord and Savior, he's going to go to heaven.
Important,
pretty
if you're
much
a fucking Christian.
Oh, that was Ted Bundy.
All fucking like anybody who's going through a hard time will be default to that.
Jeffrey Dahmer did the same thing in that interview. He was talking about that.
No, but like Ted Bundy actually did this big allocution.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Ted Bundy.
Ted Bundy did this big thing with goddamn, what's his name? James.
What I thought was funny, didn't they
his
kind of
last interview?
Didn't they kind of botch Ted Bundy's execution a bit?
No.
I heard they did.
I've never heard about that.
No, like,
I watched like his interviews and shit, and like his last interview, he definitely like gets real religious. And,
Yeah, he's like
I don't know.
pornography. Yeah, he blames it all.
He talks about pornography, and he's like, "Oh, pornography is an evil thing. Like, you
Go
know,
porn.
it'll make you
James
crazy.
Dobson.
Like,
James
I blame
Dobson,
everything
that's the
that
guy.
I've done on pornography. Like, it started with this, and then it escalated. I don't know. It's a whole fucking rabbit hole, pretty much.
Him with James Dobson.
No, it's not a rabbit hole. It's an excuse, and it's a pathetic excuse.
Yeah, I mean,
at
it's
that,
an
you know what I mean?
excuse. Yeah, definitely. But like, I don't know. It's
Rabbit
to me-
holes are different, you know.
Is it? I don't know. It's a rabbit hole to me because I don't know. Maybe I'm not.
Boy, you're a young man.
No,
I've been
not
down
that.
many. I've been down many rabbit holes.
Well, you know, like what's funny? I didn't get to see it. I lived right by there. I used to work in North Chicago 5 or 6 years ago, or 6 years ago now.
Was that before
And,
you went to prison?
No, I've never been to. You know, as much of a perp as I look like, apparently. No, but I lived in like not too far from where fucking John Wayne Gacy did his fucking business.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a fucking crazy story, and talk about like how shit like you know, before the information age, John Wayne Gacy went to prison in Iowa for molesting a dude.
Yeah.
He molested a kid, went to prison in Iowa, just fucking like whatever. He left and he went back to Illinois, and he became like this upstanding member of this fucking community. It's so fucking.
Oh yeah,
So,
he was.
it's-
Gacy was big in the JCs in.
Yeah.
I think it was Waterloo, Iowa. Known for
Yeah.
organizing JC gangbangs.
Yeah.
So is John Wayne Gacy the guy? I could be wrong. I don't want to look him up because I don't want to spoil it for myself. I want to know if I'm right or not. Is John Wayne Gacy the guy who liked to dress up as a clown?
Yeah.
Pogo the clown.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
shit!
like super fucking serial killer now.
Did clown paintings when he was in prison.
People were spending a lot of money on him,
That's fucking nuts.
and they weren't even good clown paintings. I mean, or abstract.
I mean, people will pay for anything if they idolize the person. Not that anybody idolized John Wayne Gacy. I don't know
Oh,
much
you'd
about
be-
John Wayne Gacy.
oh,
Other than
you'd be-
that, he was the
he-
clown guy.
He has his fans.
Yeah. Well, I gotta let my dog in, and I'm gonna bail out here. I gotta get up in the morning.
Me too.
I got
I'm
wood
gonna
to cut.
pop out of here. So, anyway, thanks for coming on in. Mud, you got anything to like say or plug or do?
Yeah, I've been working away at my stove. Probably have another video up this
saw
weekend.
that.
Have another video up this weekend. Should have ever about done by then.
How those beans turn out, man?
Oh, them are good.
Yeah.
I got another recipe I want to work on. I got an idea for it. You'll have to wait and see how them turn out. I got to make a test batch and see how it does. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta go to town. Better put some shit on my list.
Uh-oh.
Anyhow, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
See you, bud.
Rick,
See
you
you,
got
bud.
anything? You got anything to like?
Yeah, I'm glad I found you guys. Like I don't know, I just showed up like yesterday, but like it's been fun.
Yeah,
the
you were
last-
sent as a troll, weren't you?
I was not.
You
I
were.
came in as a neutral party to fucking discover what was going on. You can think I was sent in as a troll, but like, do I care about the fucking drama? Absolutely not. I think it's ridiculous. Like,
That's why I have fun with it.
like whatever. It is what it is. But like, and I came in and I looked at it and I was interested and I stuck around and I came and talked to you guys and I had a good time. So whatever.
Well,
That's
thanks for
fucking,
coming
like,
in.
That's all that matters. If you guys do it
Awesome.
again, I'll try and come around. I've had fun, so I don't know. That's all I got to say. It's
Okay.
been fun.
Okay, how about you, Buck? Oh, sorry.
No,
Well,
that's all I got to
check
say.
out my band, The Haws.
The Haws. I'll check it out.
Yeah. We're on YouTube. Grampy got a free T-shirt.
Link it in the private chat, and I'll go look at it. Cause
It's
Well, just look it up on YouTube. It's
just the
Or-
Haws.
What's funny is, look us up on YouTube. It's 2 words, the and Haws, HAWS. What's funny though is I managed to be the one guy who named his band after a industrial. What is it? It's they make industrial
Accidents.
hydration freaking solutions, as they call it. So like this company is called the Haws Corporation. They make freaking water fountains and eye wash stations. It's pretty funny. But anyway,
I'll check
All
it
right,
out.
boys.
I'm sorry that you guys thought I came in as a troll. I hope there's no hard feelings,
Oh,
but
Rick.
it's been fun.
If you want to talk, we can talk in fucking Grampy's fucking side chat. So,
anyway,
I'll be
folks,
around. I'll be around again. I promise.
all right.
thanks for coming in tonight. Like I said, the Lobster Clan, whatever the fuck it's going to be called, things that apparently.
Well, it shouldn't be actually. Can we call it the Lobster Claw?
I don't
That's
know.
a good fucking name.
I'm not, I just thought the Fun Brigade thing, but
that's definitely a Rhode Island restaurant name right there.
Yeah. Yeah. But I just, I'm new at this whole like leader clan thing, I mean. Jello's.
We're waiting.
Hey, Jello, you want to come in, Jello? Lobster Pat. Jello, you want to?
Are we keeping it going?
Well, it depends if Jello wants to come in.
Jello. Oh, I know that guy. He's worthless.
And if he's
come on.
if he's in a good mood.
He's a hippie. He's a hippie from fucking.
He's a hippie. Oh man.
Oh, he's a hippie.
He's not old enough to be a hippie.
He's a hippie from fucking.
How old's this yellow guy? Jello. Sorry. How old is he? How old is he?
Jello, yeah, you hippie, you fucking Oregonian, you son of a.
Jello, how old are you? I can't be the only young guy here, right?
No, he's my age. No, you left.
Yeah, you are pretty much. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that you actually pushed the button because this is, 18 and over, and I wasn't sure because you sound like you're like 16.
I'm 22. I swear to God. We could. I mean, we live in the same fucking state. It's long. It's.
Well, that doesn't mean I know how old you are.
We could have run into each other. You never know. You never know.
I don't go down to Warwick.
Fuck yourself.
I don't go all the way down to Warwick. That's like 25 minutes away.
We lived in the same town. I lived in Woonsocket 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I lived in Woonsocket.
38,000 people in this shitty town, man.
All right, what do you?
38,000 people, and I've
Something
still
like
run
that.
into a fuck ton of them. I used to work at a gas station. You want to talk about gas station stories? I got a fuck ton of them. I hated it.
Anyway,
I mean,
so what's up, Jello?
Hey, I might know you. Have you ever been to a Dunkin' Donuts?
Oh, come on.
Or
Are we talking about the one?
do you shop at Safeway?
Oh,
I'm looking at this young Santa guy. He looks like he shops at Safeway. Are you a Safeway shopper, though, young Santa?
You ever been to the top floor of the Salvation Army in Woonsocket?
I have.
Have you ever seen a grown man in his underwear?
You can get some cheap fucking coffee tables at that fucking store.
Tell
I'm
me,
not gonna
Rick,
lie.
do you like movies with gladiators in them?
No, I don't watch many movies.
Don't let this guy fucking bust your balls.
I don't care.
He's from fucking Oregon.
Oregon.
Dude, you gonna take that, Jello? He said you live in Oregon.
Oregon is the Connecticut of the West Coast. That's what I have to say.
He's
It's the
a
Connecticut of the
fucking
West
Oregonian.
Coast.
He lives over there with his fucking sister.
I lived in Oregon. I lived in Oregon for almost 13 years, 12, 13. I loved Oregon. I loved Oregon, man.
All right. I mean, I loved Connecticut. I've never.
Connecticut is barely New England.
It's still New England. It's fucking
technically.
I like
it's
this
in the
thing,
middle.
Connecticut.
It's a fucking drive-through state, but it's in the middle.
I
so
think
it's still New
saying
England.
Connecticut is a lot of fun. I could say Connecticut all day long.
Yeah,
Jello.
your phone's fucking breaking up on me over here.
What's that?
But
I didn't hear what you said there. But...
It's coming from a guy that lives in fucking Minnesota.
Oh!
is it? I thought
Hey!
he's lived in Rhode Island. Give him some credit, right? You live in Rhode Island.
No, he was.
I'm from fucking Illinois.
He said he lived in Rhode Island.
Okay, Illinois then.
Illinois, Rhode Island. I love Illinois.
Oh,
people I
Jesus.
met in Illinois were some of
Illinois.
the chillest people I ever met. And I
Oh
loved
God, the Bears suck, the Cubs suck, the White Sox
Oh yeah,
suck.
without a doubt. Like,
oh, Grampy.
University of Illinois football.
So the two places you think of when you think of Buck are either Minnesota or a shitty I-state. And
Or
when
alcohol.
I say shitty I-state, I
think
don't
of-
much mean any of them.
when I hear Minnesota, I think of the Vikings, fucking Busch Light, and like ice. That's about it.
And that's called disappointment.
Actually, up in Minnesota. Oh, dude.
And cheese. I forget cheese because that's how much
I had a friend on here for years.
Disappointment and cheese. That's what they live for.
Disappointment
And a lot of
and
alcohol.
The Minnesota Vikings.
I've had a friend on here for years. Lived in Illinois. Of course, I couldn't remember it every time I told him, "You're from Indiana, right?" And he's like, "No." Like Iowa, no. Idaho, they're all the fucking same. If it starts with an I, it's a shit fucking place to be.
Oh,
I liked Indiana. I've been to Indianapolis, and it was pretty fucking chill. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I never know what's gonna get Buck going. I just throw a bunch of shit out there, and every now and then you get
Do you just try to antagonize him? Is that
a
it?
little bit.
Oh man, I liked Indianapolis. I've been
He
there.
just said I'm from Oregon, right? Like, he deserves it. Like, you know what I mean? He could light his fucking shoes on fire while he's goddamn wearing them.
I can't talk about Oregon. I've never been to Oregon.
You just said it was a shitty place.
I didn't say it was a shitty place. You're just assuming.
I mean,
that
now it is.
No, you guys are talking.
No, you're saying that because I said it was similar to Connecticut. I think Oregon.
No, it's not
Connecticut
similar
of
to
the West
Connecticut.
Coast. That
No,
I mean,
how?
I'm biased.
How would it be? How would you?
This
how
is
would
based
you
on purely people that I've met from Oregon. And I've been to Connecticut, and Connecticut is a vastly different place from Woonsocket. Like, if you go to like New Haven or like Zork Lake or something, the people there are vastly different.
You come from a place called Zork. Zork.
You're gonna call me a fucking alien? I come from.
Fuck, your hands are dirty. Go wash them.
You can call me an alien.
Dirty hand.
I'm not
dirty
from
hand. Go wash your hands.
I've been there, and like the people there.
Oh God,
actually,
no.
Actually, hold on. If I start over, right, I'm
still trying to figure out the difference. How you're putting Connecticut with Oregon?
Well, I want to know what the fuck
it comes from this, right? It comes from this. It comes from this.
Like,
I have.
Was it like a British Lord Zork? Is like.
I don't fucking know about anything about Zork Lake,
King
but
Zork
like
of the fucking Zork.
I know a lot of people from Connecticut, and I know a lot of people from Oregon, and they're both really, and they're all really nice people, and that is where I tie the connection together. I think they're both really. You can call me a faggot for fucking loving like my friends and whatnot, but like they're very nice. They're very nice people, is what I'm saying, and they're both nice in like the same way.
As long as there's no eye contact, it's not faggotry.
That's true. That's very true.
Boys being boys.
Yes.
As long as nobody's pushing, it's not faggotry.
Yeah.
Faggotry. Could we stop with that shit?
I don't know. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back.
Hi, Joe.
No.
What's happening, baby?
Shit. I'll be right back.
I've met nice people in Oregon. I've met some really shitty people in Oregon too. I mean,
I've never.
Yeah, but I've when I was in Connecticut recently, I met some nice people when I was in Connecticut. I was down in Mystic, Connecticut. Lovely fucking people. In no way would I ever go, yeah, this reminds me of Oregon. I mean,
yeah. Oh God, yeah. How could you? It's like, today, like, because I was watching Shani today, and like,
oh, what was she up to?
Oh, just being fucking pitiful as usual. But she's talking about like, she's just so out of her fucking mind. Like everything she does is fucking great. And I was saying like, hey, Shani, I really fucking appreciated your recipe for macaroni and cheese. Other set. And then Billy fucking texts me. He's like, fuck you. I'm like, what? He's like, you mentioned that shit. I'm like, so for like the next half hour, it's like my friend Billy really likes macaroni and cheese.
I'm the fastest pisser in the West.
Yeah, that
or
was
the East.
What
That was
she
quick.
made was not mac and cheese.
I
though.
swear I washed
No.
my hands.
Oh god, that recipe for macaroni and cheese was.
That was. I wanted to see them eat it because I also wanted them. Not that I actually physically wanted to see it, but I wanted to see like some sort of chart of how long it took them to shit that stuff out. Because
Yeah,
that
exactly.
wasn't
I'm like,
anything that that you could
You
digest.
You want to know what that was?
It
That
was like eating.
No,
Go ahead.
I'll tell you exactly what that was. That was what a 10-year-old thinks mac and cheese is until they actually learn how to make it.
right?
You ever had-
Like
you ever-
when
you
you're
ever-
like when you're a latchkey kid, like I was. When you're like under double digits, when you're not yet a teenager and you're left at home alone and you got to fend for yourself, it's either slice off fucking pieces of meat and have what are they, American cheese slices with it, right?
Right.
Or you become a child chef in your mind and in your kitchen. And that is what you make. That's one of the first things you become a scrambled egg master, and then you learn about salt and pepper. Right. Oh, yeah. and then you move on to mac and cheese, and that is the mac and cheese you make before you actually learn how to make it.
God. One of my comments.
Have you ever had?
I was like, I really tried to follow your recipe, but like, I don't think I did it right because like the top layer got really hard, and then there's like this big giant chunk of oil in between.
Oh, that's the best part, though.
That's the best part. Yeah, that's
the best part. You never had like baked mac and cheese? Like that shit is fucking.
That's not baked mac and cheese.
Yeah, no. We're talking about something totally different here.
This
isn't
like
something
in the middle.
No, this isn't something that it should be fit. I mean, no.
Yeah, not fit for humans.
I love baked mac and cheese.
Butter and cheese on thick noodles. It's
I mean, if you're cooking regular mac and cheese,
she was putting noodles in the fucking water before the water was boiling. Then she was putting a little bit of cheese in the fucking water.
Was it? I didn't see that. I don't remember.
Okay. Then she put way too much cheese, different kinds of cheese, pizza cheese, Italian cheese, Mexican cheese, into this with a stick of butter and way too much garlic paste. The amount of garlic paste she used for that dish alone would be enough probably to.
It's embarrassing to watch, man.
That's They wouldn't use that. They probably use that much garlic in an Italian restaurant for one evening.
She made a recipe for fucking rubber cement, dude.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait,
yellow rubber cement.
Are we talking about a specific person? I feel like I missed something.
Oh, we're talking about Shenny.
Yeah, I'll show you a picture.
Oh, Rick, you don't know Shenny?
No, I don't.
I got a picture.
I'm closed off.
Hey, before we get started,
is that you want a close off picture? Is that what you want?
No.
Let's not get.
Open the can of worms.
No.
Let's not show naked pictures of Shanny. You've already got me shut down.
I don't want to see naked pictures. Is that where we're going? I don't want to see that.
Oh, there is naked pictures. There's
actually here. Then there's this. There's this.
Oh man.
Not on that fucking picture.
I mean, I was just gonna show the one where she's in the bathtub. You know, it's
Man, that sounds just as fucking terrible.
Rick,
especially for talking about mac and cheese.
I didn't say it was good. Like the kind of person that eats mac and cheese or that would call that mac and cheese is not the person you want to see.
Oh, and then she doused it in fucking what was that thing that Rick would
nutritional yeast. God, it makes me angry. Fuck, and then fucking then Drag says like if certain conditions are met, my old lady and I will fucking reenact that video. I'm like, it makes me mad. That video, why you want to do that? And do you really want your wife to gain 600 pounds just for a video? Is it worth it? The damage to her heart?
Nutritional yeast sounds like a fucking mentally disabled girl is trying to convince me to eat her pussy.
So imagine there's 400.
That's a good analogy. You know what I really got. You know, look, I'm a guy. I like tater tots. I really do.
I love tater tots.
I love tater tots. But what she did with tater tots, I had to rethink my love for tater tots.
Man, what did
I had
she
to
do?
go through. I had to.
What did I miss?
I had to go through a total like. I don't know
We'll
what you
find
want to call it, but
I mean,
Whoa,
I took a
find
30-second
Joe,
piss
give me
and
that
we were
shit,
down
we'll
in a
find you.
completely different rabbit hole. I have no clue what's happening.
Oh, dude, don't go down the Shanny rabbit hole because
Oh,
you go down,
man.
you're not coming back out, man, for like 2
you'll be
years.
a hater.
Are we right? Am I right? Like, exactly. Like,
There
you
we
go
go.
down
That's
a
the new
fucking hole,
pick I
you
was
don't
gonna
come
show.
fucking back out because you go down the hole, you go down Shanny's.
What does that say?
Vagisil.
Oh, that says
Shanny's hole.
Vagisil.
Odor
You go down
control.
Shanny's hole.
Oh,
next to
Extra
God.
strength odor control.
She was
What?
bragging
Wait, oh, okay,
about.
okay. So I have to.
You're going down G-Man's hole.
I have to ask because when I got back, we were talking about mac and cheese. What the
Mhm.
fuck does Vagisil have to do with mac and cheese? Like,
Because
what is
that's
that?
how-
Christ, what does fucking anything this woman does?
It's the
have anything to
nutritional
do with
yeast.
anything?
The link is in the nutritional yeast.
Oh my God, where are we
Yes.
going with this?
So the Vagisil story is she thought it was fine to display her stinky pussy for everyone on the fucking internet to see. And that's really what it is. I mean, there's no fucking two ways around it. It's stanky pussy. And she weighs 400 fucking pounds. She's fucking like a big giant pink baked potato. So yeah.
It's like 4 foot tits.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, Rick, you missed like. Oh, so what was it? Freaking like it was almost it was about a year ago, right? About this time last year, because like I just started working at home and I'm watching this shit, and literally 3 times in one day, based on fucking Shanny, I'm like, whoo, like fucking top of my lungs. Everyone in the fucking neighborhood can fucking hear me because I'm just so like what the fuck am I seeing here? So yes, that was the first picture. The second picture of her with her gazoinks, fucking her and her gazoinks, and she's fucking sitting in a bathtub, pinker than a goddamn fucking newborn baby pig.
Oh my God.
Oh God, it was fucking horrible. It was horrible. So it gets better because these.
I don't think it gets better.
No,
I think
it gets a lot better.
If you're disgusting.
I think you mean it gets worse.
No, it gets better.
Well, so they decided to make pornography.
Oh my God.
You want to see it?
I don't. I know.
You do.
Please,
You
no.
do. What you need to do is.
I don't.
What you need to do is get
Again.
really drunk. You need to get really drunk and look up Shanny porn on Pornhub, and then pass out, and then wake up in the morning, and then like open your phone and see fucking Shanny.
It's sexy for Christ.
Is that like a life-changing? Is that like a life-changing experience? Is just waking up to Shanny porn and being like, "Wow, what the fuck was I doing when I was drunk?" Like,
what the fuck did I do?
No, it's not. It's not. Look, if like me,
kind of sailed, but yeah.
I didn't consider
Kyle.
porn. I kind of thought of it as, like I said, some scavenger type, hyena type thing, pushing a large dead carcass, doing his best to do it. That's how I kind of took it. That's what it looked like to me. You know, it's kind of a, like I said, a mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom thing, kind of a nature's watch, you know, like how like hyenas, like, you know,
and her husband's like talking about, you know, like if someone will put $500 in my PayPal, I'll shove like fruits and basically he's going to put Veggie Tales in his ass.
That's a new one, yeah. That's
and so here's the thing, right? Like everybody's like, you know, I don't want to see that. I don't want. Well, I do, but
I do.
You do. Only if he's willing to go A to M after. But here's the thing. Look, like, I mean, and don't judge me. Don't judge. Look, it's not gay if he ain't a man. And we know he ain't a man. And it's not porn if they're not people.
Is ass to mouth extra
porn if
though?
they're not people.
Yeah, I just think of it like
No,
a
it's not.
documentary, right? Like some kind of like animal.
Exactly.
David
Like,
Attenborough, like on crack.
What I find funny, and other people have brought it up too, but what I find funny is when he claims to be low on money, instead of thinking about, I don't know, there's a lot of creative ways you can make money these days. People are making money a lot of different ways these days. You don't have to get a job.
For fuck's sake.
His fucking idea is to shove fruit and vegetables up his ass.
Yeah, that
for
was
money. Yeah, that's his idea of
That's smart
like.
business. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what.
Smart business.
She's
Is
saying
it
that's
smart
just
business?
good business sense.
Is it smart business or being blissfully unaware? That's the question.
Oh well, you're not anymore, son.
A little bit of column A and a little bit of column B.
If he's unaware, he's gonna figure it out real quick.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's not gonna keep a secret for long.
Welcome to the fucking Lobsterverse. Yes.
She's not even gonna count to 3. She's just gonna go 3, 2, and then straight up there.
There's plenty of people who are blissfully unaware, and they just refuse to be unaware.
Take one for the team, boy.
Not you anymore, buddy.
Grampy, I can't believe you streamed right through fucking the Weirdo Wonderland tonight.
I didn't know that was on. It's not.
Yeah, he's not gonna be here tomorrow. He said last week during the show that he's not gonna be here tomorrow, so he just put.
I didn't watch it last. Gee whiz.
So yeah, that's why I showed up late. So apologies for showing up late, but I Weirdo Wonderland. That's
I went live, and somebody, like a few minutes later, somebody said Secular went live. I didn't watch it last week. I was doing something.
Oh, that's 2 weeks in a row now. Oh shit. Oh,
you know the great thing about YouTube is you can watch it later, right?
You can.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, and there was a middle part where this fucking stream really was sucked. We were talking about stupid books and movies, and
I'm going to assume
I enjoyed that. Over. You think it sucked? You think the movie talk and the book sucked?
I was about ready to fucking. I was ready to cut my
like power to you, Grampy. Like if you think it sucks. Like I'm not gonna.
Tom Brady, Cam Neely, the fucking Bruins.
Is it weird that when Buck's having a really great time, 90% of the time, I'm thinking the chat really sucks?
I mean, like power to Grampy. If he thinks it sucks, then whatever.
It, the less
no. God damn. Young kids.
Oh, come on. I'm the only young kid here.
That's exactly why I'm saying this.
Oh, my God.
For a change, I'm not the baby in the room. Isn't that fucking great?
How old are you, Elle? How old are you?
You said 98, right? I was born 99. 1990.
You're younger than me.
No, 1990. Sorry.
Wait.
1990, she was born.
99.
Oh,
99.
Elsie, come on camera.
1990.
Come on camera and go like.
Elsie has
99.
What? 1990.
1990. 1990. Okay, so you're definitely like a good 8 years. You're 8 years older than me. So
I was 30 years old when you were born.
Yeah.
God damn, I feel
I'm fucking 22. I don't know how I stumbled upon this place, honestly.
My hair almost went down to my ass when you was born.
Buck just wishing.
Buck still had hair when you were born. Buck still actually had the gun. That's right. Buck didn't have a comb dome when you were born.
When I was born, Buck didn't have a chrome dome.
Got hair up here, so.
I mean, I don't know how Buck. I don't know how old Buck is, but I was 20. I'm 22 now. I could believe some people are bald for 22 years.
1990.
I can believe people are bald for 22 years.
I fucked it up. Sorry, Elsie.
So you fucking should be, Buck. You should hang your head in shame.
I know, right?
I know. Buck's hair even fucking abandons him, you know?
It's just like, fuck this and left.
Grampy, can I ask you a question?
After my wife, my kids.
So you're wearing a hat, right? I know you're wearing a hat. Are you? Do you got the top of the head bald, or are you chilling with like a good amount of hair?
I don't know.
That's a personal question. You don't have to answer that if you don't want.
I'm not bald.
You're not bald. I'm
No,
just
I'm-
asking because Grampy has like some luscious locks, but like I know Grampy has some luscious locks, but I would feel betrayed if there's a gap in the middle. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
Oh yeah,
He's all like, Grampy, I noticed you're wearing a hat.
I mean, it's
Buster."
a little
I
bit-
know you're talking to
My,
me.
my
I'll
hair,
just
my
take
hairline's
off
gotten
my
a little
hat
bit
and strip
higher
off
over the
my
years.
head.
well, that's
But I'm not-
expected. Like,
yeah,
that's
but I'm not-
expected. That's
He's
expected.
also got
you know.
fake eyebrows too.
Yes,
Oh,
I
come
do.
on.
Fake
Let's
hair,
not
fake
let's not
eyebrows.
bully him now. Like,
Oh, bully! Oh God, I fucking
Typical cannon caca.
Shut up, Buck.
Cannon caca.
Yeah, we got white guy TV.
I can barely
White
hear
guy
Buck
TV?
tonight. He
Oh,
sounds
God.
great.
I love this.
God, what
There's
did
not
you guys
not
think-
only a black guy TV, there's a white guy TV.
What did you guys
Uh,
think of fucking what's his name? Oh God.
White guy TV reminds me of black guy TV, but somehow better.
Oh God.
I've never heard of.
Oh, Buck, shame on you. How could you laugh at that?
I know, I didn't laugh.
That
know.
was awful, Buck.
That was oh jeez.
That was terrible.
Once
That was
again, man. Buck shows his racism.
Oh, is everyone judging Buck again? I'm gonna join you.
What's
I don't
funny
judge.
is like that's
I
not
don't
even
judge.
my real name.
Again, you mean still.
My real name isn't even Buck. It's actually
Yeah, I
Young
know.
Santa. It's Young
No,
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
quite
young
sure it's
Santa.
Buck.
Hey,
Man,
white
if
guy
you say-
TV, you're more than welcome to pop in. And you know,
Wait,
maybe
I thought it was-
What did he
I
say?
thought it was
I-
that white guy TV.
he's
is
wanting to,
going
he's
to,
wanting to know
go.
where that bum black guy TV yeah,
Oh, gee.
apparently there's some animosity between the two.
White guy and black
between
guy.
me and him, or between him and Buck? I see my name.
No,
but-
between black guy TV and white guy TV.
Oh,
You're not involved in this. It's
I don't know. I saw my name. I mean, I'm also pretty deep in the bottle.
I've heard of TV wars before, but
I know.
TV cover wars could be way more entertaining.
I'm Quasi Monkey's trying to trigger me.
God, what
It's
was
not
that
going to work.
so
Wearing a baseball cap causes baldness. I
don't
feel
wear
like
a
that is,
ball-
that's
I call-
definitely like, I don't know if it's true. I can't say it's true,
No,
but I
I've
feel
worn,
like it's something.
I've worn a ball cap most of my life.
Look,
Yeah,
Garrett,
exactly.
look, G-Man
But like-
definitely wears the ball cap
I mean,
to
I'm
cover
not,
up his baldness.
I'm not trying to date Grampy. I'm not talking about Grampy. I'm not trying to date him at all. But like old
He's
people,
a sexy man, though, for an older dude.
old people have told me, because I like to wear a ball cap
Ladies.
too. I have long hair like Grampy,
LC.
and old people have told me like, if you keep wearing a fucking bald cap, you're gonna be fucking bald. And I was like, just let me wear a ball cap. Like, is it
Yeah.
really like? Is it
Don't
gonna
think
matter
like
that
that.
much if I
Don't
wear a
think
ball cap for the
this.
entirety
just
of
don't
my life? Like,
just don't
nobody's
ever
gonna
get
know.
stressed out.
Like, I don't know.
Jello.
This shit,
Yeah.
It's very bold of you to assume that I don't have a penis.
Bald of me?
That is,
Bold.
Yeah, we are
Bold.
talking about
Look at
baldness.
it is.
No.
I
Buck's the one
fear.
that-
I
Do
definitely
you,
feel.
Elsie, do you have a penis?
Huh?
Do you have a penis, Elsie?
I have a couple.
You don't have to
actually.
answer.
Spit it
that.
out
Don't
because it's
answer
not
that.
yours.
Don't answer.
oh,
Don't answer him. Don't answer him. You don't have
No,
to
I
answer him.
did. I said I've got a couple actually.
All right,
couple.
go get him.
Like him.
I know you want to show and tell.
No,
Oh,
That
I
costs
thought you wanted to
extra.
show and tell. I'm
that
sorry.
costs extra.
Because usually
wanna
when
say that,
people
you have
like,
to pay.
usually when people talk about the stuff they got, it's because they want to show people, you know, I got to brag, humble brag. This one's, you know, only 4 inches thick, you know, that kind of
I
thing.
mean, if I had multiple dicks, I would definitely not brag about it. But
it's
Do you have
why
a
not?
girl-
Why not?
Not.
It's
Because-
I know shit.
who
Ah.
in their right mind wants fucking 2 dicks? I mean, unless you're like,
It's an animal
unless,
that has
unless
Raise your hand,
Oh.
LP.
hold on,
Raise
hold on,
your
hold on,
hand.
hold on, hold on.
Can you
Unless,
imagine that?
unless you are
Who in
personally
their
an
right mind
advocate,
wants to take 2 dicks?
unless
plenty
you
of
are an
yeah.
advocate of 1 in the pink and 2 in the stink, then
No.
I don't want to hear it.
Not
Like-
necessarily. I mean, you know, it's
a little too tight.
Elsie having 2 dicks, she calls that a Saturday afternoon.
That's a normal fucking afternoon in my household.
Elsie, how long is a ferret dick?
I don't know. Do you want me to
Never
fucking
measured him?
Google it? Let's Google it.
You've never measured him, like
Fuck no.
You're like petting
No,
him,
not
like,
everybody's that
Red
weird.
Rocket, Red Rocket. And you're like, oh, that's a
don't even know.
theory.
I
A
don't
theory.
even see his beard.
A
It's
theory.
fucking
Geek.
3 feet long.
I'm
I don't know how long
I'm
my hair is.
guessing like Buck's thinking about like jerking off a ferret.
I'm just assuming that Elsie did.
Oh, come on. That's fucked. You don't gotta say it.
Elsie? I don't know.
Elsie didn't jerk off a ferret.
I don't know.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
That's true.
I gave you the opportunity to defend yourself, and you just ruined it.
No, why should she defend herself?
I don't
Safe,
know.
mate.
I would defend myself in that situation. I'm not a ferret jerker.
What was his name again?
Have you tried it?
Tell Elsie
Scrimmeth P. Dillman.
Scrimmeth P. Dillman. Did you hear about that guy, Elsie?
No.
Or Jello?
Oh, you want me to tell him this Scrimmeth? I mean, it's not much of a
Yes,
story.
I think
I want white guy TV in here.
Folks,
Who's
I
white guy
have Slack
TV?
and floppage.
I don't see him in the chat. White guy TV.
We were talking about
Where's
fucked up names, and
where's the
Rick-
blonde black guy
And
TV?
Rick
That's
fucking has the best bad name of all time. And
Dude.
what is it? Scrimmeth.
all right, Elsie.
Wait a minute,
Tell-
people. Wait a minute, people are.
All right, I'm sorry.
Slow down.
Don't apologize.
No,
Don't apologize, that guy. Oh, fucking you over here.
shut up, fuck.
I
Yeah,
try.
lobster, you
If,
Uh-oh.
I mean, I try to be polite.
We got
If I
red
was
guy
a kid-
TV in here too, man.
Oh my
This
god.
could be a look, folks. This might be a culture war. This might be a culture war, folks.
Wait.
I mean, holy shit. That's he just wants to give the ferret blue balls. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing Buck just wants to jerk the ferret off right to the point and then make him stop.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Fucking, it's my
I have to
life,
give-
you fucking son of a bitch.
You're
I
a
have to give
horrible
it-
person, Buck.
I am.
I have to give Elsie.
Speaking of,
It haunts me.
I always thought it would be funny, but I don't know if she'd get the joke. I always wanted to ask Burnt Toast if she cries when we litter, but I don't know that she would get it.
See, yeah.
Yeah, I think she would.
You think she would? Would she get that one?
I
Yeah,
don't know, man. Like,
Because
yeah,
that's
only because
That's
yeah, I
just
know.
old.
fucking
Oh.
Sam, fucking God, I don't even like doing it, but like fucking.
Do you not like that one?
Hey,
Buck?
look.
Because like that's the thing though. Like here's a good one for me to ask Buck on because like if it's actually offensive, I like her. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to say something to her to be mean.
Yeah, it's
You
an
know-
issue of how well you know her, I guess.
I
Because,
know.
like, you know, like, because Sam will let you fucking like. Sam invites that. shit.
Now I don't know her really well. Like I know what she like. She's a former prostitute.
Butterfly.
Yeah, pretty much that's all I know.
Burnt toast.
Don't you remember that? That's why
No.
she did that horror video because Gary was saying that there's
Oh,
rumors
God.
going around that she's a former prostitute. Of course, Gary was the one spreading those rumors because he's a piece of shit.
Hi, Butterfly.
Hi, Grumpy. I was just letting you know I posted a video on my channel just now with about sand dolphin, aka oh
Shabby
god,
for
I shouldn't
crust.
even say the
Yeah.
word.
Shabby for
But-
crust.
Yeah. So if you could check it out and you can take a screenshot if you want, but I'm gonna go.
Butterfly.
Take care. Love you guys.
I can.
Can you put a link in the side chat?
It's been fun.
Can you put a link?
I
in
don't
the...
think I could put a link because I'm not a mod.
Okay. Let me see. Can somebody
click on
find it? What
it.
channel? What channel is? Am I subscribed to your channel or?
No, I'm subscribed to you. It's Butterfly. It's a Butterfly _
Right, but do you have like? Where did you post the video?
I'll pull it up.
It's on
Oh.
my actual channel.
Of
It is
what?
Butterfly _
Oh,
Hey, do you have any crazy stories tonight?
No, I don't.
Come on, you got some crazy stories. You got about a dozen of them in there.
are you
Listen
burnt
to us.
toast?
Listen to us.
No,
No.
I'm not.
Maya, it's Maya. I hear her voice. right? You're Maya, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, my real name is not my that's my middle name, but I don't like to be
I
called by
wasn't
that.
trying to dox you, or just like he said, he just I recognize your voice. You got some crazy stories for us.
Yeah.
Come on, girl, let's have some.
Man, I got a lot of stories, but I don't like really being online because my anxiety. Like I can end up going on a tangent because of that, and that's why
yeah. That
I
tends to
chose
happen.
not to. I'm only on here because I was letting Grampy know about the thing that I made about Shandy. So
Well, thank you so much. If somebody could get the link out there, and somebody with a wrench in the room could.
Scrimmeth P. Jones. Is that his name?
Scrimmeth P. Dillman.
Scrimmeth P. Dillman.
I'm
And he was
trying to
from-
find your channel right now, and I can't find it. I'm
Yes.
trying my hardest.
it's my channel is my exact name that I'm on here right now.
Just
that I'm
put it
using.
in. Can you put it in private chat, and I'll see if I can find it.
Sure.
Just link the video right over here in the side here in the stream.
That's true. You can do that too. Nobody else will see it. I don't think.
Okay. I'm on my phone, so I'm wondering if I go back, will it log me off?
Oh, that might not be so easy to do from your phone.
Oh yeah. Hey Patrick.
It says the channel is impossible to find.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
Hay en privacy PC.
Oh, really?
Serious question.
It should be capital. It's capital B, and then lowercase. The rest butterfly, and then
Thing is-
underscore.
Thing is, butterfly is kind of a common thing. Like,
Yeah, that's there's going to be like tons of stuff to come out.
I guess
Butterfly.
you can type
Yeah,
in
sure.
here. Let me see.
How
I
about
guess you
what's
could
the
type
name
in
of the video?
October 8th, 2020.
You named the
Maybe,
video the
actually,
date?
that's too. Yeah, hold on. Let me try to change it.
Leave a comment on Grampy's last video. That's what Adam said.
Oh, okay. I'll
Once
do it that
again,
way.
Adam. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Adam, the internet's best side chat host.
The quietest.
going today.
The quietest.
But he's polite. He greets everybody, folks.
Beard hanging out there.
Respect to Adam.
But Adam never goes. You never hear Adam's voice.
Very seldom. Very
heard
seldom.
Adam's voice.
Yeah,
Her
I've seen his
username
face.
is definitely in the side chat, but somehow I still have a hard time like finding it. It's like I went in the side chat and I just copy pasted it and slapped it into the YouTube sidebar, and I still couldn't find it. I don't know. Maybe Adam is our savior and he can help us in this situation.
Well, Adam,
You should make it easier on everybody and change the name of the video to 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, there's plenty of videos named that. Don't tell me.
No, look, it'll be
Why
brilliant.
would
It's
you
the
have
same
her change
as
it
the
to,
combination
like,
of my luggage, and no one's ever figured that out.
Yeah, I was
two
gonna say, why
things,
would you-
right?
Now I've just told the internet.
Wait a minute. First thing, two
All right,
things. No, we
Grampy,
don't
it's
know
under-
that. What?
Oh, sorry. It's under. Let me see. It's under your last video. I just
Okay,
posted
Adam,
the
go
link.
look at it because he's the one that. But anyway, I just wanted to put it out there. We don't know for sure that Adam isn't a bot. And second of all, Red Guy TV, White Guy TV, you guys really need to like settle it down in the side chat. Seriously, we don't need this kind of. Oh, look at this. Brown Guy TV's involved too. We don't need any type. We don't need this kind of chicanery in the side chat.
Chicanery.
I like that word.
Yeah.
And especially when you got like Quasi Monkey, who's nothing more than a Canadian fucking supercell
Man,
that is here to disrupt America and for
Quasi
what
Monkey
America
is the
stands
chillest guy in the chat.
No, that's what he wants you to fucking think. Quasi
Oh,
Monkey
then call
is
me a
an
believer.
incel. He's an incel, Canadian incel. He's evil to the fucking core. He's trying to destroy. He's trying to destroy America from the fibers of within.
Yep.
Pussy monkey, you're not an incel, are you?
Why all the time?
Oh my
They tell
God,
me
you
to do
sound
it.
like. I'm sorry.
No, you're doing fine. Go ahead, Maya.
He's an instigator.
Can you?
Instigator, maybe.
All right. Can you guys call me Nessa, not Maya? I hate that
What?
name. Sorry.
Oh, don't play
Nessa?
that. Sorry,
Nissa?
sorry, Butterfly.
What
My
is
bad.
it? I don't
Nessa.
remember.
Yeah.
Nessa.
N-E-S-S-A.
All right, I'll remember that.
Wait, you know, I can call you by your screen name. That's what you put it. Should we call you by? But we'll call you Butterfly, right? That's what you want to be called, isn't it?
Yeah, Butterfly or Nessa.
Yeah, you came in here as Butterfly. We should call you Butterfly. I just, I heard your voice and I instantly remembered you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck you, Jello. You goddamn.
It was an amazing night. Seriously? Did you not? Was I the only one that recognized her instantly? I'll bet you people in chat fucking recognized you. I'll bet you I'm not the only one.
Yeah. It was embarrassing for me, to be very honest. Like
It
I
was
felt like
amazing.
shit,
You
and-
did fine. You did great. That was an amazing
Because I
night.
know Grampy was about to go off on me, and I got that flashback from when my grandmother would be like, "Shut up!" I was like the crap out of you. Like he kind of had that feeling, and I was like, "Oh God, I fucked up. Let me just go."
No. Look, I've done it. A lot of people have done it. You know, sometimes you get into that feeling and you just started talking. And when it's something that's really means a lot to you, or it's deep or something, I've been doing it for
Crazy
fucking
as hell.
you know.
Hey, never mind. Go
there's a lot of people do that, and it can be cleansing, and in me, kind of a non-spiritual way, because whatever, I don't know. But yeah, it happens. I mean.
Grampy, can I ask you something?
You didn't pull your pants down and show everybody your where you pee and stuff like that. So that's a plus.
I want to ask Grampy, how long have you been at this? Because I'm relatively new around these parts. I just want to know how long.
Well, I've been around.
Been podcasting since the 1560s.
You
Yeah.
remember like that Bob Macaroni?
No, since like 2010.
I looked. I think you have your old channel linked to your Twitter. I mean, not your Twitter, your YouTube. I looked at it. I looked at a couple things.
My old
yesterday.
channel's not there.
No, there's like, hold on, I don't know what it's called.
No,
there's some channel in like your channel list, and I.
Are you talking about fish head
lobster
salad?
something? Lobster something. I don't know what it's called, but I looked at it.
He's a secular lobster.
Yeah, but that channel's not. That channel's.
I don't know if it's your channel or if it's your friend's. But I looked
there's a channel that I've linked to mine, and that's fish head salad.
Yeah, that's what it's exactly what it's called. I don't know if that's yours or what it is.
No, that's not mine. That's a friend of mine.
All right. I was just curious how long you've been doing this for.
Yeah, I've been since like 2010. Wait, ish probably. Yeah.
Man, keep at it. Keep it going.
Throw in the towel.
You're nice guy.
I'm not gonna say that.
Jello was always full of
supportful words.
Shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Full of shit.
Yeah, I can always depend on Jello and Gary Snowflake,
You piece of shit.
But not your
Gary Snowflake's a piece of
Yeah,
shit.
I
and
mean,
I hope he dies.
I've been here for 2 days, and Gary Snowflake is already picking on me, so I get that.
Oh, he
I've
will
been here
too.
for 20 minutes.
Picking on you?
What
Gary
time is it?
Snowflake knows where you live too, by the way.
He's
Yeah,
a
he
piece
fucking
of
does,
shit.
'cause I said I
hope he
live in-
dies and he deserves to too.
I made the mistake of saying I'm a fucking Rhode Islander. So, like, no matter what you say, like, you can be like, oh, I'm a Rhode Islander. Anybody will automatically be like, oh, well, you fucking live here because Rhode Island's so fucking small. It's like the size of a fucking county in any other state.
When I lived in Oregon, a 30-minute drive, basically from Grants Pass to Medford, was okay. That's a not it was a pretty short trip for the most part. To Medford. Now and going to like Ashland was like an hour, maybe 45 minutes to an hour. an hour trip go up north is not an uncommon thing for people. There's like, because it's a very spread out, especially Southern Oregon, it's really spread out. So I went from a 30-minute ride, it's almost like going around the corner, right? Just up the road, to anything more than like 20 minutes. It's like driving from Woonsocket to Warwick, right?
Yeah.
It's like people go, "Oh my God, it's all the way down in Warwick." It's like 25 minutes. It's like serious. It's like 25 minutes away.
Not even. It's
average,
like
15,
10 minutes.
Well,
10 minutes.
Longer than that to get to the VA. But I don't know how fast you drive, but yeah, but if you go to like 295, you get there in like 25 minutes from the time I leave the house to like getting there. Because when I was going to college, I went to community college up in Warwick, and a couple of my classes. But that's considered out here now. That's a long drive. If you're driving all the way, I can get to the coast, Narragansett, in 45 fucking minutes. That's a long drive to people out here,
Yeah, out here.
And I agree.
I'm sure if you talk to like Buck, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, like 6-hour drive. That's not fucking much." Because like fucking Illinois is huge.
It depends.
Wisconsin is huge. To go to fucking Woonsocket to Rhode Island, that's like 10 minutes, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to drive 10 minutes. I don't want to drive 10 minutes."
No, I know what you guys are saying though, because like I live in Minneapolis. It is funny, like the difference between an hour drive in the city versus an hour drive in the country. Because like hour drive in the country, you're covering 60 miles. Hour drive in the city, you're maybe doing 20.
Yeah, exactly. There's probably cities. I mean, I don't know anything about the map of Minneapolis, but there's probably cities this fucking size of Rhode Island. Like it's so fucking small.
Most
cities are huge. Long Island is probably bigger than Rhode Island.
There's a lot of the county I lived in Oregon is larger than the state of Rhode Island.
Jesus.
Rhode Island, if you look at like the state government, you ever watch them? It really is. If you watch the state legislature, it looks like almost like a state or local run, because it's just small. There's no big, I mean, the state house is nice, but the state legislature, it looks more like the size of like a county government, or
it's crazy. I mean,
that's kind of like where I live at is. I'm sorry, did I cut you off?
No. Don't mind.
Or you want to go? I'm sorry. I don't want to cut anybody off.
You're good. We're chilling.
I live in Maryland. I grew up mostly in Baltimore. And I live near DC, like the PG County area. So now I live in what's considered Hagerstown. I don't even know why it's considered Hagerstown, but it shouldn't be because we're far shit from Hagerstown.
So racist.
But I think it is. I think it's the way that they draw up the districts is crazy.
Oh yeah.
But we should not be considered as Hagerstown because we are not Hagerstown. But
I lived in Baltimore. I lived in Dundalk, Rosedale. I mean, telling people you lived in Dundalk and they know anything about Baltimore is
Dundalk.
Yeah, I've been on Dundalk, Annapolis.
That's a weird fucking town.
Wasn't Rick talking about a place called?
I used to play for the kickball team.
You ever go through Highland? You ever go through Highlandtown?
Aussie monkeys here.
This is probably a huge mistake, but you're real quiet. I can't hear you. I think everybody's talking over you, and I think it's because they can't really hear you.
Oh,
I think I was doing it too.
Sorry.
Is it?
I'm being rude.
Oh, they can't hear me, or is it? Where's it go?
Yeah.
I do wear Invisalign, so if somebody can't understand.
Jello was politely telling me I was being loud and being a dick, and I need to quiet.
No, I was telling you, we can't hear you. You're quiet. You're still quiet.
Yeah, you've been quiet kind of this whole night, Buck. I'm not gonna lie.
Jello, you've got
Like
Jello.
I know I'm going to regret telling you this, but it's a fact. No one can hear you.
Jello, you need to keep up. Jello, you need to keep up with the gifts, man. You've got
I can hear him. I can definitely hear Buck, but like if I were to talk about my preference, I would tell him to turn it up. Like it's a little quiet.
This is how Rev's gonna die.
I was thinking that maybe Maya was going to get into a story, so I got my popcorn out.
Did you see that video, freaking Hannibal and Monty?
Wow.
That they sent to Rev, that dude, freaking Tyrone.
Of course I did, Tyrone.
Oh
yeah.
god, that was so fucking awesome.
Does everybody know about this?
No.
I feel like we should talk about this. Can we talk about this? Should we talk
Sure,
about this?
go ahead.
So, Shani, Rev bought Shani all those cameos for her birthday because no one else wished her a happy birthday.
Right.
So, do you know I Am Tyrone? Big, muscular black.
I knew.
Oh, okay.
I
yeah,
knew you were
right.
Tyrone.
Yeah.
I am Tyrone, and I'll fuck your dick, your wife, long dick. Right. So the Geek Room and a bunch of people. He's on Cameo. So they bought a cameo, asked him to watch one of Rev and Shani's finest videos, and then do a cameo to them.
Did they?
Yeah, it happened. It's real. It's on TGR Bytes. If you go look it up, you could. They have the short version where it's just the video. You can play it. You can play it 3 or 4 times. I bet you everybody would love to see it.
Oh god, it's so great.
Well, far be it from me to ever use anybody else's material.
No, it's
without first getting permission. Because I always ask permission from.
Well,
like literally everything I do.
Is there any one of those assholes in the chat?
Jello, I'm being sarcastic.
And
I know, but we could have.
And Grampy, you never asked permission to break my heart.
He knows.
Yeah, never asked permission.
It's not that big of a problem.
I'm a heartbreaker, man.
I don't think.
Yeah, I did.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Get over it, Buck.
Yeah, I don't think it's that much of a problem for especially like celebrity. Like it's not like somebody sitting there watching Shani's shitty ass fucking channel. So
she thinks that there are. I really think she believes she was talking to the president. I think she's that fucking delusional.
Yeah, that last thing I listened to, I was just like, typing in the chat. I'm like, this isn't real, right?
I want to see Chris. I can't wait until Chris comes on.
Saturday's going to be so good. Saturday's going to be.
Oh God,
shit.
May I take a moment or so to speak on that thing about? I don't think that's what she. I don't think she's crazy. I think it's just one more instance of her taking her personality from whatever video she's watching at the time. She's just copying Tia Tequila.
I think Chris is about to. Sorry.
Well, the difference between Tia Tequila and Shani, though, if she's comparing her to that, is not myself, not me, but I know, but see, there's actually people that want to fuck Tia Tequila still.
No, I understand.
I don't think anybody wants to fuck Shani.
No, but that's why Shani wants to copy her.
What?
That's why Shani wants to copy her.
Shani's a beautiful fucking woman, okay? All right.
And that whole,
the beautiful fucking woman. She
borderline personality thing. That's, she doesn't really necessarily have a personality of her own. She's constantly in. No, Buck, that's the piss jar. Buck, no, Buck, Buck.
Told your mother not to put it there. Fuck.
You were supposed to drink out of the clear one. Buck, Buck.
You're supposed to use a red cup like Shani to hide what you're drinking.
Red cup's got the liquor in it.
Yeah, the red cup.
You gotta use the red cup, man.
Red cups for liquor.
That's why you piss in the jar. So you know, like you see
It's the
it.
way of the road, boys.
You're not supposed
Way
to
of
show
the
the
road.
bottle. You're supposed to just show the red cup, man.
Rules of the road.
Got the
I
booze.
think Chris about to unleash
I swear.
revelations of the Bible on Saturday on Shani and Rev's ass.
I think
Her dreams can come
gonna
true.
go nuts and panic and do a bunch of terrible.
So, hey, I'm at
nightmares. Sorry.
Geek Room Fights. What's the name of the video?
It's the latest one. It's the one with the big black guy on it.
Okay, on Geek Room Bites.
I believe
Right?
it's on Geek Room Bites.
It's either Geek Room
You know
Bites-
what? Let me find it. I'll just link it. I'll find it and
Yeah,
link
either
it to
Geek
you. Let me
Room
do it.
Bites or the beginning of the last Geek Room, dude. But yeah, that dude's fucking awesome. The Long Dick Express, or whatever the fuck he calls it. Yeah, I didn't know. Like, that dude's fucking around. He's taking the piss because he goes around and he's like, "This guy, I'm gonna fuck his wife. This guy, I'm gonna fuck his wife." Pretty interesting. Unless he is actually serious, which I didn't take him to be. Anyone else? Anyone?
What?
Is Tyrone serious, or is he just fucking around?
I haven't watched it yet.
Have you guys ever seen a movie called Witching and Bitching?
No.
No.
Look up the film, and you can actually find the ending part. There's a part towards the end where the people that they have held hostage, they take them to this cave, right? These witches, they take them to this cave. These people, and the goddess comes out of the cave. The goddess is this goddess Venus. If you look up the goddess Venus statues, you'll find it online. I'm not going to tell you what it looks like. Just look it up yourself. And it's funny as shit because it looks like Shani. I swear to fucking God, like it can. It will be Shani and her goddess self. I kid you not.
There's the link.
Look it up. Look it up, and you look up what it looks like.
I said
It's the funniest shit if you watch it. If you guys can get a meme of it, it'll be funny as shit. I don't know how to do memes and shit like that, but it'll be funny as shit. Somebody
It
does
was
it.
on the Geek Room and not the Geek Room Bites. My bad.
I said it a couple times, but like Shani kind of looks like fucking Tony Soprano.
But we still can't hear you.
You can't hear. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna bounce out and bounce back in. All right, you fuck.
All right.
Yeah, turn that mic up or drink more.
It's called Witching and Bitching. Actually, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Hey, Grampy, are you
The
there?
name of the movie.
Mr. Lobster, sir. He might be AFK-ish.
I think he passed out from the weed. He's probably got a needle sticking out of his arm right now. Weed needles, just say no.
He used to inject the marijuanas. Now I just say no.
Oh, it's a brutal addiction.
Rob,
You gotta
Rob,
slam like every couple hours. Is that Witchin' and Bitchin'? Is that a Spanish film? Las
Yeah.
Brujas de blah blah blah. I can't speak Spanish. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's the part where they go to the cave and, well, where the witches take them to the cave. I think I spelled it wrong in the chat. Sorry. Witching and Bitching. I have it on DVD because my husband's Hispanic, so sorry, shit. I keep saying he's Latino. I have a bad habit of saying that. I need to get out of that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stoke a little weed myself here, folks.
Sorry.
You guys
Who wants
ready
to do a little stoking?
Witching and Bitching.
Uh-oh. We got. Buck sent us back. Should I let Buck back in?
Hey, I mean,
Hey, you guys want to watch that?
no.
You guys want to watch that video?
I think we
Yes.
should.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
Let's put it on Buck. You want to watch the video, Buck?
Oh, I want to see
Buck wants to watch the fucking
Tyrone
video.
video is great, dude. Tyrone is
Buck
And
loves
since
the
my
fucking
mom-
video. He's the one that brought it up. I know he wants to watch it.
Tyrone is amazing.
Since my mom was Wiccan,
Thanks, Joe.
she literally reminded me of that.
So does
When I
everybody
seen
here
that
know
bath
who
video.
Tyrone is?
I know
There we
Tyrone
go.
Bigham.
Here we go. Yep.
Oops.
I didn't know they
I'm Tyrone. Now I think this is going out to Reeve or whatever the fuck it is. And Shannon, talking that racist shit. Well, let me tell you something. You know what ain't racist? My goddamn foot. And I put it up anybody's ass. So far, that every time they sneeze, they tie my shoe. And you know what else ain't racist? This dick. And that means I fuck your wife in the back. And when the lights are off, we all the same fucking color. So don't get your wife fucked long dick style. You understand that shit?
Long dick style.
To who this goes out to, because it's so fucking confusing in the first damn place.
I love that part so much.
Because if not, I'll be fucking your wife every day, long dick style. I hope that's good enough. If not, then fuck all that.
Oh, fucking.
Damn, Shiny pissed off the Crips.
No, it's he's an internet celebrity.
Oh,
Love that guy. He's amazing.
long dick style.
So, Jello, well, anyone besides me who cares to explain what the point of Tyrone is and why they're fucking bringing him up.
So what'd you think, Grampy? You loved it?
You
You
know,
loved it,
Grant,
right?
you know the story.
Oh God, I think it's funny. I love it.
Grampy loves that long dick.
The first time I watched it, I was a little, and it bothered me because I had to clean it up. And then they played it again. I fucking pissed myself again. It was a fucking mess. I hated it.
Oh, she's fighting for racial equality. Remember that, folks. You might find it like people might get upset, go, "Oh my God, why'd they do that?" If you knew, like, God, even half of the fucking story behind reasons that might have been made, you know, and wishes coming true. You know, I mean,
Well, I think more importantly, the reason why Tyrone is why he got a freaking cameo is because of Rev saying all that shit about freaking
now say it right. Say it so no, you don't offend anybody.
No, it's fuck.
Serious. We're serious about that. You better come out with the right fucking word, or else you're gonna be branded a fucking racist, dude.
You don't want to have
Sound
to
like
join
Uncle-
Grampy and I on our fucking apology tour.
I know.
Uncle June over
That shit's gonna be rough.
No.
I'm
Okay.
training as we speak.
So what was my point? What was I gonna say?
I have no idea.
I've been eating my vegetables, taking my vitamins, and saying my prayers every day.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty much that same regiment. It's gonna be grueling.
But I've been watching way too much Sopranos. If you haven't already told by the fucking by my stupid freaking accents, my voices. But like,
Forget about it.
but hey, you fanoik.
Oh,
You
go down.
no.
Why would you want to watch something violent like that when you're?
Well, what's so funny is like they're not even violent. I mean, they're highly violent.
Well, they're very exactly.
They're sociopathic killers, but they're also like, I noticed this. I watched like 3 seasons, and I'm watching. I was like,
Oh no.
I'm like, man, they're fucking just a bunch of whiny bitches. Like if you
On coke.
yeah, just watch that shit. Like every
I did.
character on The Sopranos is a whiny fucking bitch. And it's entertaining. Don't get me wrong. I would have fucking turned it off if it wasn't entertaining. But like, still, it's just like you just listen. Like every character has just like
Just like real life, Buck. Just real life, Buck. It's all real life. Life imitating art, Buck.
No, it's not. Actually, Meadow Soprano, AJ Soprano, freaking Tony Soprano, freaking Carmelo Soprano.
Is Buck talking about The Sopranos?
I'm not really sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, fine.
Hey Buck, you know who was the best person on The Sopranos? Noah, man. He was a total badass.
Noah? Who?
Yeah, man. Oh, have you finished the show?
No, actually, no. I'm just finishing. I got it.
You mean like Noah from like the Old Testament?
Yeah.
No. Meadows' black boyfriend.
Oh, because I think that's a better story, Jello.
I'm waiting for Quasi to give me a fucking punchline to like embarrass me.
Why?
Noah was Meadows' black boyfriend.
Oh, the guy from that guy.
Yeah, he's a total badass, right?
Yeah, he's just a little the little dude with a big forehead and the freaking the twists. Yeah.
I'll spoil it for you, but you know how it fades to black?
Oh no, don't tell me.
That's symbolism for Noah, Pop, and Tony.
Oh shit. Thanks. You
Quasi,
you ruined it, man.
Yeah, busting my
Yeah, I'm busting balls. I'm busting your balls.
over here.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, dude! Every time they want to fuck
I know
somebody
one.
up, it's like, oh.
I know one thing.
What's
Rev's
that?
small ass is not going to be in any Sopranos movie. Here's the thing,
God.
and here's a hint. Here's something that I found out 2 weeks ago when I went to PA. Rev's family are not part of anything like that. In fact, Rev's family is like Vaughn. They fucking hated them. They didn't fucking like them. They were glad for them to move the fuck out.
Yeah,
that's what I learned
look
from
at them.
his next door neighbors, because I went there to look at the home, because guess what? I'm moving to PA. So Rev, I might end up with your fucking house, bitch. Ooh, and they let us look at it too, because it's condemned. I can't wait to film that shit. God. How about that with his racist ass?
Yeah, but G-Man fixed the roof, didn't he?
Fuck G-Man. G-Man, that house looked like shit. What the fuck?
I've heard.
G-Man fixed like what? Like not even a quarter of the fucking, like, what was that, like the corner?
Yeah.
The rest of that house looked like shit. The rest of the roof looked like shit. I took the drone out there. That shit looked like shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what G-Man did.
So are you looking to buy like a fixer up? So are you looking to buy a fixer upper thing, something, or something that
I don't know. I'm really looking for a house of my own, but if I want to, and I can, because I can, I might just have my husband be like, yeah, let's just take a loan and get this shit just cause I want to be an asshole, and then get another house somewhere else.
Wow. You could turn it into a bed and breakfast, you know?
Right.
That's great.
Well, probably not. That little house that he's talking about is in a nice area. That area is shit. It's like, come on, man. They still got power lines going through the fucking neighborhood. That house is.
I got power lines going through my neighborhood. Gee,
no offense, man. Because no offense, but I'm saying for a house that's supposedly in a nice neighborhood should not look like something that you seen back in the 70s. Like, come on, man. Like, Rev is bullshitting everybody. That house is not that good. It's not. That neighborhood is not that good. It was probably really good, like back in the fucking 40s.
You got to think about who you're talking about, though. Fucking Rev is a fucking natural born bullshitter. He's lived his whole life fucking like getting by. Like, yeah, no wonder he fucking lives in fucking goddamn tenement.
You let that
I didn't even know how the microwave worked. above the stove. Like it got a fan.
Yeah,
What
no
the
wonder.
fuck is that shit?
No, seriously, no wonder why he fucking ran.
Oh, you noticed that? Yeah, I noticed that when they were doing that mac and cheese. It's like he cooks all the time. He didn't notice there was a fan above the stove.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know.
Dude, I kept fucking with
I was
Billy.
like, you guys just moved out of a fucking box? The fuck is that?
I kept fucking with Billy because, like, Shani was, like, bragging about her fucking, like, whatever, Shaniness. But I was like, oh, yeah, man. I heard you got a good recipe for fucking mac and cheese. I tried to follow that shit, but it didn't work out. And then Billy fucking texts me. He's like, fuck you. I'm like, what? He's like, fuck you, Buck. I know what you're doing. So, of course, that just encouraged me. So I'm like, my friend Billy really likes mac and cheese. So whenever I watch your freaking recipes, my friend Billy eats all the freaking mac and cheese.
I love cheese. I like chili cheese fries. I like cheese on my hot dog, chili cheese. God damn, I like a good grilled cheese sandwich. I love cheese, melted cheese. But what she did to that fucking, I'll eat the shredded cheese out of the fucking bag sometimes.
Cheese, I eat the round cheese.
Yeah, but fuck, what she did, I was like, my jaw was, I was like, are you fucking serious?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude.
That's going to turn into glue or cement because,
just like
it was earlier said, that's what happens.
Bag of cheese, and then like at one point, doesn't she take it like when it's already a monstrosity, but then like she spreads all that fucking shredded cheese into the mouth, and then she takes like slices of freaking like, oh, this is fucking
Mexican cheese, pizza cheese, all the
like oh,
we'll just have an international flavor, just.
But yeah, let's all.
I mean, I love extra cheese on my pizza. I like a real cheesy fucking macaroni and cheese. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Grappy.
But
Grappy, you know what I did today?
It disturbed me when she made that. And I had to go through
I got her good.
It was hard because, after seeing that and loving cheese the way I do, and
I'm sure their poops were too.
Oh,
I got Shani today.
I'll bet you they threw that out.
Shani was talking about how she's like, oh, I smell.
The kids probably refused to eat
I
it.
got these fucking great things. She's like, I've got all these fucking things that make me smell good. And I'm like, my favorite thing to keep smelling good is bleach and freaking ammonia. Exactly.
I buy Dial soap. I like regular Dial soap.
But
just
you know what
the
that
yellow
is, right?
one.
You know what that is,
Just
right? It's mustard gas. It's fucking.
I've heard one of my friends say that before, but I like Dial soap. I think it's just because I grew up with it. So we had Dial soap and we had the Ivory soap for my brother because he's the one that had like eczema real bad, and I had eczema, but it wasn't that bad. But come on, man, I'm not sitting down there bathing myself in fragrances and then have to get out and spray myself with fragrances. If you take care of your body and you clean yourself properly, you don't need sprays like that, like constantly. Like Shani has body spray and perfume and neat fragrant shit that she takes baths in. Like you must really smell fucking bad, and to have the fucking automatic spray above your bed to fucking smell good, bitch. You stink. You stink. You don't bathe frequently. Something, or you don't bathe properly. You.
Whoa. Honestly, there are a lot of women that bathe in bath balls, things like that. A lot of women like a different perfume, a different scent. So the fact that a woman actually does that does not by itself mean that she must stink. Okay.
It don't, but I'm saying like the way that she's bragging about it, it seems like she smells bad. The way that she talks about it, I gotta smell like roses. I gotta do like you gotta wear like all this stuff. Like something's wrong with you. I
No, I
understand.
mean,
Like, I'll take a
Shanny
rose
looks
bath
like
when my
she's
kids
not.
not here because I can't take a bath
It,
because
it,
they're
it
like,
comes,
Mom, I gotta use the bathroom.
it
Shit,
comes,
shit like that.
it comes down to her presentation, how she puts it out. You know,
Right.
I mean, personally, I have Old Spice body wash. I use
A
Pantene.
little bit of that Axe body spray.
Pantene Pro V, Pantene Pro V conditioner and shampoo, and I've got a
38 special.
Let me see, is it up here? I've got a little thing of Stetson that I stick on my, on just every once in a while, and that's pretty much the. But my wife has different.
Shanny looks like she smells bad though. When you look at Shanny, she actually looks like she smells bad. Like, you ever see like when the new kid walks into school and you're like, oh God, this is gonna be the stinky kid in class.
Yeah,
I just get that feeling when I look at
spray
Shanny.
is for people 16 or younger, so I'm just putting
And
that
then
up.
having the what's it called, the
I have no
greasy hair all the time. You're just like, I just feel like she's not clean either.
She doesn't brush her hair.
And some people like can be clean, and some people just have a body odor, and
Well,
but I have a feeling that hers
You know what?
is maybe pungent. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. I'm one of those people. I sweat a lot. I don't know what it is, but I guess I have that gene.
Do you sweat or do you
sweat
glow?
A lot.
Do you sweat or do you glow?
I'm guessing she glows.
It's not a gene, girl.
I
That's
sweat a lot,
not where it's coming
so
from.
I have to bathe before I go to bed, and I have to bathe in the morning no matter what. No matter what. I have to bathe at night, and I have to bathe in the morning. Unfortunately, I
That's
can't. Is there an echo? What the hell?
Yeah. Am I echoing?
Oh no.
Was I echoing? Was that a problem?
You sure were, man. And I was about
I
to.
think something was echoing. But yeah, I had to bathe in the morning and bathe at night. I had to do that since I was 16 years old. I shower most of the time now because I have kids, and I can't take a nice long bath where I can just sit in the bathtub and fucking lavish and roses and shit.
Why
like
not? I'm
Shani
sure
claims that she do.
your kids can take care of themselves.
So yeah, I gotta shower, make sure my kids we have 2 bathrooms here, so I have to make sure my kids are able to, bathe. And then you got the one that's like, I gotta pee and I gotta do all like I got my 10-year-old that has to do that. So I can't sit in the bathtub all fucking day. So, I just shower, make sure I do my 15-20 minute shower. Sometimes at the most it'll be 20 minutes. And I can do that in the morning for sure if they go to school and stuff or doing their schoolwork or whatever. So it is like from what I can tell, I don't think Shani bathes that much. I've seen Rev come out the shower doing streams and she's just sitting there and her hair is all fucking like oily and shit like that. That's not wet hair, that's oily hair. I'm mixed. I have half sisters. I have one half sister. I'll have one half brother. I have people in my I know what that shit looks like. And people like me, Shani will fucking hate because I'm mixed. Because I've seen it from both sides of my family. Shani, bitch, that bitch don't shower every day. Rav, I think does. Rav showers. Shani don't. And here's the number one thing that I can point out about Rev, and I can tell that Rev shower and Shani don't. Look at Rev's hair when his hair was bleached. Look at Shani's hair. Rev washes his hair daily, probably twice a day. You notice how that bleach got all up into the top of his head? Because I color my hair sometimes. I do. And I can tell when somebody cleans their hair more often versus another person. Shani don't clean her hair because if she did, her hair would look just like Rev's. Rev's hair look bleach blonde like that, like it does at the top, because Rev cleans his hair a lot. Shani doesn't.
Well, Shani's
Bam.
damaged the fuck out of her hair
There
from
you
all the
go.
crap she's done to it over the years.
Quasi Monkey had the fucking view. He had the freaking Von Helton's Polly Walnuts. Yes, look.
Hey, yo.
Look, you fucking fools.
I don't know how to make it repeat, so I gotta click on it.
Von Helton's fucking Polly Walnuts is the most disturbing thing in my life.
I'm just saying there's certain times where I didn't think my cat got quite clean enough, so I, licked my cat and make sure it was clean. So,
is that a sexual in the window?
Speaking of that, I got all
God,
this
Buck, you know what, Joe? You would take it like that. I'm just
I got all this shit
trying to help, my cat.
Oh,
I'm thinking Grampy's getting sexual in the window.
No. We just got 2 cats recently, and the one that we got from Petco, we cleaned her, but the one that we just got from like a random lady came up to me when I was at Walmart and I was getting pet food.
Buck,
and I was
that's
trying
the
to figure
piss
out
jar.
what to get for the cat.
Oh, Buck, that's
She was like, "Do you want a kitten?"
What did I do?
No, you know
Drink
what?
out of the piss jar.
Yeah, I would have made. I would
Drinking
have
piss
told
is
you.
good for you.
Quit drinking out of the piss jar, Buck. It's gross.
I would. First of all,
She was like, "Do you?"
I would have made that. I would have made that cat take a urine test, because people that randomly give cats out like that, usually it's a criminal background.
The Walmart
That cat was
cat,
probably hopped up on this
the
jar.
cat that I got her from. That cat is fucking weird. I'm gonna be honest. Something wrong with that cat.
Yeah,
Grampy, I think
I'm
you're
taking
kind of
her.
a bigot.
I'm taking her to the vet for the first time, like in on Friday, and I asked her too when I went to her hood because she was in the hood. There's nothing wrong about living in the hood. I lived in the hood before too, but she texted me. I gave her my information because I was like, I want another cat, and I don't want another cat from Petco because the lady at Petco was fucking weird too.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it was going to be this fucking weird with this lady. Like, it was just a weird exchange. So
Grampy,
I went to go find out where she lived at that same day. Got the cat.
Hello, Quasi
She
Monkey.
said the cat. Here's the thing. Here's the funniest thing. She said the cat was 2 months old. This cat was big as shit. I was like, that cat's not fucking 2 months old.
Grampy, I'm starting to think
But
you're
I
a little
took her
bit
anyway.
bigoted.
But she acts weird in my house.
How am I dated
my
now, Cello?
What's that?
How am I dated now?
Not dated, bigoted. You're starting to sound a little bit bigoted to me because every time someone brings up a problem concerning a cat, you go right to junk. You're like, I think that cat's on something. That cat needs to be drug tested. Like, you don't assume all dogs need to be drug tested. You don't assume all parakeets need to be drug tested.
Dogs are mostly dumb. They'll do a lot of things.
Oh, God.
Dogs want to be loved. Dogs want to be loved, but dogs have that unconditional love thing. You know what I'm saying?
Bigotry.
Cats
I don't approve of this kind of shit. Like, look, you want to test one animal, you test all the animals. You want to make the cats pee, you make the dogs pee, you make the gophers pee.
I'm all for.
Don't pick up Walmart cats. Do not pick up Walmart cats.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, when she said crazy lady or weird people, yeah, I've gotten. That's why
she seemed like she was normal.
Yeah,
but then when I got to where she lived at, that's when the weirdness started showing.
Yep.
That's
it
when
was
you
too
go right
late.
to the
It was
negative
too
cat
late.
stereotypes. That's not a good look for you, Grampy. It's always about these negative cat stereotypes. It's pure bigotry. It's I don't like it.
Keep hearing my name.
I think you're better than that. I don't know why you don't like
She
cats.
said she had a
Literally,
2-month-old damn cat. That cat gotta be at least fucking 2 years old that she gave me.
you're clearly trying to get them all locked up, taken to the vet.
No,
what a surprise! Buck has hemorrhoids.
Preparation H.
God, the last person that I remember
The
doing
H
that,
stands for hardcore.
Robbie Battle made a hemorrhoid commercial video one time.
The H stands for hemorrhoids. They call it Preparation H because they didn't think it would sell very well if they named it Preparation Hemorrhoids.
No, it stands for hardcore because you got to be hardcore to use that shit, motherfucker.
No, it's supposed to be.
No, it's hurting ass because you gotta have one. Do you want to use them?
No, Jello. It's supposed to be fucking preparation. Go fuck yourself.
It's really good for putting on tattoos.
Ooh, Buck showed you, Jello.
It's really good for putting on the fresh tattoos.
Buck is.
It's also good under the eyes. It gets
It'll keep it from scabbing over and the ink bleeding.
Yeah, I've watched.
That's gay.
I watch too much TV. Sorry.
That's why Buck's got so much preparation H. He's got a lot of tattoos. He just got one recently, probably. you got a fresh tattoo, or you got an owie on your boom boom. Do you have an owie on your boom boom?
Tattoos just make it easier for the police to identify you.
Oh, thank God.
There in Oregon with your fucking tall tree.
Well, I had tattoos to cover up my scars from. I used to cut myself when I was a teenager.
Can you tattoo the owie on your boom boom?
They're not always bad.
That sucks.
I just got tired of my daughter asking me, "Mom, did you get scratched by a fucking tiger when you were not fucking tiger, but did you get scratched by a tiger when you were young?" Like, and I used to tell her, "Yeah." I still tell her till this day. She's 10. Eventually,
Say no. That's a stretch mark because you ruined my body.
Yep, exactly. Either that,
I need to get more tattoos.
Yeah,
to cover the rest of the shit.
Right, either that or you got it in Vietnam.
That's Jello.
No, tell her it's her fault. Like,
yeah,
you're horrible. Oh my God.
She got it in the Cold War, fighting with Vaughn.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
there you go, Rick or Nick.
Thank you for your service and saving us all from communism.
Rick's a good guy.
Grampy,
I'm a horrible person. I know.
No, Grampy, you're not a horrible person. You actually remind me of my great uncle.
No, he's a terrible person.
Is he an old bigot too?
My great uncle passed away years ago.
Is he just as racist as Grumpy Lobster?
No, I'm mixed. So my great uncle, he was black.
I'm mixed. My Grampy can't be racist.
Yeah, I have mixed friends.
My mom is
Grampy
black.
Lobster.
My dad's white. So usually when I'm talking about my family, I talk about my mom's side of the family because my dad's side of the family is over there in Poland, and I don't know what the fuck they're doing, and I don't care because they're assholes. So
fucking Poles.
I know.
They deserve
it's
what
because
happened.
they're Jewish and they are strict about their religion or assholes. Some of the ones that are here are nice, but the ones over there, since I was a little kid, I could tell that they didn't fucking like me when my dad took me over there.
Go slow and low, Buck. Slow and low.
Yeah.
Slow and low, that is the tempo. I hear you.
I don't care. It don't bother me.
But
as long as my parents love me, that's all I care about.
But Quasi,
my parents did.
What?
That's not Donald Glover. I keep thinking that.
That's Donald Glover, yeah.
That is Donald.
The childish Gambino.
Yeah, I was like, that is like, god damn, like, yep, that's fucking Donald Glover.
The king himself.
Oh, dude. You know what's so funny is like, I'm 46 years old. I have children who are teenagers, early and late teens now, but like my kids got me listening to Childish Gambino, man. Like it's so fucking crazy.
He makes some great songs, man.
Oh yeah.
Bangers.
Oh yeah.
I listen to them. You know what? When I first moved here and I live in a mostly white neighborhood, I blasted Childish Gambino's that one song. Ah, shit, I can't think of the
This is
name of it.
America.
No, the one where he's like oh shit, the one where in the music video he's on the
3005.
Ferris wheel. Yes,
3005. Yeah.
yeah,
It's a good
I
song.
blasted that shit.
It's funny listening.
And my neighbors actually, believe it or not, actually like when I do, since we moved, we've been living here for 3 years, and they asked me to come over to, you know, whatever. Like, well, they came over here. They were nice to us. They brought us food and, you know, stuff like that or whatever to introduce us to the neighborhood. And I get along with my neighbors, even though they're Republican. Me, I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I could say I'm half conservative, half, you know,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say Democrat.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess
saying
like
pretty much.
progressive, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like half and half. And it's weird because I'm mixed. So I'm like half and half. It's the weirdest shit ever, like if you really think about it. But I'm just half and half.
No, it's
And
not.
I
It's not.
noticed that when you talk to people that's like that, they tend to agree with you if you talk to them. And you know, I play music and we talk
Buck.
and we have certain things that bring us together. And that's why I said in the chat earlier, you know, I believe music brings people together. Like, just talk to people and get to know each other. And you can persuade people. You get what I'm saying? Like, just
Yeah.
do it that way.
That's the problem
It's
with
easy to
America.
do.
Nobody talks to each other anymore. They just yell at each other.
Yeah, and I think it's because more people are like, you know, I know we're online and you guys probably never ever hear from me again, like ever after this. But when you talk to people in person, it's a different thing. It's a different feeling. You have a different connection with people. You have more of a connection when you talk to people in person. And I think that's what it is. We got to talk more to our neighbors, talk to the
And
people
there's
that's around us, and try to understand each other and have discussions. You know,
there's
the same
consequences in
discussions.
person for being an asshole. You get knocked the fuck out.
Have discussions with our neighbors and the people that's around us in our circle, because that's what's important, because that's who you raise your kids around. You don't
Come
want your
on,
kids
people now.
around bad
Smile on your
people,
brother.
so you
Everybody
should
get
know
together.
the people in your community. Get to know them. Go to your school events and all those things and local events, town halls and shit like that, and
Hey,
just get to know everybody.
look, the state is supposed to raise my cat, not me. Okay, so I'm just putting that out there.
Grampy, that's
Play
not
some
true.
dubstep.
That's the
Buck.
worst. That's the worst thing you will want to do. Like,
What's that?
you know, people in person just know each other. Like, get to know each other. I mean,
Yeah, but can you really ever get to know Buck? I mean,
but we can sit down, have a barbecue. Oh, I'm a grill master.
His
So
name
no,
is
I'm not a
Buck,
grill master, but I
and he
try to
came
be.
here to fuck.
hey, Butterfly, you said you lived in Baltimore at one point. You know where? Have you ever heard of Edgewood?
Yeah, I know where Edgewood is.
I lived out in Edgewood for a couple of years. That's a real shit.
It's near the it's near the a what's the name of that mart? Shit, I used to fucking shop there all the time.
Where?
The I don't know. And the international market, I'll just put it that way. It's like the biggest international market that's in Baltimore. If you just type in international market in Baltimore, it'll show up. That's where I used to shop at a lot. I know that area. I know that whole area.
Wiggly Wiggly?
No, it's
No, it's a big supermarket. It's owned by some Asian people. I know a little bit of the language, so when I would go there or call there, like you can call there and literally ask for like if you want like cut if you want suckling pig, stuff like that, you just call them and say, "Hey, I want suckling pig for this weekend or this Saturday or whatever." And they'll order it for you. You go there, you pay for it and pick it up. Like I know that market that well.
I used to deliver a lot of stuff to Lexington Market, downtown Baltimore.
But I don't go to Lexington Market. I haven't been there
Holy
since I was a
shit.
kid, and I don't go there
That was
because of the rat infestation and shit they had. They
yeah.
still have that problem till this day.
Oh, I'm sure they do. They'll always, but used to get some good food in there, man.
What I know about Baltimore comes from The Wire.
Yeah.
So it's all true.
It is actually.
Oh, you know, my mom and I was actually
That's the craziest thing.
in the Wire, but when they're scanning the cameras inside Northeast Market.
Yeah.
And you could see the stall with me and my mom. And I can't remember which
Right.
episode. I would have to look it up.
Dude,
But my mom tried it there. They kept breaking into her shit. My mom said, fuck it. And she just opened up a shop in Prince George's County.
I got to go to Baltimore for work a few years ago, man. Like, it's so crazy how it is. Like, the Inner Harbor. There's the Inner Harbor, and then there's fucking Baltimore.
Yeah.
It's the fucking, like, you're so close. I mean, like, yeah. Like, yeah, it's just, yeah. When they say, like, Baltimore is just like The Wire, Baltimore is just like The Wire, man.
There's parts of Baltimore that are really nice, and there's some parts of Baltimore that are, quite frankly, very dangerous places for like literally anybody. You know, because
if you want to go to the VA in Baltimore, you got to go through fucking. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough neighborhood to go through.
Yeah. I mean, and there's different, you know, huh?
It depends on where you are. Like, for instance, the last place that we lived in. Oh shit! I'm not going to say it because I don't know who's watching. But I'll just say it used to be a good area where we used to live at. Most of the people that lived there owned their homes, the townhomes that were there. They owned their homes. But the problem was with their grandkids and stuff like that. They were going down the wrong, path and stuff like that. That made things bad. We had to move because, my husband was robbed. But before that, it was other incidents that kept happening. And by me trying to be into the politics there in the area in Baltimore, it made me a target. So, you go down there, you're trying to make things better and stuff like that because I used to live there as a kid. My mom moved us to Prince George's County when I was 16. I moved back in my 20s with my kids and everything, my husband, thinking that I can do something there to make things better. And it just ended up making me a target. And we had bullets left on our steps. The neighbors' kids or whatever, they were they threw rocks through the what was it, what you call that, the patio door or whatever. They broke the door as soon as we moved there. After I went to a town hall that was there, it was a lot that my family went through. And we was like, after my husband was robbed and they took his phone, they forced him at gunpoint to go through his phone and get his information. And he had videos of us at the gun range. That's when the detectives told us that we have to go. Like, we have to leave because they will break into our house and steal our stuff. So that's how we ended up out here, far away, but still, I think about that all the time. And my kids were like, even till this day, they're scared to go outside sometimes and play. And they are teenagers because they think something's going to happen. And unfortunately, there's a gun range near our house, so you can hear gunshots sometimes during the day. That don't help.
Okay. No, I get it. Quasi, were you trying to get this thing flagged using copyrighted?
No, I would never do that. What are you talking about? What copyright? I don't see no copyright.
He's gonna spend all that money and he's gonna get it copyrighted and
copyright. I'm out of here.
He wrote that fucking he made that entire thing by hand.
By hand, baby.
By hand.
By hand.
Like his Elder Scroll. He had done calligraphy since he was 5. But how hard could it be? And when he realized how hard it really was, the gods really like it when it looks like a fucking 5-year-old did it. Anyway. Folks, this has been a weird and different stream.
I like weird and different.
Yeah. So, Jello.
Yeah.
Are you really that moist right now? I mean, you look like you're.
Yeah.
I know you're being oddly like quiet. I mean,
It's been a good couple of days.
You're not your usual Joe. I thought maybe something was wrong, Jello.
No, quite the opposite. Things are good.
Well, you look good right there. I mean, your hips are working nice and everything, but I just, thought maybe that was a cry for attention. Maybe something, because
I can say at least you're not under 10 inches of snow right now.
Oh, it's coming. We didn't get snow last year. We'll get it this year. We'll get slammed this year.
Should try being in Canada. We'll get 3 to 6 feet. We get buried in snow. People die.
Every year.
Well,
that's
I
why
know
we
how to
have
make
such a low
igloos.
homeless population. Because they just die in the winter. They drop like flies.
I
I've been making igloos since the winter storm of 2002 in Baltimore. We were staying on cars and everything. It was a time of our fucking life. For real. I'm not even kidding. We had fun like a motherfucker when we were kids. Shit, sorry, I said 2002. I meant to say 1992. Oh my god. Baltimore.
Yeah, how old were you when you learned how old were you when you learned how to hotwire a car? I mean,
I've never known that.
6.
I was the kid that would snitch on all the other kids, and I was always the one. Vanessa, shut the fuck up.
I never got away with much. But Jello, right now, you're getting away with so much right now. And I'm enjoying it. It's, I'm glad to see that you're getting...
The kids would use me for my expertise because, I was good at Legos. So I'm not even joking. I'm dead ass serious. I was good at Legos. I was good at building shit.
Oh, I'm not. I'm a prime example of somebody who should never be around power tools or building anything. There are people that do that for a living, or you can find people. There's ways to barter. There's ways to pay. Where there's a will,
Not
there's a
gonna
way.
care. If you wanted to play
How do
house,
I,
then that's what we
Dove
build
Kitty?
it
Why
for
are
you.
you? Wait, whoa, Dove Kitty! I'm saying this. Why would you say Grampy hates us? I mean, I'm really. Dove Kitty picking on me is just an annoyance, but going after my friends gets me mad. Who am I going after? I need to know what's going on.
Well, you're constantly attacking me, and it's not fair.
Well,
and
yes,
it's
it is.
Uncool.
No,
No,
you
it's
deserve
not.
everything you
Comfort
get.
dog. What's the problem, man?
This is what the atheists do.
Grampy hates me because I'm Canadian.
Who
I'm
am
cool.
Who am I going? Who are their friends that I'm going after? And then Dove Kitty puts LOL. So is it banter back and forth? But why would she say that I hate her? Hate everybody. I mean that really.
Oh, Grampy hates the Crips.
Oh.
I kind of seen Lulu's chat. It's not.
Oh.
I have no idea what the
Grampy's
hell
an
I was
ableist.
talking about, so I didn't really watch it.
Yeah, I know. I was there, and
Grampy's a filthy ableist who hates the Crips.
yeah, because I used
Like I honestly don't want to. Like me personally, I didn't want to get into that because I'm like,
oh, we're not.
I don't know this dude, and
No, we're not getting. You're misunderstanding what we're talking about when we talk about the Crips. And I know what you're thinking. Crips, bad thing. We're talking about the cripples, the disabled community.
Very bad thing.
Yeah, and
even worse than the other thing.
Yeah, I mean, these are bloodthirsty thugs that will stop at nothing. I mean, I was supposed to be shut down last night.
Grampy is right now in a blood feud with the handicapped.
That's true.
shit, I'm crippled in a way.
Because I use the word
I'm considered disabled, but I don't care.
I use the word retarded. It's a blood food. You're right, Cello. It's
I was thinking about making a joke about tonight. It's a handicap match, us against the disabled. But I was like, it's not. It might be not terribly timely.
Oh, I think it would have been. It would have been okay. I saw nothing.
It's not even the disabled if you really think about it. Like whether you're disabled or not, if you're an asshole, you're a fucking asshole.
Exactly.
And the dude, like when I looked at his shit, like you're being an asshole, and you're talking about, oh, I don't want nobody to feel bad for me and all this other shit, whatever. Like nobody said any of that. Like me, I don't want nobody to feel bad for me either. But I'm not going around.
I want
being
people
an
to feel bad for
asshole,
me. Send me
like
your money.
blatantly to try to get attention, and that's what he's doing.
Right.
He's doing it for attention.
Yeah, it's a troll community. It's pretty much all it is. But yeah, and it's fun. I mean, between Lol's Junkie claiming that there's some sort of lobster. See, and Jello, this is what I'm still having a hard time with. I've never been in charge of a clan or a cult.
Praise be to the lobster. Glory be good to him. He is our leader.
Yes, with butter is awesome.
The leader is good. The leader is great. We surrender our will as of the state.
Jello, this is why I need
Oh,
your...
base seasoning.
And I was hoping, I was hoping to get Todd. I was hoping to get Mudbrucker, Todd, and maybe even Jello as like heads of state type people. Of course, Adam is the master of ceremonies in the side chat, folks. Best side chat host in the business out there. They were shitty trolls at that. Oh yeah, they weren't even. We were called simps. boomers. Those words hurt.
I'm worried about Lulu though.
I know.
Spend too much time responding to trolls. You know what happens, don't you?
Yep, exactly what happened.
What did I say? Can you not do to someone else on the internets?
Tell us a wise one.
Remember? I told you you can't turn someone else into a lulz junk or into a lulz cow. The only person that can turn you into a lulz cow is yourself. You know how you do that? Spend too much time battling the trolls. And I'm worried about her.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I don't have any other social media, really. I have a Facebook, and
Have
mainly I
all the
just look to
fucking
my
social
friends and
media
my
you
family
want.
listen.
Just don't get too wrapped up in what people typity type.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you
Like,
can't troll on Twitter. They'll lynch you for that.
Oh yeah.
The mob will lynch you.
To the best of my knowledge, Grampy's chat could be fucking throwing racist slurs at us right now. I wouldn't even know. I'm not reading it. And that's like that's
my
and
Twitter,
of course they're
my
not, right? Like
Twitter
Grampy's
just
chat
has
is full of fun, good people, right? But that's not the point. The point is that I don't bother myself with that, and I don't really. I mean, don't
Yeah,
get
it's
me
probably
wrong.
good
I
you're not
think it's
reading
fun to
anti-chat.
holler
It's
and
pretty
yell on
racist
the
right
internet
now.
too.
a video, like a funny video about, what was it, antelopes or something? I think it's had something to do with antelopes. Like years ago, like 4 years ago. I haven't been on that shit since then. Like I mean, I don't know. For me personally, it's just too much. Like I'm on YouTube. That's it. And I'm on Facebook mainly for my family and my friends. The only people that I'm friends with on Facebook are people that I personally know, and
Yeah.
I follow certain, channels. Like there's a game that
Yeah.
I play online that
I
I
find
follow to
YouTube.
get free, cheat codes. Well, I wouldn't say cheat codes, but codes to get.
I use YouTube for entertainment. It's like interactive TV. It's fun. Don't take shit personally, because when feelings get, I mean, it's fun. Yeah, it's entertaining. I play with YouTube more than I watch TV. So I watch the news. But other than that, I'm on.
You can watch free documentaries on YouTube.
Yeah.
You don't even gotta fucking pay for them. Just
Yeah.
if
Oh
I
no,
want
I
to
get
watch
it.
the mating season of Shani, like I can fucking watch this shit for free.
Oh, I could send you the link. You want me to send you the link of Shanny porn? I mean, I've got it.
Please do.
Okay, hold on.
Sand dolphins.
No, hold on.
I mean, I know Butterfly wants to see that because it's super hot.
The mating season of underground fucking crustaceans. I don't know. Sand crustaceans. But those little things that we get when I go to the beach, those little fucking
There you
crab
go.
things. What the fuck are they called again?
It's in the side chat. There's all the shit you want to see it. Just put that out there, folks. I mean, it's it is what you.
My kids was catching them, and when I would put them in the sand, they were like, "What the heck's going on? No, they're crawling all over me." We call them sand crabs.
He's got a medal on
Those
his
little
dick.
things.
It's called
that
a
they
Prince
look like.
Albert.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Someone's.
Oh, I've seen the Prince Albert already. Yes.
Shani's gonna bite that and rip it off one day when she gets too hungry.
Once you go to Pornhub, you've seen it all.
Please don't click the link. You can see some weird shit on Pornhub. But I gotta,
God, why did I click that link?
Pornhub.
I need drugs.
Oh god. I typed in BDSM on Pornhub. Oh my god. But
I just
you don't
felt-
want to watch it, but you want to keep watching just to see what happens.
I watched it. I thought it was funny. I wasn't disgusted because I couldn't stop laughing. I was like,
Me too.
this is, you know,
This dude kept getting his balls. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't feel anything? It's in a biker's garage, which is crazy. So whenever I go to the gas station down the street, because I live in a mostly white, conservative, redneck type area, I think about this shit sometimes. And I'm over there pumping gas, looking at the fucking bikers like, what the fuck you do at night? Like,
Hey.
I'm just...
Oh, we all judge people when we see them, you know.
I feel bad for the dude who had to put that thing in Rev's dick.
I know.
What the fuck's going on, man?
I still want to see that. Buck, what's the matter? Did your internet go out or?
He clicked the link. He's got to go rub one out.
Oh. Oh.
I'm saving it for later.
Rep.
Wink, wink.
Rev's feminine hips for real. Oh, jeez. Listen, folks, I really do got to end this.
Did they ever do fisting?
I'd love to see that. I hope.
Yeah, the
Rev,
particular
you
video
know
I
what?
watched.
I hope somehow. I hope somehow Rev gets that. The money he desires, the compensation he desires, so he can start putting fruit and vegetables up his ass. Because that's what a man does, folks. When they're strapped for money, they start offering money for produce insertion. I want to see how much, you know. Maybe I'm crazy, but what's a regular house garden salad in a restaurant? You got some tomato, you got some lettuce,
Caesar,
some onion, maybe a cucumber. So maybe you get a head of lettuce, a tomato, an onion, cucumber, and maybe some salad dressing shoved up his ass, and they can shake him up really good right before he goes to prison, and maybe make a surprise for his new cellmate. I think it would be, a good icebreaker,
Rappy, that cucumber that they bought was a sex toy. When
Okay.
he first showed it, I Googled it. I Googled cucumber sex toy Amazon. They ordered that shit online.
They couldn't even
have
use
sex
a real.
toys.
They
Yeah,
couldn't even
it
use
wasn't
a
real.
real fucking cucumber.
It wasn't real. It was a fake one. And
Now
if you
I'm
look at the
pissed.
video,
Now I'm
if you
pissed.
look at the video carefully, you can see where the little tag was at towards the end, like towards your right. You can see where it's sticking up. If you pause it and you zoom in a little bit, you can see where the little white tag is sticking up.
I feel like I've
And
been lied to.
I looked it up. Yeah, you look it up online. They actually have sex toys that are shaped like vegetables. They're shaped like vegetables.
I feel like I've been
They
lied to. I really do.
and if
This
you
hangout took a
really think
really
about
dark
it
turn.
too, if you really think about it too, why would you order some shit like that just to supposedly fake people out online? No. Shani and Rev is planning on using that shit for real.
Oh yeah.
They are.
I'll bet you $1 to a donut that she's gonna put a belt on and she's gonna strap something on, and I'll bet you she ends up fucking revving the ass.
She said she was buying strap-ons. She said that shit.
She
out
hates
loud.
men.
Like,
She hates men. She's gone full lesbo now. Sorry, lesbian, gay, whatever. We're in a, whatever. But Shani's full on. She's gone straight for the women. Women.
that's why
Right.
I was kind of feeling bad for Rev because I'm like, she's
Rev,
doing this shit to Rev, and it's kind of fucked up. Even though I don't like Rev either, but
yeah,
it's
it's
like when
fucked
you
up,
gotta
but
look at
geez,
the
it's fucked
when you
up,
gotta look
but
at
yeah,
the
but
lesser of two evils, pretty much, and
is
you're
there,
like, you know, like you're
but,
doing this shit to him, and
but
it's fucked up to sit there and watch that shit live online that she's doing, and she's she's dehumanizing him, even if you look at it all in
look,
its
look,
totality.
look, he's,
Like,
he's,
it's
he's got every
fucked up.
opportunity to tell her no. He's got every opportunity, and you can say, oh, she'll beat him up or something. If he had the slightest bit of balls or personality or literally any spine, I'm sure there's a lot of things that he's done that he probably didn't really want to do or it wasn't his idea. Like the Prince Albert or doing the shanty porn. That wasn't Rev's idea. A lot of the stuff they did, sure, that wasn't Rev's idea. He let it happen.
I think he's
He
so
enabled
fucked up in the head that he don't understand what's going on. I
because
think
look,
that's what it is.
he
Like, you take
he
somebody
feels
with brain damage like that, like
look,
recent,
to me
that's
he feels a debt of gratitude for Shani getting him off booze because
Stockholm syndrome.
she's reminded of him that, and that's her bottom line. Look what I've done for you. Look what I've done for you. How can you do this to me? After everything I've done for you. And
nobody loves me. I'm gonna die alone.
yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, she's taking advantage of his mental state. And I'm gonna take it as far as this. I
He's a
think
girl.
she did that shit. I think that
That
she supposedly helped him get off alcohol the way that she did, so that she can either either Rev die or Rev go through, like, she's taking advantage of all of this.
Yep. Oh yeah, no shit.
Shani is the most venomous fucking person I've ever seen in my life. And this is online.
Well,
And
look what she
sometimes
said.
I kind of wish in my head that I've never seen some shit like this happen
Look what she
and
did.
be,
Wait a
played out.
right. Look what
But
she did the
she
other.
is a evil fucking person. If you talking
Right.
about evil, that
Right.
bitch is evil, and she's
Right. Look.
using him and
Right.
manipulating him.
Right. Please.
Right,
Okay.
but
Okay. Look, just the other day, when Rev was trying to be as honest as talking about leaving the internet and the way Shani treated that whole thing, he's ready to drop it for her because he loves her. When he passed her the ball, she pretty much said, "Fuck you, I'll do what I want." So she doesn't have the ability to give a shit about anybody else because it's about Shani. She got Rev. She got Rev. She got her little cash cow. She got to play house. She got to buy all her little costumes and overpriced makeup and play internet stuff. And when things were fun, things were fun. I don't think she thought it was going to turn out like this. I think she had some plan on being some super like YouTube celebrity by just like being Shani, which it would never work. But but yeah, now she's and Rev was along on the ride the whole time. You can feel sorry for Rev. Sure, Rev's a nice guy, I'll bet, and whatever, but no, they get what
Rev's not a nice guy. Rev's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Both of them are pieces of shit.
Yeah.
And I got emails, and I can't release anything until February. But guess what? They are pieces of shit. Both of them are. But Shani is worse. Shani, oh my god, is so much worse. The way that Shani's brain is, And from what even like I've been talking to my own therapist about this. Like
Okay, let's not start talking about.
it's yeah, I'm gonna stop.
No, I get that.
But saying everything that I've been seeing, she is a conniving, like she is fucking evil. That's the only word that I can say about her. It's just
She's
her
dark
son,
sided.
man. Like she's just. I wonder, and
She's
this is
not
why her
Christian.
son. This is why her son did not want to come home. And I'm gonna say this: I don't give a fuck. Her son don't want to fucking come home. He don't want to be with her. He's in a fucking group home, Shani. He's in a fucking group home. Not with a fucking neighbor, bitch. Like you are ruining your kids' lives by what you're doing online.
I don't think she can hear you.
She don't care.
Oh, she'll watch. That bitch
She
watches.
don't care about her kid. She
She
don't care.
watches. She don't give a shit. And if she got something to say, she could say it to me. And guess what? I'm not broke like her and Rev is. I can hop on a plane anytime I fucking want and go there.
I don't know. I mean, I think Shandy probably searches out her name, but I don't think she's just like subscribed to Grampy.
No, she is. She's subscribed.
All right.
She's subscribed. She's subscribed to a couple of people here.
Well, I know I'm dead to them.
She slips up. She slips up and say it all the time because she can't keep her fucking mouth shut. She's that stupid. She's that so amped up, and that's what it is with people that's like her, psychopaths. They end up saying stuff that are true. They end up saying things that are true. They slip up from time. That's why you gotta watch. I mean, unfortunately, I know it's not for you guys, but if you're investigating somebody and you sit down there, you watch and listen to everything that they say, they slip up and they say certain things. They say things that give them away.
If Rev needed a place to stay, could he stay with you, Butterfly?
Hell no.
Oh,
I'll help him. I'll help him get his. You know what? If to be very honest, if Rev can get some help from his own family, and I could contact his family, I spoke to his neighbors. If he can contact his own family, I can really help them. I would love to do that, and it's not because of
The
I want
thing
any
is,
reputation from that, and I would never post any of that online.
the
If I
thing
was to
is,
do that, I can do
Rebel,
that, and I won't post any of that online. I will be able to do it and whatever, and I won't say anything online at all about it.
the
But
thing is, like Rev was like a
my
30
thing is,
some year old.
I think Rev is fucked up from his upbringing, and then with Shani.
Yeah, he's fucked
The
up from his
only person
upbringing, but
I
that's not the
kind of feel
problem.
bad for is Rev.
Okay,
A
don't
little
feel
bit.
bad for
I
Rev.
feel a
Rev's a
little
piece of
bit.
shit. Hold on, pump the brakes. Rev's not a good person, but Rev was like a virgin when he met her. A 30-something-year-old virgin.
Yeah,
He's
he's pussy
never
whipped.
going to. Yeah, he's completely pussy whipped. What he really needs is a little bit of side action. And I'm not like trying to like play pimp for Rev or nothing, but what if anybody anybody here or in chat, anybody really wants to help Rev, they need to slide on over to Tokyo, Japan, or Colorado, Japan. That's the way to do it.
ain't nothing wrong with saving yourself for Christ. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
And I can do it too, because here's the thing, unlike Shani and Rev, I got fucking money to spare. So I can
She's
fucking do it.
got him totally gaslit.
Can I borrow about $350?
I could, if I really wanted to. The
There you
thing
go.
is, when
You
I
gonna
was
give it up
talking
to Rev?
when I was talking to them, I don't even know if it was, at first it was Rev. Here's the thing. I was talking to Rev personally through email. And then fucking Shani was like, "Oh, use my other email so that she can watch."
Am I on crack?
That's how you tell she's a controlling ass bitch. She's controlling him.
I'm on
She's
crack.
controlling
Can I
him.
borrow
And I was
I'm
talking
on
to
crack.
Rev.
I
Rev
think
was
I
good.
might be smoking crack.
Some
Rev
good
was
crack.
good. When I was talking to Rev, I got the screenshots and everything. I still got the emails. I didn't delete shit.
You ever
And
get
no,
the
I'm not
feeling
the
in the middle
person
of
that
the
sent the
hangout like
fucking
you're in
naked
the middle?
pictures like people think. No, I'm not that person at all.
You
I
ever
got
see that
everything.
David
I
after
can
Dennis?
screenshot everything and send it to whoever.
This is like the
It's
Matrix.
not my legit shit. So I don't mind sending it. But
Is this the real
I
life?
didn't send any naked pictures or anything like that. I was trying to talk to him on a personal level because I was seeing that he was being used and what he was going through because that's
Is it
fucked
gonna
up.
be like this forever?
Forever and ever?
That's the line, man. David after Dennis, man. He's funny as fuck. Is it gonna be like this forever? He didn't understand what's going
Oh,
on.
right. I remember that.
Yeah, he's still into
Is
the
this
like,
forever? Forever,
it's
boy.
real life.
Forever. High off Novocaine and laughing gas.
His dad's just sitting there rolling. It's like, oh man.
I think Shani getting scared because she know that I live near the area and I've been in the area. And then she tried to fucking take over the fucking email. I'm not the one that sent the porn pictures. I don't know who the fuck did that shit. I don't do shit like that. I'm married. I was trying to talk to Rev and tell him what's going on in his life and how he's being manipulated by that bitch.
Well,
So
if you ever decide being married isn't enough of an excuse to not send nudes, I'm jelloshots@gmail.com.
no, I'm not. My husband was
Oh, you
part of
dirty
my
dog.
husband's part of what's
Oh,
going
shit.
on. So,
And that goes for
Speaking
you
of
too,
which,
Quasi.
here's Buck, and he's here to
look, my
fuck.
husband's like, well, my husband, he's like a male advocate type person. Sometimes I hate it because he kind of goes too far. But
He really likes the mail system, like the
no,
postal.
I
he's
support the
like
postal system.
Super into the, yeah.
he's like
I just about had enough of this FedEx shit.
Yeah.
Fucking
USPS.
Amazon Prime is not too bad, but FedEx, they can suck my
like
fucking dick. I said it. FedEx can suck my dick.
Oh, is he
Hey!
one of those
Quasi,
Mennonists?
what do they call up there in Canada? What's the Canadian post?
I love
It's called
FedEx
Canada
is not
Post.
that bad. We are not bad.
Literally just
Bro.
called Canada Post.
Does UPS go over there? Probably
Yeah,
not.
we have
Right?
UPS and
You got
FedEx.
UPS? That's
Yeah, we got
the good.
UPS.
That's the good one, right?
No,
Yeah.
They
I just
suck.
do FedEx.
You guys,
I like FedEx.
Fuck FedEx.
FedEx
does
is
Canada
good.
Post have? You guys have banking?
We had to drag your fucking
No.
packages. One particular house that I fucking hate.
Never mind.
That they order so much shit to. That I had to drag so much shit to their house. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe you do the. Bitch, I come here every fucking Monday. Like, it's not new.
You guys, I gotta come clean. I told a lie earlier. I don't hate FedEx.
Oh yeah,
I know.
I knew that.
It
FedEx
was,
is a shit, man.
it was fucked up, right, Bug? I know.
I knew it.
That's a crime
No,
against the
because
government,
they look at me like in particular, like I'm a female and I go do delivery at the same fucking house all the time. And I'm like,
You're
I
not
come
a
here every Monday.
female.
I'm not
You're
a
not a
female.
female.
She is.
I'm
Yeah,
not
we
a
gotta
female.
send Buck. Or no, sorry, you gotta send Jello nudes to prove it.
You guys want to hear me?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm
Oh,
kidding. I'm
You
kidding.
guys want to hear me play?
Oh, are you racially discriminating on me because my voice is a little bit deep because my dad's white and my mom's black? Mm.
Yeah, that's
No,
it.
I was sexually discriminating
Pick a
against
letter
you. No, I'm just
between
kidding.
A and.
I joke.
Pick a letter between A and G. A and G. Pick a letter.
I know you're
X.
joking. I'm just fucking with you.
Between A and G. A, B, C, D, E, F.
Y.
Just because. Pick a fucking letter.
M.
M. No, see, that's not between A and G.
Jesus. Wait a minute.
Wait.
I guess I picked out F for
F
I
minor.
picked out F for fuck you.
Play some Wagner. There's a train coming down the band. Jello
ain't
shots
seen the sun
and bucks are
shining.
gonna fuck
I
it
don't
till
know
the end.
when. Because I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. And time keeps dragging on.
I got the lobster coat blues. Cause I can't leave it for any reason or something.
I got the Von Helton toothless blues. I was born in Kentucky, ain't got no tooth. I believe
My
in the
family was not in Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
Harry
You
fucked
ruined
up.
it. He was on a roll.
Oh shit! I can't even sing
born in
that.
Kentucky. Born in Kentucky,
I
ain't
was
got
going to
no
say a
tooth.
word, but I can't.
My children got took away for 12 times 2.
Sing it, brother.
Quasi monkey got a beef out of me.
Love that beef.
He's a Canadian Mountie. Oh, sorry.
You drinking too much whiskey.
He drinks that too much Canadian whiskey. Say, oh, Quasi.
God, too much fucking shoehorning. Christ on crutches. What are you doing? A parody?
You got the poutine blues.
I think he's trying to woo me.
I'm gonna make those
This
words
is
fit.
a song of
how
love.
many
I'm over
extra-
here folding up tablecloths. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm mixed.
I need to make these certain words to fit. I don't care how many extra syllables I gotta put in them.
The lullaby.
I want to go do laundry right now. Shit.
Gonna do
Okay.
Gonna do laundry wherever. Yeah, anyway.
Go do that laundry,
Hey,
sister.
Buck, do you know going downtown, going to see my girl?
Going downtown, gonna see my girl.
Yeah, by Blind Melon Chitlin.
Blind. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, I don't. Blind Lemon Jefferson. Blind Lemon Chitlin.
Blind Lemon, Gee, now you got me fucking it all
Yeah,
up.
I know what you're talking about, man.
Play Freebird. Freebird. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I call that song called "I Fuck Your Mother" song.
That was Freebird, man.
That song was
Damn,
that song calls the long. That song's called "The Long Stroke Express."
That song's called Generic Blues Stuff on the harmonica.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Like, I lucked out, man. Like, so I spent like freaking years learning to play banjo and guitar, but like harmonica is like a really easy fucking thing for me. So it's like, yeah. So like, I fake it. Yeah, I fake it, and I fake it pretty good. So it's like
Till you make it.
Well, no, I mean I've heard him before.
Praise the
He ain't
Lord.
gonna make it.
He's like, he ain't gonna make it. It sounds good though.
The record producers will
you
say
need a
that
band. You need a band singer won't sound like kind of like racist.
the record
But-
producers will say
He's singing the Lord.
the record
praises
producers
with his
will
mouth.
say the same thing as the doctors when he has a heart attack. Nope, he ain't gonna make it.
oh, I can't do it. That's
You know what's a shame? If he doesn't ever get anywhere, it'll be because of his band.
Yeah, he needs more. Hey, I play the
And
violin.
his heroin addiction.
I'll play the violin.
He's the only edgy one in the band, and that's a problem because they won't let him spread his wings.
Oh,
You know
wait.
what I mean?
Oh, fuck you.
I shouldn't advertise my services.
Let
but
your wings
I can only play
fly
certain
away.
music on the violin because my crippled ass arm. But
You know I'm
I can play
right.
some
You know
music
I'm
on
right.
the
You're the only
violin.
one of them got any goddamn talent anyhow.
No, what Joe's trying to say is I
like the one arm bandit.
I'm saying he wrote a damn good song, and they're like, nah, man, that's not for us.
I wrote a couple good songs, and yes,
We can't play that live.
but that's what happens when you're in a band with like a lawyer who wants to be a fucking judge.
Yeah, right. So that's
Yeah,
again, if you don't make it, it'll be because your fucking band held you back.
Right? Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
When I'm 90 years old, I'm yelling at my children's children. I'm like, fuck you, fucking little fucking.
These trolls kept me from living my life.
Like at one point, I knew this guy's name was Jello fucking what Jello shots, Jello fucking whatever. He told me I could go to the top, but I listened to your fucking mother, and she told me to fucking go to hell. Sorry.
You know what's crazy? Our kids
Alright,
are
well,
probably
you got so
our kids
much
will
vanity,
probably
bow
in the
out.
future be on Mars, strolling the rocks, whatever the fuck it is up there, and we're down here like talking about how
SOS.
YouTube.
Have a
We'll
good
be
night,
down
you
here
guys.
talking about how
Night,
YouTube
Fuzzy.
used to be like
Check you
20
later.
years
Catch
ago,
you later, Fuzzy.
smoking fucking
Peace.
vapes. I just think about that.
Where the fuck is John Belushi when you need him?
He's been dead a long time.
Do you remember Animal House?
Oh, of course. That's
Remember when that douchebag was playing the guitar on the stairs
Oh, yeah.
and John Belushi just grabbed it and smashed the fucker?
Chicken that had no bone. He's like, ah!
I had me a trailer. I had me a tard. I had me some children's. Hey, Grampy, are you still awake?
Yeah, I think Rebby's.
Yeah, I'm here.
I think
I'm
Rick's
here.
dead too.
So, Secular Opinion dropped some sad news tonight.
What's that?
You sitting down?
Oh my god, my forehead looks.
You're gonna tell me Stinky got his kids back?
He said that cousin Larry told him that tomorrow Vaughn might get them back.
Yeah, well, everyone knew that, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I said that before is like Vaughn bitches about how corrupt Kentucky DPS is, and it's like, yeah, but it's corrupt in your favor, you piece of shit.
Not so much CPS, but the system, right?
Yeah,
like it's the whole system that's corrupt.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
favor.
Because I always make that distinction that it's not fucking CPS that's giving the fucking kids back to him. It's that retard judge.
Yeah.
Remember, Alice loves them babies.
I gotta keep them fucking families together. Do you? Do you really?
Yeah, it's an
asshole.
Insane.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, and he's gonna come out. He's gonna look. I beat CPS again.
Yeah.
You know, I did all their socialist, communist, fucking. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's not learning anything from any classes. He's not fucking taking anything away from anything.
Nope.
Except how to fucking work the system.
Yep.
And it's not beating the system.
No.
Right? That's the point about it being corrupt in his favor, because he's not beating the system, he's just gaming the system, right? He's working the system. He's doing what it appears that he's supposed to do, which is all they really want from him.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. People, the officials or CPS or whoever, I guess feel they need plausible deniability or something. So they go, we didn't know that his kids were starving to death while locked up in a room, or whatever is happening to him.
I've never bothered. My mom works for Iowa DHS, which is the same as CPS, but I've never bothered my mom with the whole like Von Helton dilemma. I mean, like, but like, there's no fucking way. Like, in what universe does someone get 11 fucking bites at the apple? 11. And like the 12th one is fucking free, apparently. I mean, like,
look, it probably happens a lot more than people really realize. Because the fact of the matter is, a lot of time, like keeping the family together, as long as the parents can go to classes, certain stipulations are made, they comply, they go to, anger management. Look, just because you get a certificate that says you took anger management courses, which they give those out a lot of times, because people need it for court, or other types of things like that. But
yeah, we all know,
and just because you go to parenting classes, I can understand like a young mother or a young family struggling. It's they're young, they're new parents, having a hard time raising babies. It can be difficult.
Right.
I understand that, and sometimes CPS will get involved, and they can assist the family. I've known people before that had CPS in their life, and it was actually a good experience because they understood that they weren't trying to take the kids; they were trying to help them out, which is the whole thing. And they got support. They got program. There's a lot of things involved with that. But the fact that Stinky just thinks that he's going to get bought, and I don't know. Anytime a kid starts pulling mattresses off their bed, so they can shit between slats, or open up a floor bed so they can poop,
Yeah, I mean, like, I can't remember who else was talking about it, but like, yeah, I grew up in a fucking really bad fucking family situation.
Yeah, dysfunction. Yeah,
it wasn't anywhere this bad. It wasn't anywhere bad, but like, yeah, like, what's wrong with what's wrong with the fucking courts? What's wrong? What is going on? Well, like, why? Why?
Because they want to keep the families together. The foster care system is underfunded. There's not enough people that'll do it. Where do you put the child then? Then you run the risk of putting in a kid in a cycle of foster homes where he's here one,
and he gets to keep being, as I call him, he keeps to keep being the fucking pink bastard.
Shitty person that he is,
Pink bastard, that's what I call him, dude.
Yeah.
He's the pink bastard. Just like
I got it.
Bastard. Like Von Helton. Yeah.
I got to see if my breakfast is ready. I'm making tater tots. I'll be right back.
Nice.
You guys want me to play a song?
No. You didn't expect me to answer that quick, did you?
No, I just don't care what you said. I'll do what I want. You still there, Rick? Rick went to sleep, but Rick got a fucking earful tonight.
Did he?
Yeah, because if you're still here, Rick, bounce in. But I'm gonna speak for you. But no, Rick is like, he's like, I just stumbled on you guys like 2 days ago, and he was just having fun with like bouncing around, like listening to me and Grampy fucking bitch at each other and shit. You know what I mean? Like, so like Rick has no idea who fucking Shanny is. He has no idea who like the whole fucking like. He has no idea what the community is. So it's just kind of funny. We're like, well, welcome to the club. Should I play something on guitar for you there, Chonch? What's your name again? There, Jello Schmatz? Schmello Schmatz? Did you hear any of those songs that I offered, that I sent out by email this week or last week? Did I send those to you, Jello? All right, don't. All right, don't. Never mind. All right, I'm gonna sing anyway. I said, who put the glass in my drink? I said, who put the glass in my drink? Well, it's yellow and it's bloodshot. I think it started to blink. Said, who put the glass in my drink? I said, who put the poison in my veins? Said, who?
It's pee. He's
What?
drinking pee.
Oh. Did you want me to?
What? I was just doing your backup.
Oh.
Folks, he's drinking pee.
Yeah, good old Buck Melanoma. Pisser, drinker of piss. Said, who put the poison in my vein?
It's pee.
Who put the pee in my what? See, you got it right.
Who
You
put
can
the
still,
pee in my drink?
no, see, that doesn't work.
What? Yeah, it works just fine. Try it.
No.
Try it. No, play the guitar. I'll show you.
Okay.
I said, who put the pee in my drink? See, it works just fine.
Said, who put the pee in my drink?
Yeah, there you go.
See, now I always do what I always throw at the end of it is, who put the black guy in my stink? Is where I always said, who put the black guy in my stink? But now that I know black people, I feel really bad about that fucking thing. So
I said, who gave me a black eye this week?
said, who?
Because I get beat up a lot, right?
Yeah, right.
Get it? You get it?
Well, yeah, because you live over there in fucking what? Like,
Well, it's because I'm a
what part of
pussy.
Oregon do you live in now again?
What? I'm not in fucking Oregon. Nobody's in Oregon. Oregon's in an ashtray right now.
You fucking busted my balls for
Oregon's like fucking burnt to a crisp.
I kept telling that Rick kid. I was like, "Yep, that's fucking Jello. He's from Oregon."
Burning rats were fleeing Oregon. We got fucking.
Which is funny because like everyone loves Oregon, but like you fucking Washingtoners.
Nobody's ever been there.
To Oregon?
I like Oregon. Yeah. There's a lot of homeless, a lot of street kids in Portland.
Yep. One of my favorite things is like, and I miss it. I miss it the last couple of years. Is the fucking God, what do I call them? The freaking the street kids, basically.
Yeah.
It's like the dude. Everyone and like they all wear the same color, 2 colors, brown and green. Everyone wears brown and green. They're dirty, and they have a dog. And the dog has sunglasses, and the dog has a goddamn fucking bandana on.
Bandana.
And like the really good looking dude whose name is like fucking Chevron or whatever, whose fucking father is like a goddamn fucking CEO.
And they got a hot girlfriend with dreadlocks and armpit hair.
Yeah. Like, yeah, we're riding the rails. We're cool. Like, oh god, shut
Yeah,
up.
I know that couple.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like the little fucking like, yeah, the fucking little like, yeah.
But
Oh,
Was that Maya?
Don't call her Maya. That's not what she asked.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Butterfly.
Yeah, that was Butterfly.
Hey, welcome back, Grampy.
Yeah. I just pounded down some tater tots.
Nice.
Tater tots. I
was when I noticed the nice young lady here, his name was Butterfly. I was thinking like the theme song to Rating Rainbow, something like Butterfly in the Sky, but it would have to be about twice as high because that's what I do.
In the sky, I can fly twice as high.
Yeah, but I don't. Not about flying, just getting really high. Because.
Yeah, dude, I'm like running on. I've been smoking regs for like the last forever, but like I'm down to like the last few freaking the last few tooths out of my freaking I got like one or two. I got one or two tooths left. And I don't have any tooths left. Shit.
Do you know any Dr. Hook?
I don't. That's way before my time. I wish.
Well, yeah.
My uncle was super into Dr. Hook back in the day. He was like, and he's like,
they have a bunch of cool songs, but one song, I got high and missed it.
Oh.
Or I got stoned and I missed it.
I got stoned and I missed it.
Yeah, that
Dr.
song.
Hook also did was it Dr. Hook? They also did the cover Rolling Stone too, right? On the cover,
yeah.
Rolling Stone, gonna buy two sisters from a brother.
So I noticed a little bit ago you were talking about Oregon again, Buck.
I was teasing freaking.
He thinks he can annoy me with Oregon. I don't know why, but
because everyone else thought it was funny. No.
It's like small town, but it's not a bad place, and it's still Pacific Northwest, which makes it better than any other place on earth.
I like it out there. I mean, it's very small town, very rural, very quiet, but people tend to stay to themselves, but they're very neighborly. But there's more political views than you could probably ever imagine.
Salem's where all the hippies are, right?
No.
There's hippies all over Oregon.
Yeah, there's
right.
Yeah, go to Ashland, Oregon. It's like little San Francisco. Both cities were built on a fucking hill. I mean, it's yeah. I mean,
no, it's just.
Are you going to see hippies in Oregon? Sure, absolutely.
Fucking
tie-dye is a fashion statement.
Are you going to see heroin addiction there? Definitely.
Yeah, a lot of meth, a lot of beautiful places, a lot of beautiful.
Yeah, I was busting Della's balls about being from Oregon.
Can I ask?
Why are
can I
you
ask
busting?
Ruby a
Why are
question?
you busting? Wait a second. Why are you busting Jello's balls about Oregon? That's the part that I'm really having a hard time with.
Not busting Jello's balls in general. Just about Oregon.
Not that he feels bad about it. It's just like you make fun of like, hey, fucking.
Why would he feel bad about it?
Because he's from fucking Washington.
Why would he care?
Exactly. That's why it was fucking funny. It wasn't meant to like actually fucking piss Jello off. Like obviously the dude knows freaking yeah.
I just didn't know what direction you were coming from because Jello lives in Washington, yet you were making fun of Oregon. I
right. Do you not get
and
it?
I get the whole Pacific Northwest thing, but
It's
why
like
couldn't
if
you
were from fucking if you were from Rock Island, Illinois, and they made fun of you from being from Iowa? It's
why would you care?
Are you telling me how teasing works?
Hey, I hear him.
You're confused about how teasing someone works.
I'm not. I wasn't quite sure what exactly you were trying to do. So, call it teasing. Sure, okay, maybe that was an attempt, but. Jello, did you felt like he was teasing you?
I mean, I can barely hear him, so I don't know. And also, I'm never quite certain what Buck's doing, but
Right.
that's okay. You know what I mean? I usually kind of, I don't know. It's all right. It's
Jesus H.
Can I say something real quick? I just want just real fast, and I'll just go. Man, you guys are the funniest motherfuckers I've ever seen.
no. You should see
I-
Wilson.
Take that
And I,
back.
I
Serious.
hate cursing. I hate cursing because I grew up with family where, and Grampy and a lot of you guys on here like old school. Like it's whenever I hear you guys cursing and I listen to you
Did someone
guys,
fart?
it's
Oops.
no, it's I know I'm 35 and I grew up strict and it's even though my parents were that way, my grandmother was that way and that's why it's hard for me sometimes to identify with you guys, like as far as like with the cursing thing and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, you
You
guys
don't want to
bring
identify with
light.
us. We're
No.
pieces of shit
Yeah.
collectively.
I'm just saying,
horrible.
I'm just saying, you guys bring light to me, and you guys make me happy for
Oh,
real.
well,
Like
thank you
you
so
guys
much.
really do, and it's heartwarming. And sometimes I might have said in the chat, and I'm not sure if you guys understood Grampy when I said that he remind me of my great uncle that he did pass away years back. You remind me of him because he was funny dude. He was a
Perverted.
funny motherfucker. And I feel good about saying that he was a funny motherfucker because I could never say this in front of my grandmother, but I could say it in front of him. And it warms my heart and it makes me feel good. And I love you guys. No matter what we're talking about here, no matter who we're talking about, I just feel good that talking to some people, whether I'll ever meet you guys in real life or not, and it just makes me feel good inside. And I'm about to go, but I'm gonna still watch you guys and I love you
Okay.
guys.
Well, thank
Okay.
you so much, and we love you too. So, just thank you and stuff and things.
Thank
all
you
that.
and stuff.
And never think that just because you guys are older that nobody cares. Cause you know what? I don't care how old you guys are.
Jesus.
If I
Hey,
relate to you, if we
how
relate
old you fucking
and
think
we
I
can
am?
chill.
I'm 23 years fucking old.
Shut up, Buck. God damn it. I mean,
I don't know if it was fucking Buck or that guy that was
I
telling
got
me about that shit.
I got a cousin in fucking high school. Oh,
Man, it's not like that, man. Come on.
Buck's a lonely guy.
That one night when I was on here and I was drunk as fuck, and that was the first time I was ever online, which is the worst time to ever be online, where you're fucked up.
We've
And
all
he was
done it.
telling me, don't use the fucking toilet thing to use in the toilet or it wasn't even my toilet, it was my fucking bathtub. Don't use that machine because it'll break your fucking wrist. And I'm like, huh? I'm glad I didn't use that shit. It probably would have broke my wrist if I was drunk as fuck and the shit just would have took my wrist and just turned it around like a fucking spoodle. So
Rampy. So I got a wrench in this room. What does that mean? What does it mean now that I got a wrench? What does it mean? What can I do?
It doesn't
not
mean
a wrench in real life.
No, it means I don't hate you, Buck.
I got a wrench. What can I do?
You can fuck off with that wrench, you fucker.
Oh!
Oh!
Hey, fuck, it's got a big mouth over
You
here.
take your wrench and stick it right up your ass.
Oh, okay, over here. He's fucking this guy.
You and Rev for $500 can go stick wrenches and fucking fruit.
Okay, fine. I fuck that Fanuc. I fucking get him like one time up the ace, and you fucking give me fucking bullshit about it.
What you do is you take that fucking wrench, you.
Hey.
I just want to know how you
What do you
fix
guys think? How's my Tony Soprano? Is it okay?
How do you fix a vintage bed that Shani was in? That's my question.
You fuck on it and you fuck
out.
And you fuck like you've never fucked before.
That thing's a piece of fucking shit. She killed the hell out of it.
How do you
You see that clip of her sitting down on the bed?
From the bed? If you can make a lot of money from the bed, how do you restore it?
There's that video clip of Rev sitting on the bed and Shani was up probably taking a shit or something. Massive fucking shit. Anyway, she comes back in and sits down on the bed, and because that thing's so broken, you ever been in a car without any suspension? Rev goes flying, basically bangs his head on the ceiling.
That is
true. It's fucking hilarious.
I've seen it.
Does Rev just go up in the ceiling like my fan right now, like just and he just go up in there?
Hey, listen, I'm getting kind of tired. I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream.
Is it that time?
Yeah, it's that time. But anyway, I'd like to thank everybody for showing up tonight. Almost 5 hours. Ozo, Dove Kitty, Comfort Doll.
Didn't we do 11 hours like a week ago?
What?
Didn't we do 11 hours?
Dude, I'm tired.
I know. I'm just saying. Didn't we do that though?
Yeah, something like that. We actually went 13, but they cut us off at 11:55. So.
Like G-Man was saying, I didn't know they could. You didn't know they could cut off your fucking StreamYard minutes.
Yeah.
G-Man's I'm out of StreamYard minutes. I can't fucking do this shit no more.
But anyway, folks, this is Grampy Lobster. Thanks everybody for showing up tonight, and Jello, Buck, Rick, and Butterfly. Anyway, so you guys have a lovely morning.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll talk to you later.
I'm calling you, Jello. I'm calling you right now.